What's up, everybody? December the 30th, 2023. We in the building right now. Like I said, this might be my last podcast of 2023. I mean, I know it's gonna be kind of crazy out there with everybody driving and everything like that. But hopefully I can get on a podcast before this year ends. Tomorrow will be New Year's. I might get on for New Year's Eve. Not sure. If they put a $20, $30 surge on my house, of course I'm gonna go out and get that money. If private clients call me, of course I'm gonna go out and get that money. But y'all know me. I love to do podcasts. Let me get that clear. I love to do podcasts, so I don't like to be interrupted. I don't want nobody to be like, hey, man, can you come pick me up? Don't tell me last minute. I might not be there to come get you. Shit, y'all know how I roll. You got to let me know ahead of times. What up, South Florida? What up, man? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. It's about to go down, man. Desmond, my brother, what's good? What's good? Like I said, we got today's podcast, man. I actually got a small list of like 4 or 5 things I want to talk about. I never put lists on anything. So no $3 rides. That's it. Cobb Mobile is in the building. Hey, we ain't doing no $3 rides. This is New Year's, man. We got beat up all year. Got beat up in the summertime. We got beat up in the fall. Now, on every holiday, we've been beat up. And now they talk about on New Year's giving these crap ass things, man. Nuh-uh. What, bro? He says, hey, that's my man Drew. He says, I actually got the notification for this. I better get a lottery ticket. Exactly. You never get notified. You show up like 2 days later. Man, I missed a live stream. Look at Silver Fox said, look at Jeff planning the topics. You know it. But first thing, I my little list over here. First thing I wanted to thank was all the content creators this year, because everybody knew I kind of changed up my content. I started doing screen recording, and I see a lot of people doing screen recording. That's great. It's historical. This is how we document truth. So I like to appreciate all you content creators for screen recording, putting our truth out there so riders can see this. And, I didn't know how it was going to go, so I just started screen recording. And most importantly, I love the fact that, how I start my videos. I love that everybody's saying the date and they're saying the time that they're driving. That's very important, because from an accounting standpoint, whenever you do something, the first thing you want to know is what the date was and what time was it. That's how accounting works. And I started doing that in my videos. Oh, yeah, man, I love this shirt right here, man. Oh, hold on, let me show you the back of it. See, that's the back right there. So I say, hey, I walk around I'm a billboard, man. I gotta let motherfuckers know. Hey, I'm a driver, scheduled rides upon request. Hey, if you need a ride, hit me up, Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, whatever you got. I walk around as a billboard, letting them know. You ain't got to go through the app. Hit me up, talk to me. But I wanted to, start off by saying thanks to all those content creators out there that are doing that. They're starting to talk. They're saying the date in the beginning of the video. They're saying a time in the beginning of the video. Because we can't have only 1, 2, or 3 content creators doing it. We need to let the entire public know this is what's happening in rideshare on this date, this time. All these fares you were seeing are the trash that's going out there. So when people say, hey, I was actually using rideshare that day about that time, they were charging me $65. I can't believe you only got $11 out of that. This is why it's so important. And I'm glad a lot of content creators are starting to do that now, because it documents history as we see it. People have forgotten 2-3 years ago. People like to talk about, when we had the multiplier. They like to say a lot of things that we can't see because they never documented it. They never put it on video. So I really want to start this video out, in a thankful way. 2023 has been great. I thank, all the viewers and subscribers on my last video, letting people know, we're building this thing. We're really doing this shit for rideshare. We're doing it for delivery. We're doing it for gigs or whatever. So appreciate you guys for documenting this shit right. This is history. All these people in the chat, this is historical. All the people that are commenting, saying what they're going through, all this shit is historical. They can't take this from us. Like a lot of people, I remember the professor was saying, oh man, if they want to shut me up, they're gonna have to, buy my channel off of me. You don't sell history. Don't sell out history. Keep this shit so people know where we come from. And a lot of us know how our money was 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. We remember those times. We need to document this stuff, because with the new drivers coming in thinking they're really doing well, not seeing, how they getting their asses handed to them, especially all these high AR drivers. The high AR drivers are the main people who I classify as the slave class. And I say this because we're contractors. Any contractor in any industry you will ever do will not take every offer that comes across his table. There is no industry that does that. You can have swimming pools, you can build walls, you can paint, you can do concrete, asphalt, you can contract for welding, There is no industry where any contractor will take 100%, 90% of the offers that come across his table. That's not contract work. That's slave shit. And that's why I wanted to, hit up on these high AR drivers thinking they really doing something special. You're not. You're not doing shit special. You're not that important. And all the channels out there promoting their ass, you're promoting the wrong shit. We're in an industry where we should be chasing profits. And when you got apps that see these people out here promoting high AR, saying how it's great to be a high AR, no, it's not great to be a slave. There is no industry out there that has 100% acceptance rate for contractors to take every offer that comes across. You have to counter offer. You're not a great negotiator if you're not counter offering. When you decline shit, you're counter offering. When you cancel shit, you're counter offering. But when you accept bullshit, you have no counter offer. You're the slaves in this industry that's fucking it up for everybody. So do not be proud. Do not come on my channel talking about how you a high AR. Fuck you right off the bat. This is part of why 2023 was fucked up. Y'all know I'm gonna keep it real over here. It's gonna be a hard podcast for some people to listen to. End of the year shit. If you can't listen to it, take your daffodil ass on somewhere else. Because I'm not happy about how this year went. I'm $7,000 to $8,000 behind my target goal. I'm $7,000 to $8,000 behind my target goal while we got motherfuckers walking around proud of having a high AR. You're the slave class. You're the slave. We're counter in their offers. I want to counter offer somebody. You say, hey, Jeff, I'm going to pay you $10. I say, no, I don't accept $10. Decline. And you kick back and you wait till you get a surge. When they offer it again, now you take it. Now they want 15. I'll do 15. I'll do 7 miles for $15. But I'm not going to do 7 for 10. Counter offer. High AR people are fucking up the negotiations. You're no better than these motherfuckers that are coming from Venezuela that don't know our economy. Pretty much, you're an illegal immigrant. You are not undocumented immigrant in my eyes. You live in America. You should know how this shit works. You should know how our economy works. You live here. So for you to apply zero thought to what the fuck is going on around us shows me you ain't got what it takes to be in this industry. You think you do. Oh, I got 100% AR, 95% AR, 90% AR. I work 12 hours a day, $200 a day. That's bullshit. If I'm working 12 hours a day, I better be pulling 500, 600 every single day for 12 hours a fucking day. I'm running $40, $50 an hour. So don't come on this channel talking about how you got high AR and how you great. Even the channels out there promoting these motherfuckers and giving them the podium. You don't put a slave on the podium that's taking pride in being a slave. You don't do that shit. That's wrong for all of us. It fucks it up for all of us. And I'm seeing people do that shit more and more now. I don't like it. You will never see a high AR driver represented on my fucking channel. Never, ever. Guarantee that shit. I'll put a 0%, 1%, 3%, 5% motherfucker on the mic before I put 100% motherfucker because you don't deserve that. You have no thought. You have no negotiation skills. You're not having counter-offering skills. You're a slave. You just accept whatever the fuck's on your plate and take it. You're not intelligent. I don't do that shit around here. There is no market out there worthy of that high of an AR. When our markets were good back in the day, we were 80. We were 90. The markets were good back then. They were good back then. I respected people with high AR back then when it was good. But when you got 30% a mile rates, 40 cent a mile rates, and you still sitting at high AR, I have no respect for you in this game. I might respect you as a fucking gardener, respect you as a grandparent, respect you as a parent, respect you as a motherfucker who just buy goddamn pancakes. I might respect that, but I don't respect you as a driver. I have no, because we're contractors. We're not slaves. If you don't have contractor mentality out here doing this shit the right way, I can't fuck with you. So that's how I'm gonna start my podcast right there right off the bat. I'm done with that shit. I'm gonna move on to the next fucking deal. Because like I said, I had to get that off my chest. I had to get that shit off my chest. Because I'm seeing too many motherfuckers out there like, oh my God, look at this guy. He's got a high AR. I'm gonna have him on my channel. He's got 100%. Hey, check this guy. Fuck him. Fuck him. He has no brain. We're contractors, not slaves. Slaves do 100% of the work put in front of them. Contractors don't. In any industry I've ever seen, contractors do not do 100% of the work put in front of them. They do not take 100% of the offers. You fucking highlighting that shit makes these apps think, oh man, we got some real idiots out there. Shit. We can keep fucking, hey, charge $80 and give him 15. Give him, because this motherfucker's going to accept it. He's like 98% AR. He's going, that's why they do it, because you tolerate it. You think you're doing something amazing for this industry. I see high AR people and I go, you know what? You probably belong in like a W-2 job. You don't belong this shit. This is not for you because you're not doing it for profit. We need to do this shit for profit. We don't have no retirement. We do this shit all day, every day, year after year. Any executive, any employee from a corporation, they all got retirement packages generating. They got benefit packages generating. And what do drivers get? What do contractors get? Nothing. You can do this shit for 10 years and walk away with the dollars in your pocket, and that's it. So if you're going to do that shit, at least walk away with a lot of dollars in your pocket. Don't walk away with a high-ass AR. High AR don't do shit on your headstone. Oh, here lies this dumb motherfucker, Spencer Fred, with a high AR. 100% AR. Man, fuck Spencer Fred. Ain't nobody trying to be him. Ain't nobody trying to buy these high AR. We're not trying to do that. Not trying to do that. What up, man? High AR ain't your indentured servant. Let me get in some chat real quick, man. I just had to get that shit off my chest, man. The markets are fucked up. Yeah, I need to replace my stress that will set me back about 200 and have to spend 100 on my front brakes. I'm telling you, man, this is what it is. We got to get them profits, Drew. Because without the profits, there's no point in doing this shit. There's no point in doing it if you're not making profits. Any business out there will tell you. Business-minded people will tell you. Unless you're running a nonprofit. If you run a nonprofit, then you should be balancing your budget and coming out to zero. Because if you start making profits at a nonprofit, they're going to start classifying you as a for-profit business. Are you a for-profit driver or a nonprofit driver? What are you? Me, I'm a profit driver. I'm not a nonprofit fucking charity. So if I know that I'm a profit driver, I need to be out there making sure I negotiate and I counter offer with my time, with my decline rate, with my cancel rate. Those are my counter offer measures right there. If you don't have a high AR, if you don't have a high decline rate and a high cancel rate, you're not counter offering shit. And they see that in you. They see that in you. Oh, keep sending this read. All these motherfuckers got 80, 90, 100% AR. Fuck them. Keep sending them this shit. They keep taking it. They ain't complaining about it. Any contractor out there is going to be like, I'm not doing this pool for you. You want me to do this pool for 10 grand. It's going to cost me 8 grand in supplies to do this pool. Then I got to pay my guys. So I'm going to end up profiting probably $150 total on doing this fucking swimming pool. I'm going to profit $150. That's it. So we're going to sit here and dig this fucking pool out. We do pools 25,000, 30,000. Because I need to pay my guys. We got to keep the business going. I got to pay off all this insurance. I got a lot of shit I got to do. If you're a contractor, first thing you're going to think about is, how do I counter offer this? How am I going to make sure that I don't look like a slave just taking whatever they put on my plate? Any channel out there promoting these type of people, you fucked up. You fucked up. Because you letting all these immigrants and all these other people know who don't know how to drive. This is somebody to appreciate. No, that's not somebody, not in a business sense. Like I said, man to man, I might shake a motherfucking hand and be cool with them, give them pound and dap. But in a business sense, this shit is not for you. It's not for you. You're doing it wrong. I don't give a fuck what you say. There is no market out there right now deserving of an AR that high. There is no market out there deserving of that. These are all shit markets. It is because of people like that driving around saying, oh, look, I'm at 95%. I take everything. Only thing I do. No, fuck that. No. Let these apps know. We got to show these apps. The drivers control the market. What's good? What's good? Yeah, my acceptance rate is surprisingly at 59%. As often I get kicked off the app, I thought it would be lower. And see, Mark, this is the thing about me. I used to be like 32, 34%, even in October. This past October, I was like in my 30%. Because I would always turn my app off all the time. I would only turn it on when I had surge. That's it. So I would turn it on with surge. I wouldn't turn it on unless if it didn't have surge. Therefore, my AR wasn't tanking. Now, with surge, my shit is tanking. With surge on my phone, the rides are fucked up. You have to counter offer. Because if you're giving me $5 surge, but the trip is still coming out 90 cents a mile, no. And I only do short trips. How am I doing short trips? You're giving me a 10-mile trip with a $5 surge on it, and you're giving me $9.79 for it. Shouldn't you be giving me at least $15, $20 for this fucking trip? It's got $5. So if the person is being charged surge, give me surge. They're charging these riders surge, and they're not giving the driver surge. That's what the problem is. That's what the problem is. I don't even pay attention to my AR. I just don't care about my AR. Truth be told, That's right, she bakes. That's all things AK. And that's how it is on Lyft. On Lyft, they don't show me my AR, so I don't know what it is until I go into it. It shocked me that my AR was even, what it was on Lyft, because I never see it. On Uber, it's on my screen right in my face, so I can't help but see it. But my decisions are not ever based on my AR. My decisions are based on the profits I can make on that ride or not. The people who are basing their decisions on, oh, I want to keep my AR up. I want to keep my AR up. I get an extra $1 per ride if I keep my AR up. $1 per ride? Are you telling me $1 per ride? Really? This is how, minimalist these people are thinking. They're targeted, fixated on the most minimum basic shit. They want to know minimum wage. What's the minimum wage? What's the minimum I can get for this? What's the minimum? And we talk about that in motorcycle language, target fixation. When you focus on something, you're going to end up there. If you're looking at the grass during your wreck, you're going to end up in the fucking grass. If you're looking at that wall, you're going to end up in hitting that wall. It's called target fixation. If you're looking at minimum wage, you're going to end up making minimum wage because that's what you're looking at. Look for the fucking hills. You're going to end up on top of the hill. Look at the mountaintop. You're going to end up at the top of the fucking mountain. But you can't climb up looking down. It's not possible. If you're going to climb up, look up. You want money? Look for money. You want profits? Look up. You can't climb up looking down. You're going to end up fucking around missing your hold, missing your footing, and you're going to fall right back down to where your ass was looking the whole time, back down in the valley. So when I do shit, I keep my eyes up. People say, Jeff, you got big dreams. Motherfucker, I got big arms. I can climb. I can carry big weight. But I'm not going to sit there scared of taking a step. I'm not scared to make a step. I'm not scared to take a risk. I'll take the risk because the risk is worth the reward. I know what the reward is. And all these motherfucking high AR, they don't have a high reward. They don't have high profits. We got high rewards because we chase the higher profits. You got to take a risk. Kick out them little ass trips because the big trips are coming. Kick out the little shit and be done with it. Man, that's all I want to say, man, because the shit is irritating me. I don't like when these motherfucking channels is promoting nonsense. I don't like that shit. Highlighting nonsense. Call it what it is. It's bullshit. Call high AR what it is. It's a weak ass person who's not a solid contractor. You don't have the art of negotiation if you sitting at a high AR. The art of negotiation does not enter the chat in your fucking brain. When these motherfuckers is offering all these shit fares, be a contractor. Don't be a slave. That's all I'm saying. Be a contractor. Sit with the contractors on this side of the fucking table. Don't sit with the slaves on the corporate side. Thank you so much for sending me all these rides. I love all the... Yeah, exactly. They're going to keep sending you them rides because you taking that shit. And at the end, you have no retirement, no benefits, nothing to all the work you did. You don't have shit to show for none of it. And we doing all this shit on our back, giving corporate people pensions. We giving them retirements. We giving them stock options and plan. What do we get as drivers who are fully vested into this fucking industry with our cars, got our families waiting, not showing up at fucking kids' recitals, out here doing these fucking streets all the time, hit you. What we are deeply invested into this. What do we get back? What do we get back when we're done? When we have done all the work, when the fucking cement has now been cured, when the smoke is cleared, when everything's done, what do we get? Because they get a lot. They even get a lot off our back as we're driving. As we're driving, they're getting a lot off of our back. Because if you got a high AR and you taking bullshit as you drive, you ain't getting a lot. You're not. The profits just ain't there. So at least know at the end, when the concrete dry, you ain't getting shit. So while it's wet, get profits. While this concrete is wet, while we land this concrete, building this industry on our fucking back, while they importing all of these immigrants in to do the work, we built this shit. At least when a concrete is wet, get profits. Because when you walk away, when this shit's dry, you better have something. You better have something. Because if you ain't got shit, it's on you as a contractor who didn't know how to do business. And these important motherfuckers with degrees, 33,000 employees with degrees. A lot of these people got degrees. They got, 2 and 3 masters. They got illustrious careers and shit. These are the people who are running the apps. And you think they're going to let your simple-minded ass outthink them. You really think they're going to let your simple-minded ass out-negotiate them? Brain for brain. That's how this shit works. Brain for brain. They want to outthink us. We outthink them. I'm going to use Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle. You take millions and hundreds of $1 million out of their fucking pockets, they going to wake up. You run your mouth, they ain't saying shit. Keep complaining. They can deal with babies. Pacifiers. Get a motherfucker Surge. He'll shut up. That's a pacifier. Give him a Quest. That'll shut him up. That's a pacifier. I don't want to be pacified. I want to be paid. I want to be paid. Don't pacify me with bullshit. Pay me. And if you won't pay me, let's take out $100 million from their ass. Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, Chime, whatever apps can run out there. Move your tips and all your shit off of Uber, off of Lyft. Move that shit to another fucking merchant service. You move it to another merchant service. Guess what they gonna do? We don't have a lot of cash reserves. Why not? All these drivers are using other merchant services for their transactions now. We don't get to hold on to their money no more. We thought we could. They gonna listen when they see minus 200 million, minus 50 million, minus 75 million, minus 300 million on their cash reserves because we ain't got our tips and shit sitting on their account. Oh, they gonna listen, but it's gonna take actual activity. The client I got the other night driving Lyft, Miss Tanya, the client I got the other night because I waited on her. She didn't add a stop in the app, nothing like that. The lady that gave me the $10 to go, she had to pick up the cigarettes and ice. She's used me 3 times already, twice to go to work. And I just came home just now. I just walked through the door because I had a 4 o'clock. I had to get her for, she's celebrating her birthday, celebrating New Year's and everything with her daughter at the casino. So I dropped them off at the casino. I've used her 3. I just met this lady the other night when I did the video. I was doing the video. And she gave me $10 tip on the ride. Plus Lyft paid me money. And she's giving me 15 for work, 15 for work, and 25 for that. $65. $65 I already made off of her in a couple of fucking days. $65. And you know how much she saved in that same time frame? Do you know how much she saved in that same time frame? Money that's going to work every day. Then it was crazy traffic going to the casino. So I know they would have probably paid me like $8 or $9, probably charge her like about 35. She paid 25, so she saved 10 and I made extra 2. Cash App, Venmo, Zelle. You take money out of their fucking hands. You move hundreds of millions of dollars off of their fucking plate. They gonna start respecting drivers. They don't respect you when you 100% AR. They have no respect for you. What up, King James, my brother? We built this shit brick by brick. And they gonna sit up there and act like, you know, because you have a high AR, you're respected. Do you really think plantation owners had a lot of respect for the slaves sleeping in the barn? Think about it. They appreciated having slaves, which is why they fought the Civil War to keep their ass. But do you think they respected them because they did everything that was asked of them? No. Nobody who's ever going to respect you in this world if you always jump when they say jump. Nobody in no industry, no relationship, no nothing you ever do. If a motherfucker say jump and you jump, they will never respect you. They are entitled to your loyalty. They're not respecting shit about you. But the moment you say, I don't have to do that. Oh, so you standing up. Yeah, I'm standing up. I don't have to do that ride. I don't have to do that one either. They slowly start developing respect. After a while, I don't have to put my money on your app. After a while, I don't have to put my money into your merchant accounts. I have my own merchant accounts to keep my tips in now. My money is set. You get 100 million drivers to say, I don't have to put my money on your merchant account. We got our own merchant accounts. That's when you stop. That's when you stop and those motherfuckers go, we need to show a little respect to these drivers. These motherfuckers are costing us 100 million a month, moving their money over to merchant services. We can't steal what we don't got in our hand. We can't steal a fucking tips if we don't got it in our hand. Don't put it in their hand. They can't take it. Last night, dropped the lady Sasha off. What'd she do? Tip me $10. She was saying she knew that the drivers wasn't getting. She's like, I talked to a driver. He told me he gets 100% of the tips. And I'm like, you must be paid to say that. Say, because I know I've talked to a lot of drivers. They don't get their tips. No, we get 100% of our tips. I'm like, yeah, that dude don't know what the fuck he talking about. They don't know what. And she tipped me $10 right there on the spot. Here you go. Gave me 2 5s. People out there trust drivers. If they didn't trust us, they wouldn't get in our fucking car. If I didn't trust somebody, I wouldn't get in a car. When they trust you, it ain't the app that builds the trust. It's your presentation that builds the trust. Because I guarantee if I rolled up in my car, hoodie on, glasses on, fucking, big ass fucking gold chain like Flavor Flav with a big ass clock on it and shit, car smelling like weed, do you think they gonna get in my fucking car just because they got the app? No, they ain't gonna get in my car just because they got the app. They ain't gonna say, well, since he's on the app, I'm gonna get. No, you are building this industry. You built the trust in this industry by how you present yourself. You built this whole industry on your back, and then they turn around and tell you, thanks for building this. We're going to import some people. California, raggedy motherfuckers. First state in the union to give undocumented immigrants health benefits. Undocumented immigrants have state-funded health benefits. Drivers that drive these motherfucking streets don't even have that. We buy all the gas in this motherfucker. We buy all the crusty dusties in this motherfucker. We buying Starbucks in this motherfucker. We buying tires. We buying struts. But yet, you don't give us state-funded health care, and we sitting here supporting the state. You don't give us state-funded health care. You don't give us dental, vision, medical, life. You don't give us shit. But yet, California says we're going to give people who ain't never touched this fucking soil more than what we willing to give your ass, you slave. Keep working. Go out there and work on your AR. Get that shit up to 100%. And I'm sitting there like, and they put that in the media. They put that in the media today. California, first state to give undocumented immigrants free insurance. I'm like, ain't shit free in this country. What are you talking about? Ain't shit free. We work hard as a motherfucker every day for apps and corporations that don't even respect us, don't give a shit about us. They got record profits right now, giving us record fucking lows as far as fare goes. Man, what up? Time to wake up, my man. Oh, Lawrence, I like that. I planned on getting a sign in my car saying, ask me how to save money on this trip, then discuss transaction. Hey, I wear a shirt that says, ask me how Uber rips us off. On the back, ask me how Uber destroys the economy. I wear that shit. We need to have shirts on saying, ask me how. Motherfucker, ask me how. Ask me what? They're going to be like, ask you what? Ask me what you want to know. What do you want to know? You want to know about rideshare? What do you want to know? We need to go around and promote ourselves as a source of information. Each driver on this channel is a source of information. Don't think you got to come to YouTube, listen to these ragged ass motherfucking YouTubers lie. Fuck these people. They ain't even talking like to drivers with telling the truth. They lying to fucking drivers. They gaslighting drivers. You think they're going to talk to a rider in the back with some truth? Y'all the fucking truth. Every day you get in that car, that's your truth right there. That's why I said, that's why I started this video saying I am so glad to see everybody providing screen recordings this year. Everybody's doing screen record now. That is critical. Because if motherfuckers don't see my channel, they're going to see one of them channels. They don't see one of them channels, they're going to see another channel. Somebody's going to see these screen recording channels and go, this is really what it's like? This is what you guys are getting offered to go 7 miles? Holy shit, we're paying $28. You guys are getting $4.85 for that? I'm glad people are screen recording the truth. I'm glad. And a lot of people say, hey, man, imitation is the biggest form of flattery. I don't think it's imitation. I don't think it's imitation doing what I'm doing. I think what they're doing is recording history, documenting history. They're saying dates. They're saying times. They're recording rides. They're not editing out the bullshit. They're leaving the bullshit in there. A lot of these channels you see out there, they edit out the bullshit to make themselves look glamorous. No, show the bullshit. Show it. Man, this is it. Neil said, hey, head it out, y'all. Got my ass lubed and ready for the big screwing. Jamil, hey, happy New Year, brother. That's right, man. They can drive some states I know they can in Arizona. Oh, yeah. They can drive. I mean, and you can buy accounts off of people. People are selling accounts all the time. Hey, you want to use my DoorDash account? This much per day. You want to use my Uber Eats account? This much per day. They selling accounts left and right all the fucking time. Man, corporations and governments are doing everything to fuck over actual Americans and erase the middle class by all means possible. Yes, they're introducing a new slave race. When they enter a slave class, not say race because it's a class, because it's a lot of different races that they're doing this shit to. So it's not a race, it's a class of people that they're doing this to. They're introducing all these people that don't know the American economy system. And they're saying, hey, we're going to pay you more than what you were making where you were. Come on over. We're going to give you insurance. We're going to give you a monthly stipend, help you get a job. Chicago and New York, all these motherfuckers talking about some creating job portals. We're going to create a job portal for immigrants. A job portal? We got all these drivers out here, damn near homeless, losing their cars and shit. And you talking about a job portal for motherfuckers who ain't never stepped foot on this soil? For real? This is who our politicians are. Like I said, I'm not a nationalist by any means necessary, but I know if you have people living in your house, why give a fuck about your neighbor when people in your house are suffering? If somebody is in the floor of your house having a fucking seizure, Why are you going to walk out your front door while this motherfucker's having a seizure to go over there and clip somebody's fucking fingernails because they don't like their fingernails being long? It's a motherfucker in your living room having a seizure. You don't think that's important? And you're going to go across the street and cut a motherfucker fingernails because he wants shorter fingernails. Some shit is more important. When I'm sitting over here looking at American struggle, Americans under the bridge, Americans walking up, hey, man, you got $1 hurting and struggling. And I find that our government is giving free insurance to motherfuckers who ain't never stepped foot on soil, giving them, jobs, job portals and shit like that. When I see that, that hurts my soul as a fucking American. Looking at these ragged ass politicians and these corporations saying, we're going to help out everybody else except the people who live in this house. We don't give a fuck about the people that live in this house. Let's care about other people. It's cool to care about other people. It's cool. But don't sit up there and berate the people in your house. When you berate the people in your house, then you ask the people in your house, do us a favor. Keep funding the money to us. Keep funding us. We're funding you as a government, funding you as corporations, funding you as the higher ups. And you're taking what we fund, our hard work and our money, instead of bettering our lives out. You're saying, we're going to let you guys struggle and suffer, and we're going to use all the shit you just gave us to somebody else to help them out. Socialism. Socialism on a mass scale. And it's not even real socialism because they're not helping Americans out. It's not like American socialism. It's like world socialism. Yeah, exactly. We need to keep our money in our house. And I'm a big believer in that. And we've seen 2023 go straight downhill. And I'm looking around and I'm thinking, why are all these people acting like shit's going great? Shit ain't going. I mean, we're trying to incarcerate political opponents instead of letting the community of America like elect somebody. If we don't want somebody, we won't elect that fucking person. If we don't want them in office, we won't elect them. That's how this works. We go put people in prison all around the world for doing shit like this, trying to incarcerate a political opponent just so that political opponent can't be voted in by people who clearly want a different type of representation. America has become a rogue fucking nation, a rogue nation. When you're taking money from us, giving it to other people who have nothing to do with this fucking country. And then you turn around and say, the people who you think represents you better, we're not even going to allow him to fucking run because we think he's going to fucking win. If you knew he wasn't going to win and you knew nobody's going to vote for him, you wouldn't be fucking worried about him. But when you start incarcerating your political opponents, you're becoming more like Venezuela. Venezuela did that shit. Russia did that shit. China did that shit. North Korea does that shit. South Korea does that shit. All these countries, the Pakistan, Afghanistan, Saddam Hussein did that shit. All these people that did that shit, they're all like dead now. We either killed them or we annexed them off from America. We don't fuck with them no more. But yet America has become like that. And people don't even see it. They don't even see it. It's like, wake the fuck up. Look around. Everything that we said it was bad, everything that we said was evil, that was not American, that was un-American, now has become in America. We're not a nation of fucking laws. We got corrupt motherfuckers stealing our tips talking about it's a glitch. We're not a nation of laws. None of these fraudulent motherfuckers ever went to jail, ever got ousted as a CEO, a CFO, ever had a whole accounting department fucking fired for stealing from us. We are a nation of fucking laws. Why are people so quick to just abate law, do whatever the fuck they want to do, and anybody that speaks up about it is complaining now? Oh, you're just complaining. You're just complaining. No, this is not a complaint. This is reality slapping you in the fucking face, and a lot of people don't like to hear it. They call it a complaint. It's reality. And they want to gloss over reality until it hits their ass at home, and they ain't got shit to show for it, and they ain't want to sit around, you acted too late. You acted too late. Rand Paul just put out a fucking book. He just put out a book about the whole pandemic of everything that went on. He got everybody in that motherfucker. Dr. Fauci, everybody's in that motherfucker. Everybody was told what was going on, and they ignored it. They called us complaining. They called us motherfucking, anti-vaxxers and all that shit. We were telling the truth, just like a lot of these rideshare channels out there are telling the truth. I see truth. And where I see truth, I gravitate to that shit, which is why I go to more smaller channels and I put my presence on their channel. They put their presence on my channel because we're willing to sow truth. We ain't sold out yet. I say we keep it real. We don't keep it shield. Shit's different. When you got a shield just to get sponsors because you think your channel is a valuable source of income to where you can sell your fucking soul instead of just telling the truth. Just tell the truth. That's it. Screen record. Let motherfuckers know what's really going on. Tell the truth with corporations. Tell the truth with America. And if you can do that, the truth sells itself. You don't have to sell shit. The truth sells itself. Charvel, my brother, thank you for the super chat, brother. What do you say? Not only are immigrants getting free healthcare, they're getting free transportation to relatives across the country. They get moved quick. And Charvel, I'm gonna tell you about this. A whistleblower at the bus company down in Texas finally came through and said what's really real. What you just said, Charvel, is 1,000% fucking true. The whistleblower from the bus company said they get them at the border and they start driving. They have to stop and gas up. They cannot kidnap these people. These people can get off wherever they want. They can't kidnap them. These people are undocumented. They have no destination. They have no ticket. They didn't buy a ticket to a destination. You can't hold people on that bus. That's called kidnapping. So when they get off at gas stations, they said many of them don't even get back on. They already know where they want to go. They got family in Oklahoma. They ain't all making it to Chicago and New York. They're in Oklahoma. They're stopping in Colorado. They're stopping in Arkansas. Wherever they stop to get gas, if those people don't want to get back on, they cannot be forced to get back on. They are all over America and nobody's talking about it. They're trying to fucking distract people by saying they're only in Chicago and only in New York. No, that's where the media wants you to look while other shit's going on in your community under the fucking radar right now. So when you start walking around your neighborhood and going, man, I thought everybody was in New York. I thought everybody was in Colorado. No, they in your neighborhood. Charvel, you hit that shit on the fucking head, brother. You hit it on the head. Because a whistleblower just said that shit. They're getting out at gas stations and they're not getting back on. To me, that's national security violations. Because what if you get people who cross the border who shouldn't be here in the first fucking place, getting off, embedding themselves in communities everywhere? Ain't that what happened at 9/11? These people were embedded into the community. They embedded themselves down in Florida so fucking tight. They all got pilots fucking licenses. They all got pilot licenses and they all flew fucking planes into a fucking building. They embedded themselves into a community. So when you got people jumping off at bus stops wherever they want to go, you don't know where these people are. You don't even have them on documents. You don't know where the fuck they went to. They could be starting small factions. Weapons, anybody can get fucking weapons. A 13-year-old kid can go buy a gun today. 15-year-old kid can go buy a rifle today. Guns are every fucking where. You can have all these factions all on the streets buying all these fucking guns up. But the government doesn't talk about that national security shit. What they talk about is New York, homeless. Chicago, homeless and cold. And, people are upset. No, these motherfuckers are getting off all over America. And it's not just people from Mexico. So don't think I'm talking about just Mexicans. These are people from Somalia, Nigeria, Ghana, China, India. These people are coming across the southern border because there's no protection at the southern border. And they're being free transportation. They're getting free healthcare, free transportation all over America. Oh, yeah, Charvel, you're right. The government wants new voters for their party. Because once they get these people into the system, once they get some form of identification and get classified as being a legal, registered citizen of the United States of America, you can turn people that are illegal into legal people. Shit's about to get real. Shit's about to get real. So like I said, if you came here to hear about fucking, surge clouds and shit like that, what those $4 signs mean, you're going to have to wait till later in the conversation. This shit's about to get real. So when we had the Civil War, I told you shit's about to get real. Charvel, get ready. When we had the Civil War, what did they tell all those Democrats on those plantations? What did they tell those black people? They said, if you fight with us in this Confederate army, we guarantee you freedom when we win. We guarantee you freedom when we win. We'll give you 40 acres and a mule, all the shit you fucking want. Help us fight this war so y'all can stay here so they don't end slavery. Help us fight this war. And black people back then weren't intelligent. They weren't allowed to read, write, go to school, get degrees. They weren't allowed to do that. They were very small-minded, basic-minded, practical fucking people who were taken away from a civilization 400 years out of the civilization they were from. So what did they do? They fought with these plantation owners and said, we're going to fight the people that's trying to free us. We're going to fight the people that's trying to free us so we can stay on the plantation and be taken care of by massa. We're going to fight and we're going to stay on this plantation. It was the most backwards thinking shit ever. Kind of like high AR drivers, the most backwards thinking shit ever. So when you get all these immigrants over here and you tell them, if you just fight with us, we're going to keep giving you free health care. We're going to give you free weapons, free, apartments. We're going to give you free car. Just fight with us. Fight these Americans that don't want you to be free over here. Daniel, real shit, brother, real shit. The truth is hard to hear, but needs to be heard. Preach on, sir. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate the super chat, brother. You and Charvel, man. Y'all motherfuckers take care of me, man. Yeah, I understand why they come here, but they will ultimately undercut our wages. Charvel, real shit. But see, that's the whole system of America. They're resetting. This is the great reset. This is the great you can't have a great reset if you don't reset the whole society of America. America was too high up. We had way too much equity in this country. Our housing, we had a lot of equity in housing. We had a lot of good savings accounts. A lot of people are draining their fucking savings accounts right now. Thank you, Doc. I appreciate it, brother. Shalom, Jeff and family. We still slaves just on a plantation. Don't have to be black to be a slave. There you go, brother. It's all mental. It's all mental. They weren't intelligent enough. They weren't allowed to read or write. And I tell people like that today. If you're not intelligent enough to see through shit, you're a mental slave. The people who can't see through the high AR, they're mental slaves. They don't have enough to even think to counteract. You can't negotiate your salary if you're taking 100% of everything out there. You're a mental slave. You right, Doc. You right. And I tell people, when they had that civil war over here, all those people fought and they end up losing. And it divided this fucking country. It divided it so bad. The same people, the Democrats in the South, the same Confederate people down South that were upset that they lost the war, began hanging free black people. They've been burning the houses of the free black people, burning crosses in the free black people's yards because they were upset that those black people were free now, that they didn't have control over it. This is in history books. This is in fucking history books. This is American history. It ain't black history. This is American history. In my opinion, there's no such thing as black history. It's all fucking world history. This shit's all world history. So when I sit and I look at how this immigration thing is working out in this country, how people are jumping off at buses anywhere they want to go, they're starting underground factions. They're in their own communities. They're, 4, 5, 6, 7 adults in one house that's 2-bedroom. When I start seeing this, it starts reminding me how this country was founded. History's going to repeat itself when you take down all the fucking statues, not to tell people how this country was founded. When you take down all these Democratic statues, all these Confederate statues, you take all the Confederate statues away, people don't have the intelligence to think of what's going on because you took the reminders away. There are no reminders. You allow people to cheer and pull those reminders down. You took all the reminders away of how this country started, of what our ancestors went through, white and black both. White ancestors on this soil fought side by side with black people to free black people. White people tried to free black people. We all fought for shit on this soil. All of our ancestors went through something. And when we sitting in rideshare, we got whites, blacks, Asian, everybody's fighting together against a plantation-based system. It's all happening all over again. And they got ships and boats and motherfuckers walking in planes of all these undocumented people coming over. And they're saying, hey, welcome to the plantation. We're going to give you health care. We're going to give you food. We're going to give you everything your government didn't give you where you were from. So you owe us. You owe us. Give us your vote. Give us your loyalty. If you don't give us your vote and give us your loyalty, the next person you pull in is going to send you right back to where you came from. Are you willing to fight with us Democrats to keep you here? Fuck these American citizens. Are you willing to fight for this land? This land can be your land, but you have to fight all these Americans. They want somebody in office that's going to get you off this land. If somebody came to my house right now and said, I want your yard, I'll say, I'm not selling my house. Well, I want your yard. And they set up a tent in my front yard. And I was like, dude, this dude just set up a tent in my front yard. Police and everybody came and said, hey, you know what? We're actually going to give him like a quasi deed only to that part of your yard. But I'm not selling my yard. What are you talking about? This is my yard. I got the deed to this whole property. Well, we're going to give him just a deed. We're just going to document him. He's undocumented on your property, but we're going to give him a document just so he can have this corner of your yard. But I'm not selling my yard. That's the whole point. You can't keep doing shit. Americans are standing up, speaking up. And the politicians are saying, we're going to give them a document for part of your yard. We don't give a fuck what you say. We're the politicians. We're in power. We're the corporation controlling your money. We're in power. We're going to give these people a part of your yard, even though you paid for it and it's yours on documents. The only person willing to say that shit's wrong is somebody they're trying to keep off the fucking ballot, because they all know it's wrong. All Americans are speaking out about it. Even Democrats are turning on the Democratic Party. Everybody's speaking out about it. And they're saying, in order for us to not allow this person to undo all the fuckery that we're doing on this soil, we have to keep him off the ballots. We can't allow him to run. We got to incarcerate him. We got to do something. That's fucking third world political tactics. Third world political tactics when all of us have spoken up. We've all spoken up. We've spoken up in rideshare. We've spoken up in politics, local and fucking federal. We're all speaking up as people. And yet we're sitting there watching this shit go down, looking at the TV saying, California just gave undocumented immigrants health care, free health care. And I'm thinking, are there other people in California who have free health care who are delivery drivers? Do they have free health care? No, they don't. But they pay taxes in California. They've supported California. They've had economy and commerce in California. So why hasn't California looked at these people and said, dude, let us take care of our house first. Let us give all these drivers free health care first. Just right off the bat. No. We've been doing this shit for how long with no fucking health care? Motherfuckers riding around half sick. And I'm sitting there like, we're watching all this shit go down. Nobody's speaking about, like I said, this is not just a rideshare issue, but it ties into rideshare. This is an American issue. It's an economic issue because we get paid by the economy. We get paid by the economy. Ice Pike, thank you. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Love listening to you, and I don't even drive. Ice Pike, you wild. You wild. First super stream on the live. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you for trusting me enough to listen. Because like I said, it's just my opinion on the shit. But like I said, we're bigger than just rideshare. This is the American economy. Because if an American can't afford a ride, then we don't get paid. If an American can't afford to tip, then we don't get paid. We are a part of the economy. So when I see people avoid the economy, avoid the political talk, avoid the economic talk, they're avoiding real fucking life, and they got some shield fucking life. I don't have a shield life. I have a real life. So I'm going to speak about the same shit with y'all that I talk about with the people in my back seat. So we ride around and we talk about the economy, why they can't afford to tip, why these rides are so expensive, why corporate America is okay with gouging them and stealing from us at the same rate. They gouge from them $80 for a ride that I'm going to get probably $25, $30 for. They tip me $5, $10. I never see the $5 or $10. So they gouge them and they steal from me, and nobody bats a fucking eyelash. No channel bats an eyelash. No outspoken personality bats an eyelash, which is why I watch podcasts more than I watch gig tubes. I go to the small gig tube channels and I watch them because they're talking about the truth. The smaller the channel, the bigger the fucking truth. That's what I've learned about gig tubing. The smaller the channel, you see a motherfucker with 180 subs, they're going to tell you the truth. They ain't got shit to hide. They're going to tell you the truth. They're going to have screen recording and they're going to tell you every fucking thing about what they're going through. No shield shit. All real shit. The smaller the channel, the bigger the truth. I'll go watch podcasts all the fucking time, because they're willing to tell the truth about what's going on in this world around us. A lot of them don't. They scared of it because they're scared of who's listening. I tell motherfuckers who listen to my channel, you should be scared. Not of me, but of every fucking American and everybody in this world who sees the wrongdoing going on. You should be scared of that. That's what you should be scared of. Never relax it. 180 subs. Hey, the smaller the channel, the bigger the truth. That's what I say. Pump that motherfucker channel up. Get them over 1,000. Get them over 1,000 so corporate America can be like, you know what? We're going to take care of this motherfucker. Put your time, effort, and heart into the channel. We'll take care of you. You ain't going to make a whole lot, but for it helps like keep your phone on. Yeah. And I tell people like this, man, what Harold say, preach, brother. Thanks, man. Man. Charvel said, Ice Spike agreed. Jeff is on point on everything. Man, because like I said, I watch a lot of media, but I watch factual media, truthful media, not media that's scared. Like you, if you ever see me on a CNN channel, I'm probably agreeing with somebody who's disagreeing with CNN. I don't watch that shit because I'm one of those people that say, you know what, I'm not doing it. Ice Spike said, I'm a sub in construction, and what you say applies. See, there you go, brother. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Thank you. He's Ice Spike. He's a subcontractor. And this is what we talk about, brother. People out here negotiating. You know what you're worth. You're going to negotiate your worth. They're going to come back with a counter. You're going to counter their counter. You're going to come up with an agreement. 100% AR people, they never counter. They're agreeing with everything. Hey, man, we're going to give you 50 cents for this ride. Okay. We're going to give you 30 cents a mile for this ride. Okay. We're going to give you $1 a mile for this ride. Okay. We're going to give you $3 a mile for this ride. Okay. We're going to give you back 50 cents a mile for this ride. Okay. There is no negotiation process going. Their AR is too high. They don't negotiate. They're not supposed to be contractors. They're supposed to be employees. They need to be at a W-2. They're in the wrong industry, and they don't even realize they're in the wrong fucking industry. It's like me saying, you know what? I'm going to be a landscaper, but I don't know how to cut fucking grass. I'm allergic to grass. I don't even know how to start a fucking lawnmower, but I'm going to do this shit. I'm probably in the wrong industry if I'm better at working on engines. I should probably be a mechanic, do what I'm good at, get paid what I'm good at, be good what I'm better at. Or be okay with what I'm better at. Don't go to what you're not good at and say, I'm going to embed myself in this community, embed myself into this fucking industry, and just fuck it all up for everybody. You're not good at it. It's like a basketball player that don't know how to fucking dribble. You're not good at it. You shouldn't be point guard. If you can't dribble, you shouldn't be point guard. Let somebody else be point guard. If you can't rebound, don't try to be up under the fucking basket. If you can't shoot, pass the motherfucker. Know your role on this team. If you are a driver in the rideshare community, know your role. If you're a high AR driver, you're probably not a good member on this team because you're not learning from the other members of the team. Learn from everybody else and say, oh, I see what you guys are doing. It's not about bragging about who's making the most and who's making the less. That's not what you're doing. You're trying to get the base fares to go up. Oh, now I see. You're trying to get the base fares to go up. You're trying to get a more fair percentage of what the rider is paying. Now I see what you guys are doing with your up. I never knew. I thought you guys were seeing who can make the most today and just taking every fucking ride. I took everything because I wanted to make the most. I drove 400 miles and made $200. I took everything. Yeah, I don't even know what Catfish Fever said. No. Gigging with Buddha. I don't know what he said. I don't know what he even said. I didn't see it. Oh man. Hey, brother. Hey, Drew. I'm glad you in, man. I knew I was gonna live stream today because I'm like, it's gonna be, New Year's tomorrow, and a lot of people are gonna be out driving for New Year's. I'm gonna try to sit here and podcast, but I'm gonna know that I'm gonna probably drive if they put a high, surge on my house. I'll go drive. If one of my private clients call, I'll go drive. But I love to sit here and live stream. 2, 3, 4 hours. I don't like to be interrupted. So it's going to be hard for me to get off a live stream just to go drive to come back to do a live stream. I'm like, no, I love to roll with the energy of who's in the room and we have a good time. Yep. So what else was I going to talk about today? Oh, that's what I was going to talk about, our 2024 financial plans. That's what. And I wanted to say, screenshot a lot. Screenshot your weeks. Screenshot your days, screenshot your holidays, because that, from an accounting standpoint, like I said, I'm an accountant, and we do this thing called trend analysis. Coincidentally, my shop is trying to Uber us hard. Ice Spike, thank you for the super chat, brother. He said, hey, coincidentally, my shop is trying to Uber us hard. I see what you're doing, man. I see you, motherfucker. Instead of trying to say fuck us hard, hey, trying to Uber us hard. Uber is a new verb for fuck you over. That's what it is. People say Uber is a verb. It is a verb. Uber means you're getting fucked over, man. I've been Ubered. What the fuck is that, man? This motherfucker straight Ubered me, man. I can't believe he Ubered me. And even Dara said, Uber is a verb now. Uber is like, people say, hey, I need to Uber home. It's a verb. Well, it's the wrong type of verb because Uber's become a new verb. Uber means you've been fucked. I've been Ubered. Man, I went to a car lot, dude. I was straight trying to buy this car. These motherfuckers sold me the car. Man, I straight got Ubered. You took an Uber from the car lot? No, I got Ubered at the car lot. They fucked me over. It's like, oh, man, I was dating this girl, man. Found out she was cheating on me, man. I got Ubered. Was she Ubered you home? Like after she cheated on you? No, I got Ubered in that relationship. She fucked me over, dog. Exactly. They're waiting for Elon Musk to come out and go over and say, go fuck yourselves. You know, go Uber yourselves, motherfucker. Like, man, I cannot believe I went to this motherfucker to go buy a goddamn pit bull. He said it was fucking full-blood. I bought this pit bull, and this motherfucker's a Labrador. Dog, I got Uber. What, dude? Uber petted you to the house with the dog? No, I got Ubered, man. They fucked me over. I got Ubered. Uber's a new fucking verb, goddammit. Can't believe these motherfuckers Ubered me today. Even Lyft is Ubering motherfuckers now. What, Lyft is Ubering? Like Lyft, you? No, motherfucker, Lyft will fuck you. Lyft will Uber you. For free. Lyft will Uber you for free nowadays. They will fuck you for free. Man. So, I think Buddha is visiting from another YouTube channel Jeff used to be on. Go gig it. Yeah, I don't even know what he said. I have no idea, man. I was in my zone, man, fucking running my mouth. Here were crusty dad. That's the word for 2024. Uber, exactly. Like, man, I was working a W-2, right? And I thought the promotion was mine. This motherfucker stabbed me in the back out the promotion, though. I straight got Ubered, man. What? The company Ubered you home just because you ain't get the promotion? No, I got Ubered. Dude stole the promotion. I got fucked, man. He stole my promotion. I got Ubered, dog. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, motherfucker, Uber's a verb. Uber's a verb now. If you got Ubered, you got fuck. Motherfucker, Ice Spike, you started that shit. Ice Spike said, man, my construction company's trying to Uber us. What, they trying to send y'all somewhere else? No, they trying to Uber us. They're fucking us over. See, Ice Spike came into the chat. He don't even drive, but he gave us a new verb. Ice Spike gave us a whole new verb right now. Man, I got Ubered. I just saw what Melly Mel said. I got Uber that Quick Trip. Like, hell yeah. They charged me full price. I got Uber that Quick Trip. What, somebody pick you up at Quick Trip? No, motherfucker, I got Uber. They charged me full. I got fucked, man. It's like, damn. Drew, man, that's funny shit. You right, Jeff. This is not just a rideshare problem. When I was doing road assistance, these motor clubs try to take the majority of the money on the jobs while giving the providers a shit hand. Man, yeah, right. Uber does not pay a base. They charge us to use the app. So really on food delivery, we don't get a base. Went deep into my pay and seeing them take $2 to $4 out of my pay. Damn, Scott. Yeah, and that's what's going on with this upfront shit. And they know it. What they doing, it's an auction house now. Every single ride. People think only Trip Radar is an auction house. Trip Radar is not the only auction house. What up, NGB? Everything is an auction house now. Every ride out there, they're auctioning off. They're overcharging the fucking rider, and they're seeing if they can send a ride. Let's send it to him. He's got a high AR. Send it to him. So they send it because they know they guarantee to get a profit out of this dude. He don't want to go up under 90, 95%. He wants to stay on diamond. He wants to stay on platinum. So he's not going to drop. So they shoot him the fucking ride. And of course, Uber makes the record profits. They're making record profits right now. That's how everything's an auction house right now, man. Charvel, appreciate the super chat, brother. I enjoy when you live, Jeff. I'm upset that I had to stop and miss part of the stream. Had to race like a piss horse. That's funny. I had to race like a piss horse. Like, that's ass backwards, motherfucker. That's just funny. I had to race. Hey, but you know, man, you know it, man. Uber is the new Jeffrey Epstein. Exactly. I got Uber. Uber's the new Jeffrey Epstein. Man, I got Uber today, man. What, somebody took you somewhere? No, dog. Motherfuckers clean fucked me over, man. I'm short, man, at my job. They Uber me out of my bonus. Mr. Taylor say, hey, Jeff, love your channel. I'm out here in Toledo, Ohio. Uber doesn't even show your pay or destination. They only show, don't even show the pickup. We don't even have Paw Patrol. Damn. Yeah, that's the old school Uber right there, man. That's old school Uber. And that shit, like I said, even back then, my cancels were higher back then. Because I would show up because I didn't know shit. And I'd see the ride. I'd be like, oh, fuck, man, 37 miles. And I'm like, yeah, I can't do that. It's 37 miles, man. I can't do it. Oh, man, I'll give you $25 right now. You used to get more cash chips back then, of course, because people used to do that shit because we would always threaten to cancel because we didn't know where we were going. So we had tons of cash chips back then. Now, up front, you're literally agreeing to do a shitty ride. You're agreeing to it. So it's like, man, and that's why I don't like upfront fares, because our AR is going to tank because the market is shit. Where everybody is, the markets are shit. So you just sit there and just keep declining. When something finally good shows up, 15, 20 minutes unpassed. Sometimes you get a couple of back-to-backs that are good if you're in a surge zone, and that's good right there. So, yeah, I hate that. But man, yeah, like I said, I'm glad everybody came to this live stream because I really had that was on my heart, man. Like all fucking week while I've been out driving, watching my market tank and everything, listening to the media out there that's speaking the truth about what's going on in our country, what's going on around the world. And I'm like, you know what? I got to do a live stream, and it's going to be a heavy live stream, and it's going to be a lot of drivers out there. Oh, I don't like to talk politics. I don't like to talk medical. I don't like to talk immigration. Cool. You don't have to. Because there's a lot of people that I know that I ride with in my car, riders that ride around with me. When they have a discussion with me, when they like, dude, I'm so thankful I had you as a driver, man. I always wondered about this shit, man. Stuff like this and that. I wonder, because I get just like my man Rick was telling me in Vegas, man, every time I get picked up, it's like the person picking me up kind of speaks broken English. He said, and people be saying, I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem with people that, are from other countries and other nations. But I know it's going after American jobs. I see what's going on. It's going after American jobs. You got companies and corporations closing everywhere, getting rid of all employees, all staff, no matter what industry it's in. All these companies are closing their doors. They've been around for 30 years, 40 years, 99 years. Everybody's closing their doors right now. But as soon as all these immigrants, all these new people come in, how are we losing all of these jobs in America, but we're bringing in all these fucking people? What are we bringing them here for if all these companies are closing? That means the economy is not good. So if the economy is not good in your house, let's put it on a micro scale. Let's say your house, you got 4 people living in your house. Let's say there's only 2 people working in your house. So 2 people are working for everybody in your house. All of a sudden, one person loses their job. So that one person now has to work to feed all these people in your house now. And everybody's still looking for a job. The other 3 people are looking for a job. But instead of those 3 people looking for a job, your neighbor across the street moves 2 more people into your house. And you say, well, we can't take 2 more people. We only got 1 person working over here. We're having a hard time, coming up with money. So I'm already feeding. My one job is feeding 3 people. Your neighbor across the street says, well, I'm going to move 2 people into your house. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually give them like $100 a month to live with you. Well, why don't you let them live in your fucking house at that rate? Why are you moving them to my house? Because it's to create dissension. Look at, like I said, this is going to get real. And I always preface that shit when I know I'm about to go down a fucking path that a lot of people have a weak heart for. I speak a lot. Like I said, even on Facebook, when I was on Facebook, I spoke a lot. And it hit a lot of people in the fucking heart because they don't like to hear the truth. But I'm going to tell you like this. When you go to any hood, the hoods I grew up in, you go to any hood, everybody, we call it the projects. There's projects there. You know why they call it the projects? Because it used to be a project. Project pack black people in one fucking place. That's what it's called, projects. So you throw all these fucking people into the fucking projects. They're going to create crime. They're going to fight. They're going to struggle over resources. They're going to not have many opportunities. They're going to have a feeling of a couple of people in the community are going to be okay. Those people are going to be the ones always getting robbed, always getting shot, getting killed, getting hated on, because the community as a whole doesn't have a lot. So you're moving all of these immigrants from other countries who didn't have nothing. They were in projects where they were pretty much. They march all the way over here, fly over here, boat over here, and you send them right back to the projects that people like me come from to create dissension. It's going to be fighting. It's going to be crime. Once you have crime, once you have fighting, once you have a lack of resources, and it's fucked up because all the people that are already in the projects that are American don't have resources. But you're putting people, immigrants, into their community saying, we're going to give these people resources. As we're dropping them off, we're giving them a phone, we're giving them money, giving them a job portal application, we're giving them a place to live. We're dropping all these people off, giving them the resources that we wouldn't give your ass in the projects because you guys been fighting and all this shit all for generations. We're not giving the money to you. We're going to let you keep fighting and killing each other off. We're going to import new people now. You can't keep putting shit on top of shit on top of shit on top of shit, acting like you're going to get a cake out of the oven. You just packed the whole oven full of shit. You're going to get a shit pie out that motherfucker. You're not going to get a cake out of the oven. So how about sending the new immigrants to Martha's Vineyards exclusively? They got a lot of space. Let them motherfuckers set up tents in Martha's Vineyard. They got a lot of land. They got golf courses and shit they can live on. Let these motherfuckers set up tents all over the golf. They got a big ass lake in the middle of the golf course. They could take a bath, go swimming and shit. I mean, they can go use the clubhouse for the bathroom. They can cook in the clubhouse kitchen and shit. I mean, why not do that? Why pack them into communities that are already struggling? Why pack them into communities that don't have the resources? And then you turn around and make these, like I said, when there's a few people in the hood that got it good, everybody hates on them. Everybody wants to kill them, beat them up. So when you give these people free iPhones, you're giving them nice cars. One guy said an immigrant, straight in America, motherfucker never set soil on this, never set foot on this soil ever. Guy in Illinois took a picture of this guy's car. Immigrant. This motherfucking immigrant, fresh in America, came up with brand new shoes on, driving like a 2002 Mercedes S-Class. He just bought that Mercedes S-Class with tax dollars that the government gave him. The dude he went out and bought a gold Mercedes, like a 2002 S-Class. He is fresh in America. There's Americans I know that can't afford a car right now. The government gave this dude money. This dude went out and bought a S-Class Mercedes. He is balling to himself in America. He got brand new shoes on, just walked, fucking tons of miles, got put in a bus, dropped off in Chicago. A couple of days later, this motherfucker got a gold-ass Mercedes and new shoes already. It's motherfuckers that been living here, they like 30, 40, 50. They can't even live like that right now. I don't see 40-year-old walking out buying a brand new car today just because he feel like it. And I'm like, these people, man, this is what I mean. You put this into our community, it's going to create a fight. It's going to create tension and dissension. And that's what the government wants. And you know why? Because white people and black people, I tell y'all motherfuckers, this is going to get serious. White people and black people are not as racial against each other as motherfuckers think they are. There's a lot of interracial couples out there. Like I said, I've been in 2 interracial marriages. I got 2 interracial fucking kids. They got interracial families and everything like that. So they want to sell the illusion that racism is on the rise here in this country because they wanted black people and white people to fight. Black people and white people stopped fighting when they had, guess who at the fucking helm? When black people saw their lives doing a whole lot fucking better from 2016 to 2020. When they saw their lives doing incrementally better from 2016 to 2020 because a businessman by the name of Trump was running this fucking country, black people kind of stopped fighting against white people, but they wanted to sell the illusion that black people and white people were fighting. They kept saying, well, Trump is racist. Look, cops are killing people, but they weren't telling you what was happening with the cop situation. I get stopped by cops more than anybody I've ever met. And I say that shit. When I went to jail one time, my buddies Walker and my buddy Mo Dog, if Mo Dog ever watches this video, Mo Dog, he'll fucking tell you, Mo Dog in Las Vegas. Mo Dog will tell you, when I saw Jay Watts walk through the fucking door and start heading toward the holding tank, Mo Dog was like, wait a minute, Jay Watts, what the fuck are you doing here? I got taken to jail. Was I upset? No. I was racing the Ford Lightning on my motherfucking CBR 900RR at Lake Mead. I got caught. I was doing a crime. I got caught. I smiled because I was still alive. At least I didn't wreck my fucking bike, but I had to pay for it. I got caught. My boss, Christine Rogers, who was on my Instagram channel, my boss, Christine Rogers, actually came and bailed me out of jail, picked me up, took me to the impound, and got my motorcycle out of impound. This is all true shit. And I tell people, I've been stopped by police and dealt with police way more than anybody I fucking know, and I ain't never had a problem. Ever. I grew up with police. I played on flag football teams. Big ass Walker. He's a cop out in Vegas. He was one of our linemen. I was on the line with Walker. So as I'm riding motorcycles with Mo Dog and all these motherfuckers. And I'm sitting, 954. That Honda 954 was something sick. That was something sick. And so when I tell people, exactly, Drew, man, people call you racist or conspiracy theorists for calling this shit out. Yeah. And everybody was upset. So they were trying to create this dissension between black people and cops. But what people don't realize that a lot of black people, we've dealt with cops our whole life. I'm 50 years old. How the fuck am I still alive if cops kill people? I've been stopped by more cops in my life than any fucking body I know. Anybody. I've been let off the hook twice for going 128 miles an hour. Twice on that fucking CBR 1000. I went from a 900 to a 1000. They want black people to hate cops so bad, and they want white people and black people to fight so bad, they couldn't keep that shit going because from 2016 to 2020, black people was doing so fucking well. We were doing better than we ever did. In 2019, June of 19, I finally had enough, finally did enough, bought a fucking house. And I'm like, this was during the Trump years. Trump years. I didn't buy a house in any other year because I couldn't afford it. The interest rates were fucked up. Money wasn't there. The economy was bad. Black people were doing amazing. We couldn't even hate no more. We couldn't even fucking hate on Trump. No, I'm like, motherfucker, I ain't never had a house. This is crazy. Dog, who is this white dude? Oh, that's a businessman. That's Trump. Everybody hates him. I'm like, cool, everybody hates me too. So I like Trump. Exactly. See, I'm black and I never had a gun pull on me. Exactly, Drew. Because we don't act the fuck up. There's extreme, like when people want to know about false flags, when people want to throw false flags, there's a false flag that every time a black person gets stopped, guns get drawn. That is a false flag. It's a narrative being sold to make black people hate cops. Black people that know cops and get stopped by cops, we know that shit's not true. Cops probably stop, just in my city alone, cops probably stop, let's say, 30,000 people, 20,000 people a day. Let's just say that. 20,000 people a day. Who the fuck knows? Now, multiply that times every city across the country. That's how many times people get stopped every fucking day. All good stops. Nobody talks about the good stops. 20,000 good stops in every city, all across the country, highways, everything else, drug busts, 20,000 stops everywhere. So let's say 1 million stops per day are perfect. 1 million cop stops a day are textbook. One stop has somebody fucking lash out at a cop. Cop shoots that one person out of 1 million fucking stops, and all of a sudden, all fucking stops are bad. They don't talk about it's only 999,999,000, whatever the fuck. Those are all good stops that nobody talks about. They like to talk about that one. That's your false flag. That one bad stop is now the narrative being sold to everybody. When people stopped buying that narrative and they ran out of shit to sell, what happened? They started allowing immigrants to this country because black people started waking up saying, we fuck with Trump now. Black people started waking up saying that we fuck with Trump now because we see he's a businessman. We about our business. We just want profits for our families. That's it. We just want profits for our family to live on. That's all we wanted. No inflation either. This is YouTube comments flag up comment just for having the phrase black people in it. Black people. I'm black people. Yeah, Happy New Year, Solomon, my brother, my brother. And so now that we say, okay, we fuck with Trump, they're like, we just lost our base. We lost a big part of our base. We lost intelligent black people who can see through our shit. We lost a base of intelligent black people that can see through our shit. How do we do this? Let's go find people who are not as intelligent as our intelligent black people. Let's find immigrants. That's how they did it. Reg Life, thank you for the super chat, brother. Thank you. Keep up the good work, Jeff. I'm from Los Angeles, but live in Detroit. And I drive in both states. Just learned in just 1 month. I've learned a lot from you and been driving for 3 years. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, brother. Hey, my man Drew, that Broadway Limited Productions, he used to drive up in Detroit too. He'll tell you all about Detroit, man. That's crazy. He tell you all about Detroit. But I appreciate that super chat, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. And like I said, that's what this channel is about, man. It's about learning. It's about conversing, going back and forth, being real, just being human. And so, like I was saying about this Trump shit, so they knew that they lost a huge base of intelligent black people because they couldn't keep pulling the wool over people. We started realizing that we kept hearing the same story every generation. The shit that was being said when I was in school in Memphis, Tennessee, when I was in 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th grade, about why I remember one time I was at Stafford Elementary. I was in the 2nd grade at Stafford Elementary. We had to take all the books at Stafford Elementary and take them to the gym because they were getting rid of all of those books. So they said, well, we're going to import all these new books. So we got to get rid of all the old books. This is what happened when I was in 2nd grade. I remember this shit. We all standing in line, all the kids, we all got our books. We dropping off all the books in the library. in the gymnasium. Do you know it was all the way till the end of the school year, we still didn't have no books at that school? My 2nd grade year, I had to leave. I had to leave Stafford, and we ended up going to Garden View. We moved to Whitehaven, and I ended up going to Garden View. That's when I was driving past Elvis Presley Mansion, now Elvis Presley Boulevard, every day on the bus, and I had no fucking idea who Elvis Presley even was. I never realized the magnitude of this fucking man. So I had to go to Garden View. The black community has not had fucking educational materials since I was in the fucking 2nd grade, and I'm 50 now. It's been like this for generations. Intelligent black people can see it. We hear it. We live it. So when we woke up and we said, I think we're being swindled. A lot of us were saying that. I think we're getting our vote because we're hearing all this good shit during the election time, campaign time, and it happens every 4 years. You hear about all this good shit that's going to happen to black people. and it never happens. And you get used to that cycle. It's almost like a cycle of fucking abuse, because you've been abused as a people for so long. You're used to the abuse. You're immune to the fucking abuse. When somebody tells you they're gonna do something, it's like being a kid and your dad keeps saying, "I'm gonna come pick you up this weekend," and he never come. You get used to it. You out shooting your basketballs and shit. Hey, your dad says he's gonna come pick you up this weekend. You be like, "Sure, okay," and you just keep shooting the fucking basketball because you know it's not true. You're immune to it. Your dad's coming up for your birthday. Okay, whatever. You get immune to it. Black people got immune to democratic promises. We stopped holding them accountable for it. We never did hold them accountable for it. Instead, we just kept saying, "Please, this time, can you come, Dad? For real, this time, can you come? If you say you're gonna come, can you?" We kept doing, "Dad, you keep saying you're gonna come. Can you come?" We keep saying that to the Democratic Party. "You keep saying you're gonna do this, but you never do. Can you just do it this time? We're gonna vote you in one more time. Can you do this again?" This time was real, because Black people really started buying property. We started buying houses. From 2016 to 2020, we started businesses. We started fucking forming small companies. From 2016 to 2020 I lived that time frame. It was right before COVID. And it was a beautiful 4 fucking years. It was beautiful 4 years. It was a progressive 4 years. A 4 years that a lot of people could, when you are given a set of keys to your own fucking house, and I'm retired. I don't have a job. I'm a delivery driver. I'm a rideshare driver. You're giving keys to a fucking house and saying, "You own this chunk of property now. This is yours." That was during the Trump era. I remember it. I lived through the Trump era. I've lived through the Biden era. I'm seeing friends, yeah, I'm fired. I'm seeing companies close their door. I'm seeing, people not be able to go outside. I'm seeing people get held accountable for all the, like I said, Dr. Rand Paul just wrote that fucking book about COVID. He just wrote that whole book about the pandemic. I'm seeing all these people being held accountable for shit that we was trying to tell them. It was 4 years of just warning fucking people. That's what it felt like. The last 4 years of my life, I have been warning people the whole fucking time. 365 days, 4 years straight, warning fucking people. Being called a conspiracy theorist. Everything I'm saying is happening and I'm not a smart motherfucker by far. I'm not a highly intelligent. All I got is common sense. That's it. I just got common sense. So when I'm telling people shit from a common sense standpoint, a 1 + 1 = 2 fucking standpoint, very basic, and the shit keeps coming up right, then it's not a coincidence. It's not me being intelligent. It's that motherfuckers they're not, like the name says, time to wake up, motherfucker. Time to wake up. That's what it's about. And a lot of motherfuckers have stayed asleep. They've been immune to the abuse, the mental abuse, the societal abuse, the political abuse we've been dealing with. And I will say the Democratic Party is number one for political abuse. Every time they never stand on a platform. And I'll tell you this from opinion. They never stand on a platform. Their number one platform, the number one platform they base all their campaigns on is he's anti-woman, he's racist, he's anti-vaccine. It's always something negative. It's always something negative. They can never stand on something they've done. What have you done? The Biden crime bill. What have you done, Kamala? Put a lot of Black people in California in prison. Okay. When you try to stand on something you've done, it doesn't amount to shit and people will call you out for who you are. So what do? You go attack other people. He's racist, anti-woman, anti-vaccine, American nationalist. And that's what you start doing to win an election. You don't win an election based on your own merit, but you try to discredit somebody else from saying they're not worthy to hold this office. You can even talk about your fucking self a good bit. But see, that's DoorDash, Rick. I'm going to tell you about bankruptcies. If you're an intelligent person, do you know people that claim bankruptcy are more intelligent than those that don't? When you're not claiming bankruptcy, when you can foresee your cash injections versus your liabilities, if you know you can't make the payments, protect your assets. Protect your assets with a bankruptcy. That's why they've got chapter 7s, chapter 11s, chapter 13s. You have to be intelligent, Rick. So a good businessman understands what bankruptcies do for you. Because you're bankrupt does not mean you're broke. Bankrupt means I'm protecting my assets while I handle some situations right now. I'm making sure y'all don't come fuck with my house, my equipment, the leases I'm doing, my cars. You don't fuck with my bank account. A smart businessman protects his shit. This is chess, motherfucker. You're playing checkers. Bankruptcy protects all your shit, so it leaves you the mental aptitude to continue doing business in a normal fashion without somebody saying, hey, man, I'm going to garnish this. Hey, man, I'm coming after this. You can settle. With a bankruptcy, you can settle. You can say, guess this is what I'm going to do. I owe you $2 million. I'm going to claim bankruptcy. And instead of $2 million, I'm going to give you $450,000. Okay, bet. Did you know Hertz, the same motherfucker everybody's renting Teslas from, was bankrupt? They were bankrupt. Hertz was bankrupt. But yet people are renting these motherfuckers from Hertz right now like it's going out of fucking style. Hertz teamed up with Uber, pulled them out of fucking bankruptcy with these transactions they did. And guess what Hertz did? They fucked up again by putting the most expensive cars they could fucking find out for rent to a bunch of people who can't even afford Teslas, are now driving around in those motherfuckers all day, and they can't even fix them. They can't even put tires back on the bitches. Hertz is notorious for bad business decisions. So they did a bankruptcy, but they fucked up. You telling me right now, renting out all those Teslas right now, was it a good deal, bad deal? So I think it was a bad deal. Bankruptcies are too expensive. Well, it depends on your bankruptcy attorney. I mean, Briggs, if a bankruptcy attorney knows the ins and outs of bankruptcies, just like a child custody attorney knows the ins and outs of child custody. So when you have a child custody case, you'll get a child custody attorney. When you have a bankruptcy, you'll get a bankruptcy attorney. Me, I'm not an attorney. But like I told you in another live stream, Hayes versus Kerner, Platsky versus the CIA. Those are two cases that I use to represent myself as an attorney under an attorney's guide when I did my own custody cases. I'm not a custody attorney. I could have went and got a custody attorney, though, because that's what custody attorneys do. How did I win my custody cases? Hayes versus Kerner, Platsky versus the CIA, two Supreme Court decisions that says I can represent myself as an attorney and not be held to the same constraints as an attorney will be held to. When you know law, you can do a lot of fucking shit. If you know how to do your own bankruptcy, you don't have to go do a bankruptcy attorney, do you? I think it's smart to go through one because there might be some caveats you may not know about federally or statewise. I think it's smart. You save more money by using a bankruptcy than trying to not use one. What's up, Tony? What up? What up? Rideshare Lisa, what's good? Man, but that's what I'll say, man. A lot of us, we see how this country really works because our eyes are wide open to the fuckery going on for generations of when it's been going on. And we're not people that's going to just sit here and watch this shit go down. A lot of people during the pandemic sat around and watched shit go down. And you know what those people end up doing? Burying family members. A lot of those people buried family members. And I feel sorry for all of them because they got tricked. They got tricked by an American government, tricked by a world government. Right now, in 2023, there's several books out. Like I said, Rand Paul's is one of the biggest one out that is going crazy in the media right now. But it calls out all of the inconsistencies, the lies, the fact that CIA scientists, listen to what I'm telling you right now. CIA scientists all said initially, this was a lab leak. This is a man-made virus. This is nothing from nature. Was never, and we were all saying that shit on Facebook, and we got kicked off of fucking Facebook for saying it. CIA said that. And guess what happened? The American government, the CIA, just like Rand Paul said, the CIA paid those scientists to change their opinion to be more in line with what Fauci was saying. That's called selling out. You sold out the American fucking public because CIA scientists all said, this is a man-made virus. This is a lab leak. It comes from somewhere. Somebody made this and released it. The genomes are not natural. Yet, the American government paid those motherfucking CIA scientists to change their opinions to say, we agree with Fauci. This came from a bat in a fucking meat market somewhere. They all lied, and they admitted they lied. They all admitted they lied. Are you hearing what I'm saying? They admitted they lied to the American public. They admitted that all these conspiracy theorists were right. This is our government I'm talking about. Our government admitted they lied to everybody. I'm not making this shit up. This is all in Rand Paul's book. It's all in documents. It's on like something.gov. He even talked about it on an interview I had. It's on something.gov. You can look it all up. These people all blatantly lied to everybody. And motherfuckers still look at us as conspiracy theorists who are spitting bullshit. The people that lied to you, they still believe these liars. That's why I told you I'm one of the most cynical fucking YouTubers out there because I read a lot. I got a library in there. Like I said, I bought this dude's book. This guy right here. Hold up. I got to add this book. This is the book I bought from one of my riders, my Lyft riders. He wrote a big ass thick fucking book. I love books. Books trap data. Websites don't trap data. You can change a website by HTML coding. You can make something say one thing today and something different in about an hour from now on a website. Books trap data. I love books. I got a lot of them. I buy them all the time. And when I see a good book, I buy it. I like books. But it's like, hey, what up, Solomon? Hello, Jeff Brogan. Family, please like and share. We're getting 2024. Have to get 100,000 followers. Let's spread the word so we can build this driver community strong. 100,000? I'm not going to be able to fucking do a video. I'm going to have to do live streams nonstop. What up, Medina? What up? Yeah, exactly. Driving a Tesla for rideshare did make sense in some markets before Lyft pulled the rug from under people. I agree with you. Buying a fucking BMW made sense. Shit you not. Y'all saw what I made last year driving that BMW. Y'all saw what I made on the Lux platform driving that BMW. But like Zick said, when these motherfuckers pull the rug from up under you, it's not going to make sense to new people. Why are you driving a BMW? That's dumb as a motherfucker. It is now. It wasn't when I first got it. Zick's right. It's shit just like a Tesla. They made sense driving for a minute, but now it's like, hold the fuck up. Wait. Everybody's taking shots at business to see how this works out. We're all taking shots at business to see how this is going to play out. That's all we're doing. Even corporates doing the same shit. They're not geniuses. They're experimenting. They're seeing what works and what don't work. But again, about my whole thing, like I said, people, they want to say that we're conspiracy theorists and shit like that. But these people admitted to your face that they lied. Just like Uber admitted that they're taking tips. They've admitted it 2 or 3, 4 times in history before this recent admission. They've admitted it 2, 3, 4 times in history. They have stolen tips. They've reduced wages. They've settled. They've been sued in court. They're liars. And now they want to come up at the end of 2023. Oh, it was a glitch. No, it wasn't. They're liars. So for me to sit there and have respect for a channel that don't call these fucking liars who they are, I can't deal with that channel. I can't. And that's just me personally. Like I tell people, go over there, watch that shit, support that shit, knock that shit out the park, whatever. Me personally, I don't rock with liars. So I don't deal with Uber and Lyft. When they tell me something, I laugh because I'm cynical. I don't trust it. I watch out for myself. When they tell me, oh, we're going to insure your car in an accident, don't do a cash ride. If you do a cash ride, you're not going to be insured. Motherfucker, I'm not going to be insured driving on these apps for pennies either. Because how many people have that shit happened to? Have wrecked while driving Uber and Lyft has just disappeared. Taking the ride off the trip log. You don't see it on the trip log no more. They don't talk to insurance no more. Oh, you got to come up with $2,500 just to start the process. You ain't got $2,500, motherfucker. I'm driving for 50 cents a mile. Where's $2,500 coming from? I don't have $2,500 land. Oh, well, we can't honor the claim then. $2,500 deductible. We got to honor the claim. Call your insurance. And your insurance is like, well, you were actually driving for Uber at the time. If you were driving for Uber, you know, Uber's got to cover this. Well, Uber's saying I need $2,500. I ain't got $2,500. These are a bunch of fucking liars. It's a cycle of lies and deceit and bullshit. That's all it is. So when I listen to somebody like Dr. Rand Paul speak, I listen. I really listen. Anytime that man has spoken, even in the past, at one point in time, I even said I would elect him as president. But then I thought about it. I said, if they put him, the one biggest truth teller we got in this fucking country right now, if they put him as president, this motherfucker ain't gonna last a year. We won't see him ever again. He's too real. He's too real for the fakeness of the political arenas that we live in. Too real for the world we live in. There's powers that run this world bigger than the fucking American government. Powers that run this world bigger than the Chinese government, bigger than the Russian government. There's people who run the banks of this world. The people who run the money of this world run this world. Our governments are just actors. They're all actors. Trump, his fucking mouth is too big. He can't be an actor. Trump is not he's real. He's real. When you got somebody real and don't want to be an actor, it's hard to fuck with them. The powers that be can't control a real person. They can control actors. They can control a president who didn't even admit that he had a fucking grandkid. This dude had his grandkid right now. Hunter Biden had a kid that he never admitted to, but we were spending $20,000 in tax dollars a month paying child support for a kid the president didn't even admit was his grandkid. Nobody even knew about this fucking kid till well after he was elected. And this kid was already like walking and talking and shit. It was an illusion they were putting on as this all-American family, this great American family. Fucking crackhead. Dude's a crackhead. This is white Tyrone Biggums. White motherfucking Tyrone Biggums in the White House snorting cocaine and shit, eating rocks. This motherfucker eating crack rocks and shit at the fucking White House. But you the all-American family. This motherfucker put more black people in prison for cocaine, even small amounts of cocaine, than what his son probably used in a fucking day. But yet, your son is still walking free in these motherfucking streets right now with all the crimes and bribery and all the shit because there's powers that be over him. These are actors. If it was real, his ass would have been in fucking prison. Real people go to prison. Real people go to fake people don't go to prison. Actors keep them out of prison into the fucking movie so they can keep acting for people who don't realize it's a fucking act. I realize the act. A lot of us realize the act. We've been, there's no laptop. That's Russian hoax. That's a Russian hoax. I'm like, no, it's not. There's a laptop. Because if Trump said there's a laptop, Trump's not an actor. His mouth is too fucking big. He don't know how to act. He don't know how to play a role. He's too fucked up to play a role. Trump's like me. I can't play a role. I'm too fucked up to play a role. I've been through too much shit in my life to play a role. So Trump's not good. So what it is that we can't control Trump. He's not good for the position of actor. He can't play out what we want for the American people. Biden can. They got dirt on him. They know he's dirty. They know his family's dirty. They know the lady he's married to now, the husband, the ex-husband of Biden's current wife, Jill. The ex-husband to this day says Joe Biden stole my wife. They were cheating. He stole my. That's what this dude said. Like recently in 2023, he's like, Joe Biden stole my wife. My wife was his babysitter, and he stole my wife. He's a cheater. He's a liar. He's always been that way. He's racist to say that you ain't black if you don't vote Democrat, which means when you are born and your skin has a lot of melanin in it, you don't have a brain. You can't choose your party. Your skin has too much melanin to choose your own party. You're not black if you don't vote Democrat. You're born on this fucking plantation that we call the Democratic plantation. You have too much melanin. You don't have a choice. Tell me that shit's not racist. To look me in the fucking face and say, Jeff, you don't have a choice. If you don't say you're a Democrat, you're not really black. Who the fuck are you to tell me that I'm not really black when I got a black parent, two black parents, black grandparents, black brothers and sisters, and this dude with white skin tells me, your name is Toby. It's not Kuta Kente. Your name is fucking Toby. It's not Kuta Kente. Who are you to tell me who I am? If that's not the most racist shit I've ever heard, and they elected this motherfucker. That's the most racist shit I ever heard. You not black if you don't vote Democrat. Your name is Toby. It's not Kuta Kente. I'm sorry. I told motherfuckers I love being black. I do. And my kids, they're half white. They'll never know what it means to be full black. They're half white. I can never call them black kids. They're half white because I respect their white side as much as I respect their black side. Society might try to treat them as a caste system and say, oh, well, they got black blood that makes them black. You know what? It makes them half black, half white. I go to their fucking family functions. There's all white people there. These are not black people. Those are white people there. I respect them for the race they are, love them for who they are. They love me for who I am. We don't have to walk on no motherfucking eggshells. If it's two Jeffs in a room and they go, hey, black Jeff, there is no racism in the room. I'm black Jeff. The other Jeff is white Jeff. But if they say Jeff, both of us going to turn the fuck around. They might not want both of us to turn around. Hey, black Jeff. Yeah, what's up? White Jeff, I don't turn around. They're not talking to me. It's this fucking color I am. It's the race I'm in. I've never had a problem with being black, ever had a problem with being black. Always been proud to be who I am. But I've always had white friends, Mexican friends, Asian friends. Dated every race out there. And it's never made me feel less black. It's who the fuck I am. So for you to tell me you ain't black if you don't vote Democrat, motherfucker, you don't know me. You don't know shit about me. That's plantation mentality. Just like all these motherfuckers out here driving high, plantation mentality. You ain't a real driver unless you're a diamond, unless you're a platinum. Fuck that, we vibranium. We Wakanda forever, motherfucker. We got low AR. It's like shit. Say, Jeff, did being around Memphis women make you say, fuck this, let me find a white woman? If so, I understand. Zick, what's funny is, I don't think I dated a white woman. The first white woman I ever dated I was in St. Louis. No, I was in Memphis, actually. The first white woman I actually dated, I was in Memphis. It was in the 9th grade. It was this girl named Christy Addison. I remember her fucking name. Christy Addison. Gorgeous girl. Gorgeous. And she was so funny. She had braces. Christy, she had braces and everything. Gorgeous girl with fucking braces. Nerdy as a motherfucker. Could dance her ass off. That's why I fell in love with the kid. But even after her, I still dated, black girls after that. When I was in college, I dated black girls in college and shit like that. And even when I was in Memphis, I dated black girls in Memphis. It's like in Vegas. When I lived in Vegas, I dated black girls in Vegas. I don't know, man. I was always about that energy, always about that fucking vibe. So if I didn't vibe with somebody, if they white, I didn't vibe with them. I didn't fuck with them just because they white. No, they black, I don't vibe with them. I don't fuck with them just because they black. I was always a vibe person. If I'm vibing with a girl and we cool and we kicking it, cool, I'll fuck with you. Let's do this shit. I'll fuck with you. Like I said, my one son's mom, my 21-year-old mom, I met her. I was on a snowboarding trip up in Salt Lake City. I was on a snowboarding trip, met her. I first time I saw her, she was in a dance club. Something about women that can fucking dance always throw me off. She was in a fucking dance club. I was like, this little girl danced like motherfucking Paul Abdul. She thought the whole dance floor was her motherfucking choreography studio. That girl was getting the fuck down. I was like, damn, who's this little blonde girl? Girl, gorgeous as a motherfucker. Next thing you know, we married having a kid. Never fucking go to a nightclub looking at girls dance, because most likely you're going to end up fucking being married and having a kid. Then my 15-year-old mom, just Italian lady, funny as shit. She's the rudest lady I've ever met. Rudest lady I ever fucking met. Chris D, I changed usernames. Chris D. But me and her got along. We always give each other shit all the time. We always jive back and forth. So we end up with a cool ass kid out of the deal too. Even though we didn't work out, we ended up with a cool ass kid. But I like her personality. She probably don't like mine still. It's cool. I'm half Italian and half Polish, so I will make you an offer you cannot understand. James, I'll make you an offer you cannot understand. Look, time to work and say, oh, Jeff, those Italian ladies always speak their mind. My dad's whole family's Italian, and they offend everybody. That's what I say. You got to understand Italian people. If they call you some fucked up names, it's because you family. That's all. It's not like they don't like you. They're like, what's up, numb nuts? The fuck is wrong with you? It's like, hey, what's good, bro? What's good? Nothing, you fucking liver lips. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, oh, man, I miss you too, dog. I miss you too, man. It's like, that's just Italian people. That's what they are, man. They just weird like that. If they don't call you names, they don't like you. They still study you out. They be like, hey, Jeff, how you doing? I'm good. How are you? I'm all right, Jeff. You like my daughter, Jeff? It's like, if a motherfucking Italian keep calling your name, that's probably for a recording. They probably wearing a fucking wire. Hey, Jeff Watts. How are you doing, Jeff Watts? You're about fucking 6 feet tall, weigh probably about 225. How you doing, Jeff Watts? I'm like, you wearing a wire, motherfucker? Why you saying my like weight and every fucking thing? What's up with you? You in the mafia? What the like shit? Italian people if they call you nicknames, you in a family. What's up, Fat Knuckles? What's up, Longfoot? That's why they got motherfuckers named, Two Tony Fingers and Two Finger Tony. They got weird names in Italian families because they call you what they see. They just say what they fucking see. What's up, slickhead? It's like, man, I just shaved this morning. Okay, slickhead. It's like, yeah, man. Hey, man, we're going to come through tomorrow at the barbecue. Yeah, we're bringing slickhead with us. Oh, so you got Jeff. That's just Italian people. Yeah, we're going to roll through with slickhead. Yeah, we got slickhead with us. Exactly. Chrome Dome. We got motherfucking Chrome. That's on G.I. Joe. Briggs and Chrome. Yeah, we got fucking Chrome Dome with us. So yeah, when they don't make fun of you, you in trouble. That's right, Measure Reality, man. That's funny shit. Tell you, if Italians don't make fun of you, you in trouble. You might want to just, let me kind of, I'll see you guys later. All right, Jeff. See you around, Jeff. It's like, this island girls are my kryptonite. What island? Polynesian? Hawaiian? What are you talking about, man? What you got? What you got? This is Jeff. You only 6 feet tall. You like 6'4" in your videos. Yeah, man, I'm not that tall. I'm like 6 feet. Shit. Logan, when I met Logan the other night, and Logan's taller than me. That motherfucker like about 6'3". Shit, Logan tall as a motherfucker. He came walking up. Motherfucker almost hit his motherfucker head on the garage and shit. I thought the motherfucker was on stilts. I'm like, how do you drive a Durango wearing stilts? Motherfucker, I'm this tall. I'm like, really this? I ain't wearing stilts. I'm really this tall. Okay. Shit, I thought Logan, Puerto Rico. Bruh. I met this Puerto Rican girl at Walmart a long time ago. Now, I will say, I think her name was Costanza or something like that. I don't even know. Hands down. I will say hands down, the most beautiful woman I've ever dated. She was like movie star quality. This girl was and she was a cashier at fucking Walmart. We just chatting at the fucking cash register. And next thing you know, got her number. We started dating, hanging out and shit, riding around. The only issue she had was she was always linked in with all her ex-boyfriends. So they were always arguing all the fucking time. Like, you can never have a great time with this girl, because she put plays on people that just dudes didn't want to leave her alone. She would fight with like 3 or 4 fucking exes. We dated for probably about 2 months. I probably knew about 4 of her fucking exes in 2 months, because all they did was call her and try to fuck with her all the time. Oh yeah, who you with? Who you with? She the one who introduced me to the Boricuan Festival in Las Vegas. So I went to the Boricuan Festival with this girl in Las Vegas. And I'm telling you, you walk to the Boricuan Festival, I got this Puerto Rican girl, small waist, thick thighs, big ass, like double D's, long fucking hair, big old pink or red fucking lips. We walk in this motherfucker, and everybody's looking at me like, who the fuck is this, Dr. Dre? Who the fuck does he think he is? He's got a baddest bitch up in this motherfucker. Shit. It's like, man. Like Claudio says, I'm Puerto Rican. I know they are beautiful and crazy. Yeah, Claudio, you know. And I was like, and I dated another Puerto Rican girl after that. I dated a girl named Lizette a long time ago after that. Girl named Lizette. She was a real estate agent. She was pretty cool. Me and her, we kind of got along, but I was going through, my child custody cases. I just graduated from UNLV. I was doing shit. Gorgeous girl. Like, every girl that I dated that was Puerto Rican was just gorgeous, hands down gorgeous. And I was like, that's cool. But I always had, I'm me. I'm not going to change me. And a lot of Puerto Rican women, they're used to more like machismo dudes who like want to put them down sometimes. Like, always want to argue and fight. Me, I'm opposite. I don't got to argue and fight with you. I got a motorcycle. You say some shit I don't like, you hear that motherfucking pipe fire up. Whoa, I'm out the door, motherfucker. I'm gonna ride for a few hours and kick back. I'll be sitting at a sports bar somewhere with some sport tickets in front of me trying to win some fucking money. I ain't got to argue with you. It's like, man, yeah, that's what it is. It's like, always, man, Puerto Ricans always, not that they get on my nerves, but my personality didn't blend too well, because I'm non-confrontational when it comes time to fight people in my household. I don't fight in my house. My house is my easy place. My garage is my fucking sanctuary. It's always been like that. Bighorn Kev, what's good? My man's in the building. What's up? What's up? Well, Solomon, like Jeff says, those guys play both sides of the fence. Their master, Harry Campbell, make sure they stay in line. Otherwise, they won't be able to stay where they are. Yeah. Oh, man. Hey, don't even get me started on that shit, time to wake up. Don't even get me started, because we all know. We see everything in the rideshare industry. We see everything. We're not stupid. But when a channel talks to you condescending like you're stupid, that offends me. It offends me. Because I tell people, don't insult my intelligence. And a lot of people, they don't know that what we do is for a living. I might be walking in Walmart. I could be walking my dogs on. Nobody knows what we do for a living. They don't know that we're business owners. They don't know if we're accountants, if we used to be pharmacists, if we're contractors at companies like, Ice Pick said, he's a contractor. He works for a company. He's not even a driver. So people are intelligent in a certain aspect of life. Don't insult my intelligence because you think you're fucking smarter than everybody in the room. You don't know everybody in the room. So the best thing for you to do is to read the room. I always say that shit. Read your room. Listen to the comments. Listen to how people talk. Listen to what people know. And from that point, now you can start standing on your level of intelligence. But don't walk in the room going, oh, I'm going to tell you guys some shit that you guys don't know because I'm the smartest motherfucker here. Guess what? I found a glitch. You guys weren't being stolen from. Even the Uber people didn't know. They were like, man, how you know? It's like, hey, man, it's your app. You should know these. They know. They playing you like an idiot. They're like, oh, Sergio, we didn't even know. Oh, my God, you're telling us something we didn't know. In the background, they laughing like a motherfucker. Like, hey, tell them we didn't know. Just tell them we didn't know. Oh, we didn't know. We had no idea. Well, what else did you find out, sir? Well, I found out this and that. Oh my God, we didn't know. And then in the background, like, I'm like, dude, don't let them make you look stupid online. Because then you get online. Oh yeah, I was telling them stuff that they didn't even know. I'm like, motherfucker, we've been saying that shit for a long time. This ain't no fucking glitch. What are you talking about? But like I said, some channels are set up like that. They're set up to kind of make themselves look smarter than what they really are. Because it's for corporate. It's for, an illusion. So when you sell an illusion of value, it's kind of like you got a Corvette sitting in the fucking driveway, but when you open the fucking engine, it's a Pinto engine. Like, dude, I didn't know you had a 4-cylinder Corvette. Never knew they made a 4-cylinder fucking Corvette because they don't. You just thought it was a fucking Corvette. It's not a Corvette. It's some homemade shit. They took the fucking V8 out and they put a 4-cylinder in trying to sell it to you. And so a lot of people, they got these big, nice fucking channels and all glitzy and glamorous and fucking studio shit and all of it. But the substance is not there. The substance ain't there. So I'm one of those people that say, hey, yeah, Zach, it's not a Corvette. It's a Porvette. Briggs is funny. That's exactly what it is. It's a fucking Porvette. It's like, shit, I'd rather walk up on somebody with a homemade fucking car. You pop the fucking hood and the engine and the transmission are like brand new S&S motor, all kind of crazy. It's like, dude, you drop, and the car is rusted and raggedy with fucking race slicks on the back. Probably the fastest shit like on this side of the city. It's like, that's the kind of cars I like to see right there because it's substance. You don't give a fuck about the shell. If the shell looks nice and shiny and it's good, you might have a Corvette sitting in the fucking driveway because you check the substance on that shit. And you're like, dude, y'all not really talking about shit of value over here. You guys sound pretty condescending, talking to us like we're fucking stupid. It's kind of like when you talk to support at Uber, support at Lyft. They talk to you like you stupid. You're like, hey, I just sat here and saw a motherfucker tip me $5. Do you have a screenshot? I don't need a screenshot, bitch. I saw it with my eyes. They sat there and tipped me $5. I'm sitting right here. Well, we wouldn't know unless you get it. Tell you what you do. Look at the customer payment. Look at whether or not I got the tip. That's all you need to do. And you will know. Oh, he caught it, y'all. He caught it. We tried to get him. He caught it. Well, does he have proof that you caught it? No. Then he didn't get the tip. He needs to show us proof. And I'm like, this is how it's been for so long with a lot of drivers. It's condescending. It's insulting our fucking intelligence. It's beating us down when we out here working, making that money and shit. And that's why I can't deal. Like I said, it's a Corvette. It's a Fiero, motherfucker. That's a Fiero. It's with the little Firebird on the front. It's a Fiero. Motherfucker, what? That's how you say it in Spanish when you got a Fiero. Hasta Fiero. Hasta Fiero. Like, what's that, man? Shit, I got a Fiero, motherfucker. I ain't got no Corvette. Hasta Fiero. Man. Say, I lived in Santo Domingo for a while. That place nearly killed me. Measure like, I haven't done so many shots in my life. I was drunk for a month straight. Motherfucker in his blood. They said, what was your blood type? Jack Daniels. I went to the motherfucking doctor. They was like, damn, your blood type is Jack Daniels. You've been fucked up for a month straight. I need to get out of here. This shit's gonna kill me. Fucking best reality. That motherfucker blood type is fucking fuzzy navel. What the fuck is your blood type? Margarita? Like shit. I think the women killed him. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The funny thing is, after they tip you, you can't get a screenshot to the next day. And that's why I think in 2024, I'm going to start asking people right where I say, hey, this is what's going on. And I changed my message in my Lyft phone too to kind of let people know, hey, the tips are not showing up when people are leaving them. And support is telling us that unless we have a customer's, screenshot of them paying it, they're not going to fucking give us the tip. So if you want to tip me, you could tip me right here. Or if you think, later or whatever it is and that's fine. But if they go, oh, I'll just tip you right now. Let me just tip you right now and get it over with. And hopefully that's what they'll do. They'll say that. Exactly. You got to screen record everything. And if they tip you right there in the car because of the little spill you just gave them about the app stealing our tips and them asking for screenshots. Oh, yeah, well, we're going to need a screenshot. If you don't have a screenshot, we can't say the person tipped you. And that means we didn't get the money. So in 2024, man, we got to do it, man. We got to start having those conversations with people in our car. We got to have the conversations. Because if we don't have them, we're losing out money. Closed mouths don't get fed. Closed mouths don't get fed. The whole time, if we do a ride and we don't speak to the person about the transactions going on these fucking servers, we're losing money every time they get out the car and we ain't had that conversation with them. Because they might want to tip us $5. They tip you $2 pop up on your screen. You just lost $3 by not having that conversation. Motherfuckers might want to tip you $20, $5 show up on your screen. You just lost $15 by not having that conversation. And there's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with having that conversation. I got Jack Daniel Blood, JD Plus. And that's what it is. You just got to have that conversation. Hey, listen, I don't know if you've heard in the media or not, but people are tipping through the app. A lot of riders are saying they're tipping through the app and it's not showing up on the driver's phone. Drivers are complaining. So, support is telling us to actually have a proof that you guys are tipping us. So if you want to tip me, you can tip me now and I'll see if it comes through. If it don't come through, then, I can take a picture of it, send it to support. So just to make sure let me tip you right now before I even get out. Let me tip you. And you can speak about it as you're pulling up on their location. You don't have to start when they're getting out of the car. You could be a mile away. Be a mile, like the whole trip. Have a good conversation with them, chatting the whole trip, regular trip. About a mile before you get to where they're going, start that conversation. Let that be the last conversation you have. Don't let it be the first, because they're going to think, oh, this was about money, man, the whole time. No, have that good conversation. Roll with them, jive with them, have a good time with them. But let that final conversation solidify and close that transaction. That final conversation be like, hey, I don't know if you've seen it in the media or not, but a lot of riders and drivers are saying the tips aren't coming back and forth. These guys, they're stealing our money, taking our money. Support says we need proof. We need a screenshot. We need the customers to show something. So if you want to tip me, you can tip me now. But if you don't want to tip, I get it. I understand. No pressure. And if they go, oh, I would tip, man, but I paid so much for the ride, then cool, no problem. They'll be like, hey, you know what? Let me tip you right now before I get out. I'm going to tip you right now. Yeah, exactly. Venmo and Cash App code. That's it. Better yet, just say, hey, you know what? Can you tip? And that's the thing, Mel. That's what I like about that. With the Cash App Venmo, we're speaking volumes. When we don't put money on their books, even though it's a pass-through, when we don't put money on their books get smaller and smaller. And like I said in the beginning of this live stream, $100 million. If a million drivers today got tipped $10 but went through Cash App instead, that's 10 million not on Lyft or Uber. That's 10 million going to these apps. And so you don't think if they do this every day, that's only a million drivers. We got 64 million in America. So if 64 million all say, you know what, we want to get $10 in tips today, that's $640 million. $640 million will not touch Uber or Lyft's coffers. They'll say, dude, that's $500 million. Where the fuck is this money going? $640 million is not there. What the fuck just happened? Drivers can speak up. Money talks. Like I said, we can sit on YouTube and talk all this shit. We can shield and do crazy shit, keep it real, do all this, but money talks. When people start looking at the cash reserves of these apps, Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, Chime, when they start seeing the cash reserves on those apps, they're going to go, holy shit. There's a lot of commerce going through these apps. A lot of commerce. There's a lot of transactions going through those apps. Well, what about Uber and Lyft? People don't trust us. They don't trust. Well, didn't we had that YouTube channel say it was a glitch? Didn't we tell them it was a glitch? Yeah, but they still don't trust you motherfuckers because y'all been saying this shit for a long time. They still don't trust y'all. So that's why we move that money off. You speak with that movement. And once that movement happens, guess what? All that money they were using, lying, stealing some of it, that's their bonuses. That's their salaries they're stealing from us. That's their little expense reports and shit. There's all that money is our money that we earned from the energy we gave this person in our backseat, and this person decided to tip us. And instead of us getting the money, the apps are stealing it. Saying, well, they don't know they got it anyways. What difference does it make? They don't know they got it. Send them a $1 tip. Because just so the computer can just say he got a tip. Just send him a $1 tip. And that's what I used to ask those motherfuckers, is this like some kind of credit card approval? $1? I ain't never seen so many $1. So once we start doing that, like I said, Mel, it's gonna wake people up. It's gonna wake people up because when these apps see money, yeah, tipping Bitcoin, that's real shit. Because that's one thing about crypto. You tip in crypto, that shit might be twice the amount. You got tipped $10 in crypto today, it might be worth 20 in crypto tomorrow. That's the one thing about crypto. That shit will jump in value before you realize it. $1 is gonna be $1 today, it's gonna be $1 tomorrow. Inflation hits, your dollar is really like 80 cents. It ain't even $1 no more. But you tip in Bitcoin and some shit like that, you're like, dude, I tipped in $10 Bitcoin. You wake up tomorrow, it's fucking $13 in Bitcoin sitting there. You're like, what the fuck happened overnight? Oh, that shit jumped overnight. So damn, download your $13. You got tipped in 10, but you downloaded 13. That's crypto for your ass. It's like, and that's why I like dealing with like crypto transactions. I've done a lot of them in the past. I had a deal with support today because they said the mileage was shorter than predicted. I followed the route to pick up drop off they gave me. How is the shorter than predicted? You stealing? Kev, I'm telling you, man, they got me last week. What up, Bartan? What's good? They got me last week with that $35 shit. Then they moved it down to 26. I know it was shorter, but it wasn't $10 shorter, motherfucker. Because you wouldn't have paid me $10 to go from that dude's house to where they put the drop up downtown Chandler. It was only like 3 miles. You would never have paid me $10 to drive 3 miles. So how would you take off $10 for not driving those 3 miles? This shit didn't make sense to me. So from that guy's house to downtown Chandler was about 3 miles. For 3 miles, I would get $3. They would pay me $3. Except I dropped the people off early. They took away $10. That's why there is no truth in what they're doing. I think it's all theft. It's theft. They gave me $26. I fucking challenged the fucking fare. They never, answer back with the challenge and shit saying, oh, it's upfront fare. It's upfront fare. It was shorter than expected. You know what? That's not it. You wouldn't have given me $10 to drive that distance. You wouldn't have given me $10. So why did you take $10 because I didn't drive that distance? The upfront fare is fake. It's fucked up. So I'm like, do it is at least equally. If you say, hey, man, he stopped, 50 feet before, like the one dude, and I dropped him 5 houses too early, they took away like $6. You wouldn't have paid me $6 to go from this house down the street to that house. You wouldn't have paid me $6. So why'd you take $6? This shit don't make no sense. These motherfuckers, man, ain't thieves, man. They thieves. All right, Measure Reality, my brother. Have a great stream. I have to get ready to roll. Time to tear up Tempe. Everyone have a happy new year. Everyone health, wealth for the new year. Hey, man, today is only the 30th. Tomorrow, we'll be back on. I'm going to try to get back on tomorrow. I don't give a fuck if it's middle of the day. I'm going to get it. Merry Christmas, Bartan. I'm going to try to get back in tomorrow. This might be my last live stream, so I ain't going to plan it for tomorrow. I'm going to try to get on tomorrow. Hopefully. Let's see if I can. But, man, what up, Logan Block, my brother, out there, that big V8 Durango. Shit, we was talking about you earlier, man. Randy fucked me up because, on that video, I tagged you in that video I did. And so Randy was like, oh, man, is he going to use this Durango for rideshare? I said, and this is what I replied back to I said, no, actually, he ain't going to use it for rideshare. He actually bought it because he's looking for a girl with 6 kids. Then Logan out there looking for a girl with more kids. That's why he bought the Durango. He ain't trying to use that shit for rideshare. This motherfucker trying to get some baby mamas in that motherfucker. He want a girl with 6 kids. He got 7 seats now. So Logan is out riding around family court. This motherfucker sitting outside of family court, seeing who's walking out with fucking strollers and shit. Like, hey, how many kids you got, girl? 3? Nah, you ain't got enough, bitch. I got 7-seater. You ain't got enough. How many kids you got? 4? Nah, you ain't got enough. I got a 7-seater. You ain't got enough. How many kids you got? 7? I bet. Can one of them lap up? Because I got a 7-seater. You know what I'm saying? Logan, he looking for a girl with 6 kids. Shit. That motherfucker bought a Durango. Man, why you get that Durango? You trying to do XL? No, man. Trying to get this girl with all these kids, man. I'm trying to get me a basketball team in this motherfucker. I got a 7-seater. Logan like, man, Logan pull up like a motherfucker. His motherfucking license plate is going to say Big Papa on that shit. Big Papa. Motherfucker, I'm the stepfather to 6 kids now. Shit, I'm Big Papa in this motherfucker. They're like, hey, Logan, long time no see. Shit, but we didn't see you last year. You had no kids. This year, these all your kids? Motherfucker, if you ain't seen me in a year, how the fuck I got a 10-year-old? These are my girl's kids, man. I met her at family court. These all her kids, man. Don't disrespect me like that. My bad, stepdad. Motherfucker, I'm Big Papa. That's what they call me, Big Papa, motherfucker. The said you finally get some lotion on that ashy BMW. Man, I wiped it off today. I had to turn it around. So I wiped it off today. Man, that thing was woo. I wiped it off last night and this morning because I had to drive a little bit last night. Dude, they're doing construction at the highway by the half. You know that they're over on 143. All that dust from the 10 and 143 covers the whole neighborhood. Sometimes when I'm coming back down the highway, you could just see it. Dust. I mean, the whole sky is brown over here, dude. And I was like, I'll wake up tomorrow, walk outside, my whole car look white. I'll be like, I was just driving it last night and it was completely clean. What I used to do was when I used to park at night, I would wipe it down so it's ready the next morning. I don't even do that no more. Because you wipe it down, you come out the next morning, look worse. You be like, damn, it's just caked up from front to back. So I'm like, yeah, I'm done. What up, Aaron? What's good, brother? What's that? Hey, Logan trying to get that tax refund. That's right. Shit. Logan, like, what's up? Says we're doing a 7-hour one in 2024. Hey, Mel, I think the first live stream I'm gonna do in 2024, the first live stream, I think we should try to go for 7. We should try. If I don't make it, y'all gotta just forgive me on that shit. But we gonna try to clear 7 hours, one live stream, straight, no breaks. If it works, it works. If it don't, then it don't. Because sometimes, the live stream be fucking up. Or I might be like, oh, shit, man, I got to go, man. I got to get go. Anything can happen. But if we can push a 7-hour live stream, I would be shocked. We've come close, but now I would be shocked, man. Since got to start calling Logan Durango Doug. Durango Doug. What's good, brother? You going to change your username to Durango Doug. That's funny shit. Doug is a cartoon. Doug. That's funny shit. Hey, Logan pull up out of Section 8 project. Logan come around the corner like, what's up, girl? Then they all know Logan down there. They be looking at like, sorry, I only got 4 kids. Oh, yeah, you already know what I'm here for. Shit. I'm here for the kitties. What is that? What's that one rapper? PD Pablo or something like that? Say, Trick Daddy love the kids. That was Trick Daddy. Trick Daddy love the kids. Tell you Logan's ass, man. But see, that's funny because when I was dating this one girl one time, little Mexican girl, and she had 3 kids, and I had 2. So we had 5 kids, man. And that's why. She had a car. She had a Grand Dam, and all I had was a Trailblazer. And I used to get custody of my kid like every weekend. She already had 3 kids already. Then my kid that was in town, Dev, he made 4. We didn't have cars big enough for everybody. So that's how I ended up with the Escalade in 2011. I went to Utah. When I left Utah, like I saw my son out there. When I came back, I was like, I need a bigger fucking car. This ain't gonna work. I saw that Escalade was the same color as my Trailblazer. So I was like, oh, they the same fucking color. So I just bought the Escalade. It had like 3rd row seats, everything else. So when I dated her, we had no space for all the kids. So trust me, Logan's not the only motherfucker that will buy a car to fit kids. I've done it. I've done it before. That's how that Escalade got out front. But after we split up and I was doing work out of the truck, I just took the third row is in my trailer. I don't even use the 3rd row. It's like, I don't got that many kids. Shit. What up, Harris? Shit, I meet a girl with more than 1 or 2 kids. I'm like, nah, I'm cool. I got 3 kids. Nah, I'm cool. I got 4 kids. Nah, I'm cool. I can't do that. I don't got enough space in the Beamer. I'm sorry. You're looking for Octo Bomb. I know. You got to meet girls that got, like, how many car seats do you need? Oh, I got a 3-year-old, a 2-year-old, and I got a 10-month-old. No, they don't all fit in the back of the Beamer. I'm sorry, I can't. If you didn't have the 10-month-old, we might be able to work something out. But I'm sorry, you got 3 car seats. I can't. Now that don't fit in my Beamer. I'm sorry. Gorgeous girl, but I'm sorry, I can't fuck with you. I can't. It's like shit. Robert Reese, what up, brother? Look at Chris. He said 100%, 100 million%. Exactly. You gotta fucking have space for kids. What up, Robert Reese? My man, what's good with you? Ray Sales, man. Like I said, Robert Reese, he was over there dropping some facts the other day. I guess somebody was trying to say some shit, and this is what fucks me up. Because I didn't know, Robert Reese's mom passed away. So everybody was like, condolences on your mom passing and stuff like that. Everybody was, one raggedy motherfucker said some shit on his live stream talking about, why do you want to make it a big deal that your mom passed? I'm like, how in the fuck you going to get on somebody's channel A lady that raised this fucking man, raised him to be the person you see sitting in fucking front of us, and say that he shouldn't make it a big deal. Some of these motherfuckers probably grew up in foster homes, man. I don't know. Because how can you not make it a big deal when the person that made you the person you are today, all the insight that they can, any future insight on any future situation you can go through, that's gone. So all you can do is base everything you do in the future off everything they have already raised you on, kind of like how I do with my mom. Everything she already raised me on, I use that going forward with my kids and with the friends and everything around me. I use, because she can't give me any more future information. It's all gone. So it would be a big deal to somebody who is truly influenced by their mom or by their dad. It would be a big deal. So for this guy to sit up there and get on Robert's fucking page and try to check him on the content he wanted to put on his page about his mom, I'm like, dude, I can't stand raggedy motherfuckers, man. I really can't. And I'm glad I wasn't on that live stream that day that dude was saying that shit or whatever. Because I swear to God, man, shit like that, I would have went off on his ass. I would have made him feel like, shit. I would have made him call his mom and be like, Mom, why weren't you there more for me? It's like, shit. Oh, man, I would have been pissed. Was that back home? Marking the shit. Desmond said, I'm back home. Oh, Oscar said, hey, love the title of the shirt. Hey, brother, this is what I say. Hey, I'm here trying to get it. Then on the back of this motherfucker was like this. I was like, well, I tell motherfuckers, I'm going to be out there walking around trying to get it, man. I'm walking around trying to fucking get it. And I'm one of those people to say, hey, if I'm walking through a grocery store and I got this shirt on, motherfuckers say, hey, man, I just saw you walk past, outside. We looking for a ride home from the store. You a driver? Yeah. You take Cash App and Venmo? My shirt says it. Bruh, we got our shopping cart right outside. You mind right down the street, man, $10. I'm like, $10 is cool. Let's do it. Because the app is going to try to give you $350, $385 for the shit. Take the 10. Fuck it. Take the 10. And that's why you got to become a walking billboard. And on my sleeve, that's what that motherfucker say right there. Ride ready. Why? Because my ride ready, motherfucker. That's why. What does ride ready mean? Motherfucker, my ride ready. The fuck you think it mean? It's clean. Motherfucker, my ride ready. It's like, shit. You don't got to ask me. My screen record, 50% of my things. Yeah, my screen record 50% of my things. Real shit. Yeah, but I tell motherfuckers, man, you got to walk around and present yourself. We don't want to sit there and expect the apps to sell us at our value. We know what our value is, but they want to sell us at what they know our value is, but pay us. Like I said, these high AR motherfuckers, they want to pay us whatever these high AR people will take. And that's bullshit. That's why I said I don't like them high AR drivers, man. I can't respect that lifestyle. I can't respect the high AR lifestyle in a contractor environment. I just have no respect for that. It's not proper work ethic. It's not somebody sitting there trying to negotiate back and forth with a corporation who's saying we need to get our corporate profits up. Fuck these drivers. And these drivers, these high AR drivers, is like, yeah, fuck us. We'll take the ride. How much you send it to me for? All right, I'll take it. Oh, man, fuck that driver. Send that ride for $13. $13 for 22 miles, I'll take it. Yeah, man, fuck that driver. $26 for fucking 45 miles, I'll take it. We are negotiators. We're contractors. We negotiate. We say, no, I'm not about to sit here and let you play me at 30 cents a mile, 40 cents a mile, 50 cents a mile when you sold this ride for $5 a mile from somewhere. You sold it from $5 a mile from a symphony downtown. These people were going 13 miles. You sold it $65. $65 to go 13 miles. But you're going to pay me $9.75? That's what you're going to pay me because I got a $2 bonus, $2 surge? They're going to sell you at what they know you're worth, but give you a fraction of what you know you're worth if you take it. If you don't take it, I mean, you just escaped the fucking plantation. Every time you hit decline, that's you taking a fucking step off the plantation. Decline, you just stepped off the plantation. Decline, you stepped off the plantation. Decline. These high AR motherfuckers, they sitting up under the goddamn maple tree. These motherfuckers got a big ass cup of motherfucking lemonade under the maple tree, waiting till the next cotton picking shift. When we got to pick this cotton? Oh, when the sun goes over that maple tree. It's got to be between that oak and that maple. And that's when we start picking the cotton, sir. It's like, all right, bet. Finish your lemonade. Man, talk to me. What's good? What's good? Man, hey, I tell motherfuckers, I'm walking around trying to get this money. And these apps ain't trying to give us this money. If they didn't give us this money, if the apps actually paid us, I wouldn't be wearing this fucking shirt. If they paid us, I wouldn't be making half the fucking shirts I got. If they paid us, all my shirts are statements when I walk out this house. When I walk, I want people to know who I am. You don't got to go through the app to find me. You don't have to go through the app to see if I'm online in the parking lot. I could be offline and you know what I'm about. I don't need to be online just so the app can say, hey, we got Jeff online in the Walmart parking lot. Send him that person standing right there, $3 down the street. No, I don't have to be online for that. I walk around with my shirt. Motherfuckers know he working. He working. He walking around with his shirt on. He working. Hey, $10 down the street, $10 down the street. Let's go. Let's do it. Bet. Thank you. Hey, hon, I got us a driver. I got us a driver. How you know he a driver? Motherfucker, what do you mean? Well, he just walking around. Is he on the app? How do you know he a driver? Motherfucker, can you not read, motherfucker? I'm a rideshare driver. That's why you gotta fucking advertise yourself. If this is what we gonna do, this is what we gonna do. And that's why on the back I tell motherfuckers like this. That shit. Scheduled rides upon request. So when I'm standing in line paying for my shit, somebody say, hey man, you do scheduled rides? That's what my shirt say. Bet. This is what I need, man, because we really thinking Friday of doing this. Can I get your number? You got a card? You've got to walk around and sell yourself, because these apps will only sell you if you're online. They'll sell you if you online. I sell myself offline. I could be pumping fucking gas. I want a motherfucker sitting in front of me pumping their gas to look up, go, bruh, you a drop? Yeah, I'm borrowing my cousin's car right now. I'm putting some gas in his car right now, man. Give me what, because I be trying to borrow his car. He don't always loan me his car. Can I get your card, man? The motherfucker at the gas pump in front of you might be borrowing somebody's fucking car. And they see you standing there with a rideshare driver shirt on, Cash App, Venmo, schedule rides. Bro, I'm just trying to get to work every day. My cousin tired of loaning me his car, man. You got a car? I live right down the street, bro. I only work like probably 5-6 miles down the road. That's it, man. Cool, man. $15. Dude, perfect. I'm tired of hearing my cousin mouth, man. Thank you so much. Sell yourself. Don't let the app sell you. Only time they allow to sell you is when you're online. Don't do it. You are a driver. Whether you online or not, you a driver. When you walking through the grocery store, you a driver. You sitting at Circle K eating the motherfucking crusty dusty like Melly Mel, dropping flakes all in your motherfucking lap. You a driver. Like shit. And you got to let these motherfuckers know, I am a driver. Motherfucker, how do you know he a driver? Look at his fucking shirt. He's a rideshare driver. And he take Cash App and Venmo. I told you we could save money. We got to go to the motherfucking concert. We trying to schedule a ride at the concert. They talking about $75. Ask him how much would he do it for? 75? Oh man, I don't know, $50. Bro, you got a card? You got a card? Yeah, I got a card. That's it. Marketing and advertising. That's it. That's it. Marketing and advertising. And Uber wants you to market them. See, Uber wants to market them because they'll have you put Uber stickers on your fucking car, Uber lights on your car, Lyft lights on your fucking car. But Uber never says me. When I'm not driving, I have to go online for Uber to sell me. Uber never sends me a text message going, hey, Jeff, we got a driver in your area right now. We'll give you $30. They only got to go like 20 miles. We'll give you $30 if you go online right now and schedule them. They don't send me no text. Uber know my phone number. These motherfuckers know my phone number because they be making me log in with it sometimes. They know where the fuck I live. All I got to do is text me, Jeff. We got to ride in your area. Lyft texts me all the time. Lyft be like, hey, man, don't forget. Let me show you some Lyft sent me this morning. I'm going to tell you, these motherfuckers text me. Like, so don't think these apps don't text you. Hold up. Wait a minute. Where's that shit at? Right here. Because it says 23261. And it says start off 2024 with $2 extra on every Lyft ride. Your bonus hours start on Sunday, 7 a.m. This is what Lyft sends me right here. Y'all probably can't see it. But Lyft texts me this. They text us all these little bonuses and shit. So they got my phone number. So all I got to do is call and say, hey, Jeff, we see you not online right now, but we got a dude right now around the corner from you, man. Pay you $30. He just got to get to work. $30 if you get into the airport. I just hit okay if you accept that trip. Okay. I hit okay. Fucking the phone. I can go log online real quick. It'll be a reservation in my phone. I'll hit that shit and go get him real quick. They got my phone number. Uber got my phone number. They don't text us. So if you want to sell yourself through Uber Lyft, you have to be on their app. And once you're on their app, there's no surge because there's too many fucking drivers on the app. It's saturated. Too many drivers on the app. So what do? You wear your fucking gear. This is how you sell yourself when you're not online. And for other drivers who be like, is they out here wearing, oh, William Mills, my brother. Hey, I just sent your package to William Mills. He bought a few shirts off of me, man. He's out here wearing my JW shirt. That's what's up, man. And that's what it is. I'm hoping people see that shirt and realize who you are and see you and stop you and go, hey, man, you a driver? Yeah, dude. I'll be trying to get to work every day. Like I said, the lady I met the other day on that video, I've already given her 3 rides after that and given her 2 rides to work and 1 to the hotel. This is how these shirts work. This is my investment shit. Like I said, I spend a lot. All these shirts back here, y'all see back there, I got those. Plus, I've spent like $500-$600, $500-$600 in inventory alone. All that shit back there is all my vinyl supplies. All that shit. Each one of those costs anywhere between $40 and $60. Each one of those run between $40 and $60. So I put a lot of money up to sell myself when I walk outside. I put a lot of money up, but it works because I take people to concerts. I take people to dinner. I pick people up, get them to comedy shows. It works. Uber and Lyft is only going to sell you if you're logged on to those apps. Somebody can see you got an Uber sticker on your fucking car, see you with a Lyft sticker on your car. The first thing they're going to do is open up their phone. They're going to see if you're online because they're programmed already. They're conditioned. See if he's online. See if he's online. They don't walk up and talk to you because you got a Lyft sticker on your car. You can put Lyft shit all over your car. I could be at the airport with Lyft shit on my car. Ain't nobody going to walk up to me. They're going to go in their app to see if that car, oh man, I think he's there. Yeah, I think that was him. Hey, see if you can log. They're conditioned in the brain. People don't talk to people. Like I said, closed mouths don't get fed. So what I do is just put your QR code on the back of your shirt so you can get tips. West Coast like, yeah, the QR code, yeah, it's actually in my back seat. I already got my QR codes in my back seat. That's what those plaques for. They hang in my car. And when somebody want to tip me, they always hit that. They just aim their phone at it. Right when they sitting in the seat like this, you just raise your phone up. You can sit in your back seat and you can do like this. And it'll scan the code right on my back seat in front of you. And they can tip me just like that real quick. They ain't even got to fucking say, hey, man, move so I can get you. Nope. Shit. As soon as you sit down, my QR codes are right in your face. Hey, man, can I add a stop? No, but you can tip me and I can do it. QR code's right in front of you. Bet. Boop. You cash out. Venmo. Yep. It's that quick. You got to set this shit up for business. Set this shit up for commerce. And be ready because you're selling yourself. We can't rely on these apps to give us what they're selling us for. They sell us for one amount. But because of the high AR motherfuckers, they pay us as low as they can possibly pay to retain as much of the tips as they can. I love how they say things are heating up in Mesa. Then turn on the app and there's no surge. They must have turned on the AC then. They're going to care. That shit's funny. I see that shit all the time. Things have heated up. You open it, ain't shit there. I'm like, it ain't heating up. You see like the little dollar signs. I'm like, man, forget that shit. I ain't doing that. I took 2 girls, 2 stops, 20 miles for $27. Uber Comfort last night to the middle of nowhere. One was puking out of the door. I went and checked today. Uber charged $62. What? Yeah, I would have been pissed. Man, I would have been 62 and you got 27. That's $35 they made. They made 35. Like I said, they gonna sell you for as much as they can sell you for, but they not paying you what you worth. We gotta fucking sell ourselves. That's why I walk around with gear. I sell myself, man. And I'm happy that a lot of people buy, like, because I picked her up in a BMW, my new client, I picked her up in a BMW. I showed her pictures of the Jeep and everything. Every day I've taken her to work has been the Jeep. Even when I took her to the hotel today, it's been in the Jeep. It's not been in the BMW. She likes the Jeep. Her daughter is 30. Her daughter rode in the Jeep too. Her daughter was like, this is a big truck. She's like, this is a big ass truck. I was like, yeah, they love it. Sound system loud and shit. So even though I pick up people in the Beamer, I move them over to the Jeep. It's private clients. The Jeep is what people really like because they sit high up in fucking traffic. It's loud. It's like an airplane fucking landing with them big ass mud tires. System loud, rolling up. Everybody looking like, damn, who the fuck is this? People love that fucking Jeep. So I showed them the Jeep when I'm in the car. Whenever I'm riding with somebody, I show them the Jeep. Tell them I do private rides in that. All straight up so you can pick us up for the show. I'll pick you up for the show. I do private rides in that. And a lot of people, man, I'm one of those cats that I know how commerce works. I know how sales and marketing works. I know how corporations work because I used to be corporate. Profit margins are everything. To these motherfuckers, profit margins are everything. So when you're dealing with somebody, you're dealing with an app who in their head, in their boardroom, to all their staff, they're telling them profit margins are everything. That means they fucking over any contractor they work with. They're going to pay as less on invoices they could possibly pay. They're looking for deals. They're looking for discounts because profit margins are everything. So when you got a high AR driver out there who says profits don't matter, apps love those motherfuckers. Love them. And they will never pay them more than what they're accepting. So for these high AR people to think, oh, one day they're going to just send me a check for $50,000. I just feel it. One day they're going to just send me bangers. One day I'm going to wake up and have just 6 bangers in a row. I'm going to wake up with $5 a mile trips in a row. Why are you going to wake up with $5 trips in a row? All these, because you've already told the corporation that thinks profits are everything. Our profit margins are everything. It's who we are. It's how we live. We live on the profit margin. And you as a high AR driver accepting shit will always be shitted on. You're getting Ubered. You're getting Ubered. Like motherfucker said earlier, you're getting Ubered. I like that. Icebeak said, I got Ubered. At the construction company, we get Ubered. It's like, man. So they're never going to treat these drivers of a substantial value because those drivers don't value themselves. If you don't value yourself, you're disrespecting yourself. If you disrespect yourself, you can't ask for respect from somebody who don't respect you any fucking ways. These companies don't respect these drivers. You telling me right now in 2023, with what we being paid, you can tell me these companies respect us. So many drivers losing a car. So many drivers getting evicted. So many drivers don't got no money in the bank. They to the point where they got channels selling fucking payday loans right now to drivers. That's how bad it is. Why are you selling payday loans to drivers when we're sitting around cash paying customers paying $62 a ride and you're giving us 27? Why does a driver like that need a payday loan when the money is sitting right behind him? The money's sitting behind him, but these apps know the money's behind him. So the apps go, fuck it, don't pay him the money. He can go get a fucking payday loan. If he need money, let him go get a fucking payday loan. We gonna take that money, sit in the back seat. He can go get a fucking payday loan to pay them people. If we taking that money, he needs to just do the ride. High AR people think like that. They too stupid to realize they've been played like suckers, been played like slaves. That's why I have no respect for them. The app don't respect them. They don't respect themselves, but they're gonna ask me for respect. Don't ask me for shit that you wouldn't give yourself. If you don't respect yourself, don't ask me for respect. Self-respect is the number one. Self-respect, self-esteem, self-confidence, self-awareness. All that shit starts with you. So when I see you not having it about yourself, I can't fuck with you like that. You don't have no self-respect. You don't have self-esteem. You don't have self-awareness. You don't got self-confidence. You don't have none of that shit. But you looking at my face like, well, Jeff's disrespecting me. Motherfucker, you disrespect yourself. The fuck you mad at me for? Be mad at yourself. Don't be mad at me. You need to wake up, look in the mirror and be like, man, how come I just cannot respect myself? What the fuck am I doing with an AR so high? Man, I just disrespect the shit out of myself every day. Yeah. Oh, hold up. Uber Prime, what's good? What's good? Happy New Year's, Uber Prime. Holiday weekend and no surge. What's going on? Oh, garbage. Last night, they didn't start putting out surge last night till almost 1:30 in the fucking morning. It was 1:30 in the morning. They was finally really putting out some good surge. And I'm like, and my last ride I did was the drunk dude, that dude who his girl got the DUI. And once I dropped her off, it was nothing. It was like, it was dead, completely dead all through the whole city. Yeah, it's like they're waiting. Exactly, James. They wait until everybody's done driving because they got the high AR drivers out there. They got the immigrants out there. They got a lot of people out there driving for pennies on a dollar. So they don't drop out surge until 1:30 a.m., 2 a.m., 2:15 a.m. At that point, it's only a handful of drivers out there because it's been so shitty, everybody's went home already, and they know it. And that's the only reason why turning off the app works, because they know when everybody's going home, when nobody's got their apps on, the demand is higher than the supply of drivers out there. That's your proof that it works. Well, that's why 1:30 in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, a lot of people don't like driving to the bars and shit like that. So when you start seeing surge drop once the bars start closing, because a lot of people don't like doing that shit. Yeah, man. All your immigrants smashing cars up. Bruh, it's getting crazy. It's getting crazy. I'm sitting there looking at the insurance rates for all of these people, and I'm seeing, in the insurance companies, all the money that they're paying and everything, why they're declining all these rides and all these drives and shit like that, is because they can't afford the accidents happening at the rate they're happening at. If you're driving 80 hours a week, imagine how many hours you're on the road. 80 hours a week. Imagine how many hours you're on the road for 80 hours. If you're on the road for 20, that's already 25%. You're at 25% of what somebody's running at 100%. You're only at 25%. You have a much less risk of having an accident driving 25% of the time they drive. A much less accident. Immigrants are driving balls to the fucking walls 80 hours a week, swapping cars with people and stuff like that. They're having accidents a lot. And that's why insurance is going through the fucking roof. It ain't us driving around. We're only driving 25 to 30% of the amount of time they're driving. That's a lot of risk. It's a lot of risk in 80-hour weeks. A lot of fucking risk that I'm not willing to put up for a $2,500 deductible. A $2,500 deductible, you got to come out of pocket if you hit some fucking body. Are you making $2,500 that week? Do you have $2,500 in the bank? Because when you hit somebody, you need $2,500. So I'm not going to put risk up to where I'm pushing my car at a $2,500 deductible rate. I got a $500 deductible on my personal car, $500 deductible. Therefore, I could do shit all day. It's going to cost me $500. I turn that fucking app on. It's going to cost me $2,500 when I click online. I can drive my car all fucking day, $500 deductible. The moment you hit online, your insurance company is going to be like, you were on Uber or Lyft. $2,500. You just multiplied your shit by 5 by hitting fucking go online. So if you ain't making money like that, you ain't making profit like that, don't you hit online. Do not hit online. I'm gonna pick my neighbor up across the street. Your insurance cover passengers. Do me a favor. Look at your motherfucking insurance policy tonight. Look at it. See if it's got the word passengers on your insurance policy. If it says passengers, that means it covers people other than you. You're the driver. Look at your insurance policy. It'll say driver. It'll say passengers. If your shit don't say passengers, then you don't have full fucking coverage. You don't got comp and collision. If it says passengers, you're covered. At least state minimum. You're covered. And it doesn't say passengers, but not if they're more than just your neighbor or your family or your friends. No, it says passengers. It don't say sons and daughters. Man. So they drive like they're qualifying for the firecracker He said the Indy 500, firecracker 400. Like, shit. Jeff, do you expect big money night tomorrow? E-Love, I don't even know if I want to drive tomorrow. Real shit. I do. I really do. But with what I've been seeing, Thanksgiving, Christmas Day, I've not been proven. I've not been shown money. I've driven. Halloween was good. Thanksgiving, trash. Christmas, trash. Therefore, I'm seeing a trend of trash on holidays. I'm seeing a trend of a bunch of shit rides coming out because my apps are turned on those days. My apps are on. There's demand out there. It's a holiday. It's a special fucking moment, but I'm not seeing the money. So if I'm not seeing the money, how many times you got to keep sending me on holidays shit rides before me to realize you're not paying shit for holiday pay? And plus, with all these bonuses they got out there, $2 a ride for holiday pay. I'm like, and like somebody said earlier, they're trying to do away with the surge. They're giving you these bonuses to do away with the surge. They want to pack these fucking apps. If they tell you you get $2 a ride between 7 and 11, all drivers are going to flock the fucking app between 7 and 11. That makes the supply of drivers go up, and it now equals the demand. Therefore, there's no surge. They use a $2 fucking bonus per ride to kill surge that could be $10 surge, $15 surge, $20 surge. So instead of you getting $20 added to that ride, you're getting $2 added to that ride because everybody fucking flooded the app to make sure they get that fucking bonus. And so I'm like, nope, fuck that shit, man. It's a waste management Uber trash holiday. Yeah. Yep, Nika, it was nothing but trash as Halloween was over. Nothing. And a lot of us, we've tried to prove them wrong. We've tried to go out. I go out. I fucking got my screenshots from last year. I put my shit in the video to show people. This is what I made last year. This is what happened when I went online this year. And I'll show all the rides being sent, all the bullshit. And I'm like, this is what's going on this year. They're not doing anything different than a normal average day. This is not a holiday. This is not holiday pay. They don't run it. For them, it's a holiday because they're charging, just like when they did with that Beyonce concert in Vegas. What did they do? They charged all those people, even during a state of emergency, charged all those people surge pricing. The Attorney General of Nevada had to go after Uber and say, you fucked up because you charged people surge pricing during a state of emergency when we told you not to. No driver got paid surge. To me, that was a test. That was not an accident. It was not a fucking glitch like they claim it was a glitch. It was a test. How many comments have we seen on people's channels saying these are all tests? They're pushing the envelope. They're testing to see what people know, what they don't know, what they realize, what they don't realize. All this shit is a test. It's not a glitch. None of this shit is a glitch. It's a test. Vegas, Beyonce concert was a test. They sat up there, charged all these riders all this money. If nobody would have complained, Uber would have got away with it. If nobody would have woke up and complained, if drivers and riders weren't talking back and forth, nobody would have ever figured it out. Drivers and riders started talking back and forth. Once they started talking back and forth, they said, this is a state of emergency. We're not getting surge pay. Why are they charging you guys surge pricing? Oh, they're charging a surge price and you guys aren't getting surge pay? No. Let me look into this. Oh, they're not supposed to pay surge. They're not supposed to charge surge pricing. It was all a fucking test to see if they could charge riders X amount and if drivers could still be paid fucking basic shit to see if anybody talked. It was that whole Beyonce shit was a test because they knew Thanksgiving was coming up. Christmas was coming up. New Year's is coming up. It was a fucking test to see how can we fuck these people over, claim it was a glitch. If we get caught, we'll claim it's a glitch. And now you got rideshare channels out there. It was a glitch. It was a glitch. They didn't steal from you. It was a glitch. It wasn't impropriety. It was a glitch. It wasn't misappropriation of tips or funds. It was a glitch. They not only tested on us and did that shit to people in real time, but now they got shills out there selling that shit to people that don't know better. They got people selling the shit that, oh, it was a glitch. Oh, man, I'm so glad you said it was a glitch. Because I've not had tips for 2 or 3 fucking years now and wondering why my tips are going down. Why I used to get tips on 8 out of 10 trips. Now I'm getting $1 tip, 1 tip out of every 5 trips. I'm so glad I turned on the fucking internet today. I would have been completely lost had you not told me it's been glitching. Yeah, but the glitch is only from like August of 23 to September of 20 or October of 2023. But so it doesn't cover the period you're talking about. I don't think they were stealing your tips. I just don't think a rider tipped you for 2 years. Riders ain't been tipping you. Bullshit. Bullshit. We be having a lot of good rides. A lot of fun people out there. And they're leaving us tips. They're sending money on the line for us and everything else. So you're not going to fucking put some bullshit out there on a channel because you think, well, you can be the voice of all these drivers. Tell them that it was a glitch and see if they believe it. Jerkovich, thank you, brother. Thank you. Ain't much, but here's some app appreciation, Jeff. Thank you, brother. And that's your first super on a live stream. Thank you, Zyko. Hey, man, like I said, I appreciate you even trusting me enough for it to be your first super on a live stream. A lot of people don't trust these apps. They don't trust, YouTube and all these, StreamYards and shit to put information in there to leave a super chat. So I appreciate you guys for doing that, especially when it's your first one. You took a leap of faith. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. Real talk, real talk. And it helps, my man. It helps. Because I swear, I don't think I'm going to be able to drive this weekend. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I've tried. I tried on Thanksgiving. I tried on Christmas. I think I'm going to have to sit this one out. There's going to be a lot of drivers out there, a lot of saturation. Like I said, when I did my Lyft video, I was like, this probably be my last Lyft fucking ride for the year. Because it's the 30th. Tomorrow's New Year's Eve. I might not drive because I've already proven in my market, it doesn't work for me to go out on a holiday. I've proven that to myself. Yeah, I made 140 last night in the rain all night. See, James, usually on a rainy night, especially when drivers ain't driving, you making 300. You easily making 300 because a lot of drivers won't do it in the rain. To make 140 in the rain is like, where's the other 160 at? Where's that at? The app has that shit. They're stealing it from us, man. So Jerkovich, yeah, brother, Thank you, man. I appreciate that shit. Hook me up, man. Wow, what just happened? What do you mean? What just happened? What happened? I don't see it either. I haven't gone out in a few days. It hasn't been worth it. Yeah, Nika, and this is what I keep telling people. I sit at home sometimes and I'll surf right from the fucking counter. I'm by the airport. Airport will be surging at $7. It'll be surging at $7. I don't get no airport surge whatsoever. They be trying to send me all up to the airport. All those drivers sitting in the parking lot got surge. I have nothing. And they're trying to grab me to send me 6 miles to Terminal 4 to pick somebody up, to take them 13 miles, and they're going to give me like $11. I'm like, okay, 19 miles of driving for $11, and you got a $7.50 surge sitting there. I should be getting at least minimum $30 for that ride. $30. Because I know what they're charging people. To get out of that airport, that crazy shit, they charge people 65, 70, 82. And I'm sitting there like, we talk. Drivers and riders talk. So we're not completely oblivious to the charges going on versus what we're being paid. They think we're oblivious to it. They're going to try to grab a YouTube channel and say, hey, tell them that it's not really that. Tell them it's a glitch or something. Tell them, we knew we was overcharging people and this and that and underpaying them, but just tell them it's a glitch. See who bites. See who fucking bites. It was a glitch. Nobody's biting because we all sitting there like, no, we don't believe that shit because it happens to everybody in every state. If it was a glitch, it would probably happen to like 1 or 2 accounts. Maybe one server went bad. One server had a bad code applied to it or something. Somebody left off a fucking ampersand sign or whatever the fuck. Nope. This shit's across the boards. This is corporate people doing corporate shit. That's what it is. So they pulled that shit last night. 8 mile comfort ride, $4.50 surge, $10 no tip. Yeah. There should be no way a 8 mile comfort ride paying $10 with $4.50 surge. So that means it was $5.50 for that comfort ride. $5.50 is what they pay you for that comfort ride. $4.50 was the surge and no tip. I bet you probably had about a $5 tip. And they called your tip to surge. They just reclassed that shit. They pulled the tip out and fucking put that shit into a fucking say, hey, we're going to make that shit a service fee. And we're going to say his surge is actually the tip that he got. They be doing that shit, man. They be moving money all over the fucking place, all over the place. Lyft steals all my tips last week. 2 tips out of 32 trips. Man, I got 5 out of 25. Shit. Thank you, Ezra, my brother EZ, for the $2 super chat. Let's celebrate their 5th super on a live stream. Lucky number 5. Like, was that I got there's a Jesse Cook song called Number 5. It's called Something Number 5. It's a really good song. Jesse Cook, Number 5. Play that song. It's called Number 5. That's a good song. So Ezra, in honor of Ezra tonight, when I'm making dinner, I'm playing Jesse Cook, Number 5. And it says Number 5. Doo, doo, doo. So I used to do some ride sharing during my free time because it was worth it. $35 to $40 an hour doing the right hours. Nowadays, nope. I've already started another e-commerce side hustle. Man, you have to, brother. I tell people, hit up garage sales. Hit up any garage sale you see, any yard sale. Hit those up. Go on eBay. Start a seller's account on eBay. Somebody somewhere is looking for that shit you got sitting on the counter trying to sell. Like I said, I bought my Colorado hat off of eBay. I bought pretty much everything off of fucking eBay. Bought this microphone off of eBay. I buy everything off of eBay. Go to garage sales. Go to the thrift stores. Go to Goodwill. Look through all the electronics. Look through everything. If it's something $7, get it for $7. Go put that shit on eBay for $35. I guarantee somebody's looking for it. And they'll fucking hit buy it now. You'll be like, holy shit. I just sold this thing for $35. I bought it for $7. Damn. Garage sales, man. Certain tools. People lose tools all the time. Break tools all the time. Like right now, my Ryobi 10-inch table saw is busted. So I got to go on Craigslist and find another one. I can't afford the one at Harbor Freight. It's way too very nice, but it's very expensive. It's like I said, that's some shit for like maybe a year from now if I can get my money right. But I can get a table saw for pretty cheap right now off of Craigslist or like a garage sale if it works and use it to cut the wood I need to cut. But I can't do it with a hand saw. I got a regular fucking, a handheld circular saw, but I like my line straight. I need a table saw. So like Zick says, man, he's doing some e-commerce shit. We got to go out there and figure out ways how to make extra money. If you got, extra $100 on you, go out there, be like, dude, I'm gonna go over here and buy this and put that shit online, see if somebody buy 35. You just 5x your fucking money. You bought it for 7, you sold it for 35. You just 5x your money. If you take $100 and 5x $100, you just made 500 real quick, $400 profit. You took 100, you 5x'd it. That's better than fucking rideshare right now. What Zig say? You're psychic. I've been buying Amazon return pallets and selling items I get for pennies for $50. I've been building my inventory up so my sales increase. Real shit, Zig. There's a guy around the corner who does that. He buys nothing but return pallets. He buys storage units, and he has a huge fucking yard sale. I got patio furniture off of this dude. I got table. I mean, he be selling patio furniture like $50. I'm like, $50 for these chairs? These chairs online be like $150 a piece. He's like, $50, take them all. Like, all right. But that's what they do. Smart people, you're looking at flipping your money. That's all you're doing. Even with rideshare, we're flipping our money. We're putting money into the gas tank. We're buying a car with car. No, we're putting insurance into it. We're putting time, and we want to flip that money to create a bigger profit. That's all we're doing. It's investing. We're investing money to flip it. A lot of high AR people don't see it that way. They see it as, oh, I'm working. I'm employed. You're not employed. We're investing. An employee walks into the company, clocks in. They don't invest into that fucking company. They don't put a dime into that shit. It was already built when they got there. They interviewed and got the job. So they go in, they clock in, they drink some water at the water fountain. They sit at a computer that the company bought on a network the company's paying for. They ain't investing in none of that shit. You're an employee. That's why they pay you an employee rate. We need more than employee rates. We're investors. We walk in, we're trying to flip our money. We know we're not getting a retirement out of this. We're not getting health benefits out of this. We're not getting vision and dental out of this. We're not employees. We know we're here for the money. That's it. I'm not here trying to say, hey, man, I'm going to do a ton of rides for Uber and hopefully they give me a 401k plan. If I can do 2,000 rides, I get a 401k plan. You ain't getting that shit. They don't give you no fucking retirement. You need to go for profits because with those profits, you pay your rent, your mortgage, you flip your money and you start putting money to the side. Because one day some shit's going to happen and you can't call Uber HR department and go, hey, can I get an advance on my pay? And I'm like, you don't work here. I've been working for you guys. I got 100% AR. I'm working for you guys. But you the idiot with 100% AR and not stacking profits. We told you can decline what you want to decline. You're the idiot driving around taking low profit rides. That's on you. So I was like, man, anyone else having issues with the live stream right now? I have full service and it is in and out. Uh-oh, something's up. Something's up. They're doing me dirty. They doing me dirty. Sun City estate sales equal score. Yeah, Ezra, you're right. Sun City estate sales are big. Because with estate sales, those people are older. They got a lot of antiques. A lot of antiques they're trying to get rid of. And so if you go up there and you catch somebody selling some, Beatrice Potter cups and shit like this, dude, people online paying $50 for one little teacup. Teacup with a saucer, $50. You probably get the whole set for $50. So now you get to sell each teacup with a saucer for $50 each, and you probably got 10 or 11 of them sitting there. You're like, holy shit, I got all this for $50. Oh, it's better now. Okay. I don't know what the deal was, man. Connie, what's good? What's good? Happy New Year. Yeah, some things sell right away while some sit for months. It's about reinvesting in inventory so you eventually be getting multiple sales a day. That's right. That's right. Ice Spike, yeah, the live has been messing up. I don't know what the deal is because I got full Wi-Fi on mine. It's fully going. One day, I was 20 minutes behind somehow. He's like, I've been watching, but I'm 20 minutes behind. Yeah, and that's the thing, though. If you got all this money up in inventories, because like me, I got inventory back there. I'm the same like you. I buy inventory. And one day, the inventory, like somebody's going to order something, and I'm going to have it. And it's like, I got to watch it like 2x speed, goddammit. Tristan's stupid. And that's my man Money Talks. You nuts. He's like, I got to watch this shit at 2x speed. I've been this motherfucker talking fast as hell. I'm like, I don't know what you got to do. You got to go out there and drive. I don't know if you want to drive or what. I don't know. My car's on gas. I got a flat tire. I need to go get some gas. Mr. K, crusty, dusty. Like, God damn, this motherfucker's on 2x. Like shit. It's like, uh-oh. That's how I watch all YouTube videos out of motherfucker. Money Talks with Tristan Thomas. This is a Chipmunks YouTube special.
Hey, how you doing today? We're gonna go around and pick up somebody. Oh my shit! Oh my god! Let me call customer support. Customer support. Hey, Uber, you motherfuckers are lying. Oh, you fucking shield. Fuck you, fucking shit.
I was like, wait a minute, what is this? This is the Chipmunks YouTube special with Tristan Thomas.
I can't believe you said it was. It's not motherfucker. These motherfuckers still in my motherfucker.
It's like, God damn, Tristan, what are you doing?
I can't fucking believe it. Can't fucking believe it.
It's like shit. It went all the way back from the beginning, and now it's back to normal. Damn. Yeah, they fucking with me today, man. They fucking with me. Glitch free here. There you go. I think they got other YouTube channels out there fucking spamming my computer right now. Let's fuck his computer up. I'm tired of this motherfucker. Yeah, it went 20 minutes behind. Damn. Also, you had to reset it, and it went 20 minutes behind. Damn. Oh, hell, I don't know what the hell is. Yeah, huge glitch, damn it. I had a little glitch here for a minute, but now I'm gonna have to fucking, next time I see some shit pop on my screen, I'm gonna have to fucking close that shit out to make sure it's not glitching. Wait a minute, I got a trip to Boston Airport for 60 miles, $42. When I look in the router app, it's charging $89. Decline and recline. Yeah. And see that, Claudio? That's what I'm saying. They know they're charging that much money. They're charging the rider for the service and for the car, but yet they're paying us what they think a high AR motherfucker will accept. They don't expect it to be declined because they're like, well, just send it out there. Once the rates go up, then they're going to stop. Man, was that? Wow, that was so weird. That was so weird. Jeff, I'm about to make a Discord gym room, movie theater, sports room, Uber video chat lounge, upcoming strikes, updates, please. We need a clubhouse. Never lag. That's funny shit. We need a whole clubhouse. This right here is the rideshare clubhouse. Motherfuckers in the back fucking doing jumping jacks and shit, having fun, eating and shit. Like we got a fucking, you know you got a real clubhouse when you got a fucking cotton candy machine in that motherfucker. You like, hey man, this is a clubhouse. We got a cotton candy. Motherfuckers back there just rolling the cotton candy up. What you motherfuckers doing? You bunch of drivers eating goddamn cotton candy. This is strawberry. You weird fucking drivers in there eating cotton candy. This is Jeff making sure this says, I have a big glitch. I know. But yeah, I have a big glitch and put negative $13 up under it. I have a big glitch, negative 13. Fuck that shit. Like $5 for a pack of Oreos. Listen, son, we can't afford the Oreos anymore. Let's check out what Lil Debbie has over here on the end of the aisle. Real shit, man. What brand of Oreos costs $1.99? Hey, shit. If you eating $1.99 Oreos, you better make sure those motherfuckers ain't some knockoffs. That shit say Oreo, like Oreos, O-A-T-S. It's an A and a T. It says Oreos, motherfucker. What you eating, Oreos? Oh, say Oreos. Like, what the fuck? You got some knockoff Oreos. It's like, you got, one is black and one is vanilla. Like, one's chocolate, one's vanilla. But then, in the middle, the shit use like nice white cream. That's just like off-white, like a little yellowish color. Like, hold up for a second. You eating yellowy fucking cream? What is this? It's Oreos. Hey, shit. Time to wake up. You've been passing up Lil Debbie and eating Oreos. Wow, I didn't know we had rich people in the chat. What? He said, passing up Lil Debbie to eating Oreos. You got rich people in the chat, motherfucker. The double duplex shit is great value, motherfucker. That's funny shit. He rich. He passing up, motherfucker. Dude, that's some funny shit. Them Kroger cream cookies. Hell yeah. $1.99 Oreos are called zeros. I saw that shit. How come the glitch always benefits the app? Never the drivers. Glitch my ass. Exactly. That shit funny as hell. Yeah, motherfuckers fuck with time to wake up. Porios. I know this motherfucker got Porios driving his Corvette. Fucking time to wake up in a poor house. He's like, hey, what is it? Hey, I was poor. We had fake Oreos growing up, motherfucker. Hell yeah. Fakios. William Mills, keeping it real, Jeff. Keeping it real. Hey, man, always, brother. Always. And I tell people sometimes when we run in these live streams, man, it gets a little hectic sometimes. And I know some of our conversation kind of, goes away from the rideshare and starts dealing with the real world issues. And a lot of people can't take that. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Jesse, my brother. What's good out there? Are you driving tonight, man? You gonna be out tonight or what? Because last night, man, like I said, I probably ended up like going. I'm gonna turn my app on at probably about 11. to see what happens. But if it ain't nothing out there at 11, I'm done. I'm done. Man. Yeah, but sometimes I know these live streams, they kind of go down real life. And a lot of drivers out there, like I said, I think that's why some of us, especially those in the chat and stuff like that, we really do well at driving because we can talk to people about real life, real issues, and we don't only know app. Some people, they take this job so seriously, they don't know anything outside of this job. It's cool to take it seriously, but you got to know something outside of rideshare, know something outside of the app. Because if you can't speak outside of the app and can really speak to somebody in a real world sense, you're not going to be able to relate with a lot of riders. Because a lot of riders, they're riders. That's what they do. And they talk about what's on the news, what's in real life, family, friends. They talk about a lot of shit. And my channel was kind of set up like that. We sit there and we go through a lot. And some drivers get uncomfortable because it's a conversation they're not used to. Those of us who are in our cars talking, shit, we used to it. I'm used to talking about a lot of different topics in the car because I could pick up 10, 15 people a day. Everybody's not talking about the app in my car. We go through a lot of conversations in my car. Just like the lady last night with the dog. She jumped in and I saw her walking up with the dog. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. She was upset because another driver wouldn't, the dog like licked his arm or something. He was like, oh, gave her a bad remark because her dog licked her. I'm like, it's like a baby dog. It's not even like a big dog. It's like a little dog. But these drivers, they're not right in the head, man. I'm like, if a dog licks your arm, that means the dog like you. It don't mean, it didn't bite you. You don't have to like give a negative remark to the damn rider. It's like, dude, that's kind of fucked up. It's like stupid shit. Some of these people shouldn't be drivers. Like high AR people shouldn't be drivers. People like that shouldn't be drivers. That's what I say. Bridge Map said, I did my first 12-hour shift last night. I'm still recovering. Oh, man. Woo! Oh, Jesse, no, you didn't. I got suckered into taking some guy out to Phoenix Raceway. It was a shit show. Sometimes when I go out there, I go the back way. I don't go down Avondale Boulevard. You go down Avondale Boulevard, it's going to take you like 30 minutes to go 1 mile. 30 minutes to go 1 fucking mile. And you'll sit there going slow as hell, creeping, and they won't get out the car. You'll see some people jumping out, walking. They'll jump out and walk and be like, you know what? We'll just walk from here. You can U-turn and get out of here. I know you got to make money. I always get the ones that want to sit in the car and go all the way to the fucking gate. This is going to be a 30-minute wait to go 1 mile. That's why I said, nope, I don't do raceway. I'll do a private raceway, but not raceway through the app. Nope. Say, wait a minute, just pet the little dog and go on with your day. Exactly. Just pet the dog. Be like, hey, there you go. And the dog will just take off. It's cool. And like I said, it wasn't a big dog at all. This was like a little 8-pound mini dog. I'm like, man, I got 3 big-ass dogs that irritate the hell out of me sometimes, jumping all over me and shit. Yeah, Black Label, real shit. Being personal gets you crazy tips, $20 plus, real talk. In the past week, I get like $10 tips from just helping people. Like last night, when the Walgreens was closed, the CVS was closed, we had to go find another one. The lady's from Miami. She don't know shit about this city. So I was like, so I opened up my navigation. I found one that's down the street that's 24 hours. So I take her straight north down the street, down Central Avenue. It was a Walgreens sitting right on Central and I think it was Thomas or no, it wasn't Thomas. It was past Thomas, like Osborne, something like that. But normally people won't do that. They won't help out. They'll be like, oh, well, if this is closed, I'm going to have to drop you off here. I'm going to have to take you back. Just chat with a person. Just talk to them. And sometimes that'll get you the cash tip. That'll get you the money that you know the app ain't going to pay you. And just kind of chat with them. And that's what we do, man. Marmaduke in the Beamer will be funny as yeah, the motherfucking head sticking out the sunroof and shit, riding down the street, ears flapping, slob all over my hood and shit, man. Fuck that. I gave this lady a ride with a dog. She said 4 people canceled her before me because they all have dog phobia. Man, bruh, Chris, how does somebody in 2023 have dog phobia? We have domesticated fucking dogs. How long? Now, I know me. I got snake phobia. I don't like snakes. But it's hard to domesticate a snake. There are domestic snakes out there, but it's just hard to do it. Dogs are not wild, man. Dogs reflect their owners, I think. So if you got a cool-ass owner, you're probably going to have a cool-ass dog. If you got an owner who's just an asshole and lock the dog in the backyard, never take the dog on walks, never take the dog on trips, then you're going to have a dog that's not used to people. So if I meet somebody and they're not used to talking to people, they're kind of standoffish, kind of weird and shit like that, and they got a dog, their dog is probably fucking weird. So you got to kind of be kind of apprehensive because you don't know if their dog is nice. So it's like kind of chill. Their dog is kind of like, The domesticated snake is just a snake that's too small to eat you. Exactly. Zach get a big ass anaconda. Like, yeah, this is my 12-foot domesticated anaconda. Oh, fuck that. It is not domesticated, man. Yep. Hey, Mel, you saw that shit? I did a Paw Patrol, and this is the thing. It was just a regular Uber. It wasn't even like a Paw Patrol. It was like on Lyft. So I come up, and the lady was standing there with a dog or whatever. If it was a big dog, I'd have been like, skirt. I would have just peeled the fuck out. It was a little bitty ass dog. I was like, man, come on. And she had to go into the store. So she went into the store. She's like, can you do me a favor and just hold on to her so I'm going to take her to the store? I was like, that's cool. Dog was just hanging out. She wasn't barking, wasn't, spazzing out. She was just kind of hanging out. And because she didn't ride in cars a lot, I should have videotaped when she was on the other side. So I'm driving down the street, and this dog, I let the window down. Man, this dog was in heaven. Whole head out the window, ears back, face, hair going back. This dog was just like, I was like, this dog is crazy. It was loving life, loving life. Thank you, Ezra. I appreciate the super chat, brother. I appreciate, yeah, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Say, shit, I picked up the dog was bigger than me. He was cool. Hey, Aaron, I need to do my bigger car. Need to do a bigger car. Yeah, Chris D, man. So I seen your dog. He was like, he gonna bite me through the screen. He growling and shit. Chihuahua's the most dangerous dog ever. I'll fight you in the comments. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the super chat. Don't know if I said before, but I had a lady holding 2 full carts of groceries. I actually helped her because she owed, but now I've been declining and reclining, baby. So what? I'll fight you. You was just out working. You was just out driving right now, and you had to help some lady out. Man, what is it? December the 30th, and he's out there working, doing grocery shopping on the 30th. He said, I'm kicking back now. I'm not doing shit. Nope, not doing no more rides. I'm done. I don't think that assholes don't like dogs because they're afraid that the dog will see through them. Zick, you're right, because dogs know people. Dogs know people, man. They be like, wait a minute, dog be growling at you and shit. Like, wait a minute, motherfucker. That dog know you're an asshole. I don't like dogs. No, you just don't like the truth. That's my little truth serum dog right there. See, I was thinking to cover my seats in plastic just for New Year's Eve. Yeah, that's why I put my seat covers on last night. But I'm like, man, them seat covers everywhere. I'm like, I don't know if I can use these. They everywhere. Say what? Say, I regret it, bro. No, I'll fight you. What happened, man? What happened? But I know she had 2 whole cars. Did she live in an apartment complex where she was in the middle of the complex? Like, did you have to walk pretty far with them? Because I know sometimes that shit happens to me. If I'll get somebody and they live in the center of the complex where my car can't fit, oh man, I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood after that. I'll be like, you should have told me something, lady. Was that Jeff? You think New Year's will be busy? I mean, it's been shitty all week. Andres, you know what? I think it will be busy. I think it'll be crazy busy. But the money, that's where we draw the line right there. It's going to be a ton of requests coming in. A lot of people thinking it's going to be good money. So everybody's going to be on their apps, and it's not going to be shit out there. People are already saying they're killing the surge right now by throwing bonuses on everybody's phones, making sure everybody's phone is on. They got everybody's phone on. So you got an oversupply of drivers. The demand is going to have to add up to the drivers. No surge is going to start. When demand exceeds how many drivers are online, that's when the surge is probably going to kick in. But they're forcing people to be online by saying between 7 and 11, we're going to give you this much money per ride. So be online to get that. It's a force play. It's a chess play. So I say the $2 a ride ain't worth shit. So don't go online. When you see surge popping up somewhere, then jump online. You get the surge and the $2 per ride. But they're going to force people to go online. They're forcing everybody's hand. Oh, I don't want to miss this $2 for every ride. And they're going to jump their ass online and just fuck up the chance of surge right there. Yeah, parking next to her though. Okay. Yeah, apartment, but it was first floor. I was tired. Oh my, just uses, man, I was tired. 2 whole fucking cars. I was tired. Bitch had canned goods. It was a 5-pound bag of rice. Motherfucker bought some chlorine for a swimming pool. You didn't even have a swimming pool. About a 50-gallon bucket of chlorine. Motherfucker said I was tired. That wasn't no fucking McDonald's delivery. You had 2 carts of groceries. You'd be like, man, I should have just picked up that fucking McDonald's delivery. I knew I should have picked up that McDonald's delivery. Motherfucker got me. I just got a message from Lyft. $3 for every ride starting 7 p.m. on Sunday. It's $3. Bruh, New Year's Eve, $3 every ride for real? Man, I'll be like, nah, I'm cool on that shit. Pay at least $5, $6, $7 a ride, something. $3 a ride, $2 a ride, man. Yeah, Mr. Hayes, it was $4 last year too. Everything's gonna be in half, a half or a third this year. They making sure we ain't getting no money, man. They making sure. What Drew say? Too many scrubs accepting 50 cent a mile rides. Shit on trip radar snatched instantly. Trips I wouldn't take if I was starving. Exactly. Sit in the parking lot, recline and decline. Like Al Fight you said, hey, Al Fight you was like, yeah, I'm a fool. Motherfucker said, I'm tired. I'm finna recline and decline for a while. I'm tired. He was out there delivering groceries. Motherfucker said, I'm tired. Just funny shit. I'm tired. Next time, be like, lady, if you got two grocery carts next time, we only taking one. You got to leave another one just sitting here. Leave that shit here. We ain't taking both. We taking one. That's a lot of groceries, man. 2 carts. That's a lot of groceries. I know what 1 cart can hold. 2 carts? Bro, you had your trunk, your back seat. Damn. Old lady bought Eddie. Zick stupid. Zick said that old lady somehow bought an 80-pound bag of concrete from the store, the grocery store. She got him. That's a funny shit. Motherfucker Al Fight you pulled up. She had an 80-pound bag of cement. It's like, wait a minute. This ain't Home Depot. Where the fuck you get this concrete from? Oh, I'm sorry. Shit, man. I'll be mad as a motherfucker. He said, I'm tired. She brought that concrete from another store and brought that shit to the store with her just because she knew she was going to get an Uber ride. She's like, I hope I get a gentleman. I don't want to get a lady driver. I hope I get a gentleman. I got this concrete in my cart. Motherfucker show up like, okay. She got some grapes, some oatmeal. I see some motherfucking Pop-Tarts in there. He started getting all that shit out, turn around, big ass 80-pound bag of concrete. This motherfucker froze in his tracks. He was like, what's that? I'll Fight you play stupid quick as a motherfucker. What's that? Motherfucker, you know how to read. That's 80 pounds of concrete. I'll Fight you stop quick as a motherfucker. He was like, what's that? How you gonna stop and ask a motherfucker what's that and say 80-pound concrete on the box? This motherfucker was like, this is gonna be easy. Motherfucker, oatmeal, woo, Pop-Tarts, woo. Motherfucker throwing in some rice. Hey, here's your rice, motherfucker, some grapes. Motherfucker turn around. What's that? Don't play stupid, motherfucker. Lift it. Don't act like you don't know what that is. Motherfucker, I went, motherfucker said, dang. Like fucking on Friday and shit. That's just funny as a motherfucker. Zick is stupid. Zick said she threw some concrete in the fucking cart at the grocery. I don't know where people be thinking of this weird shit, man. That's funny as a motherfucker. That's funny. He said she threw some concrete in the motherfucking shopping cart. That's just stupid. That's stupid. See, that's the thing, man. I hate when people start getting like what Time to Wake Up say. He's stuck in the clutch. Because motherfucker, once you get me to laughing about some dumb shit, he's stuck in the clutch. That shit was funny as a motherfucker, though. Man, I never thought of that. Somebody gonna try that shit one time. They gonna put some heavy shit in the bottom of their fucking cart and have a motherfucker just load that shit in there, man. That shit's funny. You got my eyes burning. I'm laughing so fucking hard. That shit is stupid. That shit is stupid. But hey, I'll Fight you, man. I'm sorry about that, bro. He said I showed up. She had 2 whole shopping carts, man. In the clutch, baby. Sucker can't get out. That's it. That's it. That shit's funny as motherfucker. Man, I'm sorry about that, brother. I'm sorry about that. I know how that shit be, man. I hate surprises. That's one I hate showing up and it's 4 motherfuckers right there. Like, damn, 4 people. Hate that, man. He said, you good, Jeff? We all bro, that shit's stupid. Man, old lady like, would you mind strapping this mattress to this car, young man? I'll Fight you pulled up on a raw. He was like, oh yeah, fucking this is gonna be short. This motherfucker like 2 miles down the street. Was this $8? Cool, let's do this shit. $8, 2 miles. I'm good. Let's do it. Motherfucker, she showed up with a fucking mattress strapped to the top of the hood, bags of concrete. It's like, motherfucker, she had the grocery store. Where all this shit come from? She actually shopped at the Home Depot across the street, but knew you wouldn't come. So she pushed all that shit across the street. She fucking played the shit out of you, dog. Man. Oh, yeah. Oh, you right, Andre. If we get all these business cards, how to ask will look at the profits tanking. Yep. Jeff, you messing with my relationship. My girl asked me if I'm coming by. I said, not without a surge. Exactly. Like, well, I'll come see you, but shit, they ain't surgeons. Fuck that shit. I need to get a ride to you. Fuck that. Man, that's funny shit, Zick, man. Man, I'll fight you. I'm sorry, man. That shit's funny as hell. She shopped at fucking Home Depot and pushed the whole cart across the street just because she knew you wasn't coming to Home Depot. Motherfucker, Zick, I'll fight you. Be like, I don't know, man. Every time I pick us around Home Depot, it's too many supplies. And these riders know that shit. So they go, you know what? I'm going to push this shit across the street to the grocery store and I'll just wait for them there. You see that motherfucker, you be like, ooh, $8, 2 miles. Man, this is going to be nice. Motherfucker drive up, they got lumber. Like, this shit on the outside of the grocery. No, I was across the street. I knew you was on your way. So fucking got him. They got that dude on the couch. Got him. Ha. Man, that's funny shit. That's funny shit. Yeah, the only thing busy down here in Texas is Uber Eats. I'm on pastime to wake up condiments. Exactly, man. Fuck that shit. Jeff, I know you saw the other YouTuber, he just recently did a video on Uber. Dude had the worst situation than me. He had a lady with mattress and a big old pit bull. He ran the fuck up. I know. See, that's the thing, man. I don't see how people like me, when I pulled up the one time at Walmart and I saw the dude with the 3 5-gallon containers of water, I kept rolling. I just kept rolling, man. I'm like, I didn't even stop to tell him, hey, man, I can't. He saw on his app, I got a BMW. He's standing outside with a big ass motherfucking with a cart, and it's got 3 5-gallon containers of water in that cart. I drove past, I looked at him, I fucking canceled quick as a mother and just went right out the other side of the parking lot. That shit is not cool. And then I got pissed off and I went over to the store down the street. And that's why I finished recording the video, because I was so fucking mad. I had to fucking cuss his ass out. I was mad as a motherfucker. I had to park for a minute. I was like you, man. I was tired. I'll fight you. I'm tired, man. I'm tired of these motherfuckers, man. So I was like, shit. Hey, for real, man. I saw that shit. I had to wave and cancel. I cruised by the motherfucker, stand out front of the shopping cart. I'm like, he is not putting that shit in my back. See, it's not fitting in my trunk for sure. That's not going in my back. Shit, I kept it going. Fuck it. Hit cancel, went out the parking lot. Well, I mean, what are you going to do? Try to flag me down? Shit, I'm gone. I'm not messing with that shit. Yeah, ASU was on winter break. Yep. That's what I do, Black Label. I cruise by. I be looking at people. Like when I was downtown and I saw the people fighting with the other Uber driver as I was pulling up. They fighting the Uber driver. The dude smacked his window and every fucking thing. And I'm like, they not getting in my fucking car. They're like, hey. I'm driving down the street. I was like, cancel. It's like, I don't do that shit, man. I don't do that shit. Cherry picking is the goal. It never fails. Oh, yeah. What Chrissy said, I can't stop laughing. Y'all need to stop. Man, that's Zick. Zick always coming with some weird shit, man. We sitting here saying, man, we feel sorry for it. I'll fight you in the comments, man. We feel sorry for you having to go through that shit, man. You know, we upset that you had to go to the apartments. Fucking Zick was like, yeah, she had a motherfucking bag, 80-pound bag of concrete to shop. That shit is stupid. Every time I think of that shit, that is a fucking setup. That shit right there is a setup. I would be so mad. Dude. Motherfucker, you sitting there putting fucking Little Debbie snack cakes in the back, bread, motherfucking rice. You putting all the shit in the back, and you turn around, motherfucker, I'll fight you. Was like, what's that? You know what that is. Don't play stupid, motherfucker. Concrete, gotcha. Motherfucker need a t-shirt that just says concrete, gotcha. Then on the back, put I'll fight you in the comments. That's just funny as a mother. I'm gonna make a fucking t-shirt say that shit. Concrete, gotcha. Just for all you delivery motherfuckers. Don't do it. It's just a good thing I have steel toes. Oh, hell yeah. It's an old lady with her. He said, oh shit, Flex said he got Ubered. Yeah, exactly. That's it right there, motherfucker. He got Ubered. Hey, nigga, they clowning. They straight clowning, man. That shit is so funny. Motherfucker got Ubered. You got fucking Ubered. The old lady got him. Hey, I'm telling you, it's experience. That old lady's experience. She probably was born in fucking 1911. She used to Uber wagons down the motherfucking Oregon Trail. She used to Uber wagons and shit. She had motherfuckers delivering hay back in the day. She saw I'll fight you pull up. She was like, oh, this is a young one. Oh, he's fresh. This is fresh meat. I'm gonna get this motherfucker. She got an 80-pound bag of concrete. She fucking got him. I'll fight you. Got. The old lady got you. She probably at home right now on fucking Facebook. Oh yeah, I got one tonight, baby. I got another young one. Girl, did you have that dude bring? Yeah, shit. I'm laying the patio tomorrow. I got that motherfucker to bring the concrete to the house. How you do it? Did you put the gravy pack? I'll put the gravy packets on top. Put the grapes on top. The little Debbie's in the bread. That you should have seen the look on his face. This motherfucker turned around and said, "What's that?" I told that motherfucker, you know what it is. Concrete. Got you. Look at our I'll fight you. That motherfucker walk back to the car. That motherfucker walk back to the car mad as a motherfucker. I know them grannies be a fucking menace. Them grannies be, and the grannies from Don't Be a Menace. Hell yeah, don't be a menace while sipping my gin and juice. Man, he said, I said, I'm good, man. I'm good, man. That's funny shit. I'll fight you, got. She pulled up and was like, I got this. I know it's Zick, she got him. Well, she said, oh yeah, motherfucking car was clean. I'll fight you had a smile on his face and shit. Motherfucking shirt was clean. She was like, oh, I got this. She was like, Harriet, let me call you back, Harriet. All right, Betty, let me know. Oh, bitch, I got him. He's pulling up smiling. Motherfucker, she had all the fucking groceries on top. This motherfucker said, man. Jamil said, I was at the airport, pick up 3 ladies, 8 suitcases. All I did was drive by and cancel. See y'all. I know it. She got his motherfucking ass. She said, I'll call you back, Harriet. Okay, Betty, let me know. She fucking called back. She was like, I'm at home. She was like, did you get him? I got him. I knew you was going to get him. What'd you put on top? Oh, girl, I put the rice bags on top. I put like a couple of oatmeal pop. I had Pop-Tarts covered up. You should have seen the look on his face. That motherfucker picked up them Top-Tarts. He turned around. He was like, what's that? You know what it is. Gotcha. That motherfucker picked up that concrete. He was like, shit. She got me. She was like fucking Sweet Brown. She got me. I got bronchitis. Anybody got time for that? I turned around and it got me. No, it's 8 pounds of concrete, 80 pounds of concrete, and 4 cases of water to me. This motherfucker said 80 pounds of concrete and 4 cases of water to mix. I'll fight you, man. I'll fight you, man. Hey, I'll fight you. They get you, dog. That shit's funny as hell. Man, that's funny shit, man. It's good vibes, brother. Good vibes, man. I'm glad you told that story. We needed that story, man. We needed that story. To end the new year, that was a good story right there. That shit was good. This motherfucker said, I'm back. I pulled up, she had 4 motherfucking cases, two motherfucking carts of goddamn groceries. Fucking, of course, Zick walks in the fucking room. This motherfucker never fails. He was like, she had that 80-pound bag of concrete, that motherfucker. Man, see, man. Look at Ezra. I never thought I laughed so hard for 80 pounds of concrete. Man, this is some delivery shit, man. Delivery drivers, y'all got it bad. And that's the thing. He was probably just doing like an Uber ride. That was it. Just a pickup from a grocery, basic Uber ride. Shit be going sideways out there, man. Shit will go sideways quick as a motherfucker. I can't even drink because I'm going to start laughing like a motherfucker. Man. That shit's funny as hell, man. Ezra, man, for real shit, man. Said this was going on like we was all high on weed. I know. Exactly, man. That shit's funny as hell. I'm telling you, I'm gonna ask a motherfucker if I ever see somebody getting picked up at a store. I'm gonna ask them first. Hey, you ain't got no concrete in that cart, do you? I'm learning. You learn tricks of the trade from these motherfuckers. That old lady got. I'll fight you. She gonna get his ass. Man. Yeah, it was an Uber X. Yep. Concrete left buddy dust for the rest of his shit. Yeah, man. Hey, I'll fight you. He just taught us a valuable lesson. Like I said, all she had was 2 carts of groceries. Zick fucked it all up. Zick the one who fucked this one up. Solomon, for real shit. Zick always, man. He the one who came up with that fucking sardines and salmon shit that I'll be wearing all the fucking time. But no, man. Hey, we learned a very valuable comment when you're at the end of a Uber X, when you go into an Uber X, make sure you ask the motherfuckers if they're at a grocery store, how many carts do you have? Do you have any concrete? Because these motherfuckers be at grocery stores somehow with bags of concrete. Like, where the fuck you get concrete from? You at Walmart. Yeah, exactly. Jeff be rolling under the cart to check shit like a mechanic. Hell yeah, I would. Like, hold the fuck up. How do you get concrete in this motherfucker? Man. Boy, I swear, Ice Pike, these motherfuckers, man, they be having me dying, laughing, dying. The shit that goes on in these streets, man. I can't even fuck with it, man. Solomon, real shit, man. Real shit. This shit, man, that shit was funny as hell. It was funny. He said, D's nuts. Got him. That old lady, she too experienced for you, man. I'm telling you, man, we got some riders out there. She a straight rider. Her motherfucking ass, when you pull up, she got a captain patch on the side of her arm. What's that captain patch from? Oh, don't worry about it. You'll see in a minute. Just keep unloading that cart. Well, what's that? You know what it is. Gotcha. Captain patch, motherfucker. I'm the captain of this shit. Like, if you roll up and you see an 80-year-old lady with a captain patch on her shit, pass, just keep rolling. Roll out, cancel that motherfucker. Like, why you cancel that old lady, man? She had a motherfucking captain patch. Shit. I don't fuck with that. Like, these old ladies ain't, man, they not stupid. Uber giving out captain patches on these motherfuckers. Like, how you got a captain patch that says Uber on the side of it? Don't worry about it. You just keep unloading that car, baby. Motherfucker be like, man, this is too easy. Look at this shit. Man, she got soy sauce, ketchup packets. This shit is easy. Motherfucker, get to the bottom. What's that? Tell you, I'll fight you. I need to make you a fucking t-shirt that just says, you know what it is. That's it. Gotcha. That's all your shirt gonna say. You know what it is. Concrete. Gotcha. Fucking that shit, man. Then she says, I'll tip you an app. I'll tip you an app. She said, I'll tip you in the app. Man, hey, Nico, this shit's crazy, man. These dudes are straight fools, man. They stupid. They got me dying over here, dude. That shit's stupid. Man. Fucking, I'll tell you, I'll fight you. We needed that story right there. Man, you and Zick, you motherfuckers is crazy, man. You fucking, hey, you pitched that shit to Zick like this. You said, Zick, I got a story for you. You pitched that shit. Zick was like, home run. Zick knocked that shit out the park. That motherfucker said he got an 80-pound bag of concrete in the bottom of the shopping cart. Bro, you stupid, man. You stupid. I know it, man. Chris D, these dudes are straight fucking nuts with that shit, man. I'm telling you, the first thing you need to do is when you roll up, look in the bottom of the fucking shopping cart first. As soon as you think you finish, concrete, gotcha. Oh, bet your collard greens. That shit's funny as a motherfucker. As soon as you think you done, you turn around like motherfucker. Wait, what's that? You know what it is. You can read, motherfucker. Look at that bag. That's 80 pounds. Ezra said, is that 80-pound bag concrete? Absolutely. That's just funny as a motherfucker. Is that 80 pounds of concrete? Dude, you stupid with that one. I forgot about the absolutely shit. He says that 80 pounds of concrete. Mother said, absolutely. Fucking man, I'll fight you, man. Thank you for this story, boy. You were wild with that shit. It says fucking Man says that's 80 pounds of dust in your fucking car. Man says y'all feeling more bad than I am for myself, man. Now I forgot to pay. Man. Dude, that shit is funny as hell. That's funny as hell. Bro, man, the tunnel said I'm laughing. I put the car up so fast, my kind mechanic slid across my truck. I got fucking reorganized all that shit. Buster squirting everywhere. Man, these dudes are straight clowns, man. They straight fucking clowns. This old lady got him. Sorry, man. I swear to God. Fucking hey, time to wake up. I mean, I'll fight you. The comments came back. He was like, yeah, man, I just finished with that ride. Man, I'm tired. And that's when Zick went off on his ass. Zick was like, oh, that bitch had 80-pound bag of concrete, that motherfucker. Got him. Man. Yeah, she pulls up. She pulls up in a forklift. That's fucking old ass lady with a fucking sundress on. She pull up in a forklift like a motherfucker. Hey, he's like, wait a minute. He had already hit start ride. They're like, you can't leave now, motherfucker. She dumped that shit. Boom. Your whole motherfucking shocks go out in the back. Like, motherfucker, she fuck you up. Man, y'all got me over here dying. I'm sweating, cracking the fuck up, man. It's just funny as hell. This old lady give you a walker that don't fit, but the offer too good to say no. I know. It's like, man, $35 for 6 miles. The fucking walker don't fit. You hold that motherfucker out the window with one hand while you driving with the other hand. Like, damn, motherfucker, you just dragging them up. The tennis balls done fell off the motherfucker somewhere. You just ride with a walker. Like, fuck this shit. Hit a bump, tennis balls fall off. She get, where my tennis balls at, bitch? I don't know. Probably back on 3rd Street. I'll hit a bump back there. Man, she hops out the forklift. She hops out the forklift there, walks with a cane towards you. Boy, hey, she tried to get out, fight you. She tried to get him. He said, man, I pulled up. She had 2 shopping carts full. Like, she tried to get you, man. She straight got you. He was like, I did it. Fuck, I did it. Man. You know, she opened it, give a piece of candy out of her bra for a tip. Here you go, honey. I got this out the church offering plate. Like, no, I'm cool. I don't want that shit. I'm cool. There's sugar-free mints. She tipped some sugar-free mints from 1985. Here you go, Sonny. You know, eat them all in one place. Man. Here's Sonny. Here's. Man, Chris D, I'm telling you, boy, these dudes, man, they straight fools, man. Now imagine these motherfuckers all sitting around. We had a bar talking about all these rideshare fucking stories and shit, man. We'll be fucking crying. The bar would have to shut down. They say, y'all need to go in the back. You motherfuckers need your own private room. Y'all are crazy. Whole bunch of drivers just fucking cracking on all the trips and shit we done did. Man. That shit's funny as a motherfucker. She gonna pull up in a hover around with the wheels. She pull up in a hover around with the wheel over the car. That's funny shit. Them little jazzy fucking scooters. It's like, how the fuck you get the concrete on the hover around? Man, that's fucking stupid shit. She Zick is stupid. She looked at that big smile in his profile pic, said, yep, that's the one. Fucking, hey, I'll fight you. The comments came up looking just like that profile pic. That motherfucker pulled up like smiling like a motherfucker, boy. Man, he was smiling like a motherfucker. He had no idea. Man, that shit's funny as a motherfucker. Oh, man. Y'all killing me, dog. I'm sweating. I'm laughing like a motherfucker. Chris D, for real, man. I love this channel. Absolutely love it. These dudes, man, they crazy, man. They crazy. All these fucking stories be coming out of the chat. Like I tell motherfuckers, man, the stories come out. It's like half the shit that goes on in delivery is you motherfuckers doing it, man. I know. Also, this shit is stupid. These drivers, man, they don't got no fucking sense. Man. Shit. Hey, I'll fight you in the comments. Started that shit. He was gone. He was doing this shit. He was gone. We was cruising like a motherfucker, talking about shit. This motherfucker came in and said, man, I just finished a ride. That bitch had 2 whole shopping carts, man. Zick ate that shit up. Man, y'all are fucking crazy. It all started with that fucking concrete comment. This shit went downhill from there. That shit went straight downhill, man. This motherfucker roll up. Fucking, I know it. He fucking roll up smiling like his profile pic. She was like, yep, this the one. Oh, man. That shit's funny as a motherfucker, man. I can't even drink none because I'm scared I'm gonna spit the shit out, man. I keep busting the fuck up because y'all stupid. I'll fight you, say, man, this is my favorite child. Shit's hilarious, Kayla, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell motherfuckers like this, man. Any channel out there who don't pay attention to their motherfucking chat, y'all motherfuckers is missing out. Yeah, I mean, this shit is like life. We're gonna be laughing about this motherfucking concrete for like the next year. This is how you end the year right here, man. This is how you end it. This motherfucker, the shit that happens to us in these fucking cars, man. I swear to God, for real, Chris D, man, it should be like story time, man. It's always something happen to us on this fucking road, and people don't realize what we go through every fucking day, man. Every day we got some shit going on, and you have no idea. And motherfuckers be clowning on people, man. We clown on each other all the fucking time, man. This is shit. What's 5 days? Jeff's out of control. The chat's out of control. This whole party is out of control. Man, that shit's funny as hell. For me, it's Jeff in the Home Depot, motherfucker, cancel. I know. Shit, if I see a Home Depot shit, nope, damn, I'm gone. I'm still rolling, motherfucker. I don't play that shit. Shit, look at that. We the 300, man, real shit. Because people don't get it, man. Like I said, we wake up every day. We go out here, we try to make this fuck money. I mean, the shit sucks the way they be treating us as drivers. The shit sucks. And, you know, it's good every once in a while. You know, we can, it's like that Kevin Hart shit, laugh at my pain. You know, I'll fight you. Like I told motherfuckers, man, I hate that shit that happens like that to people, man. You know, you show up and these motherfuckers be having all this shit in their grocery carts. I feel sorry for it because I know how that shit feels. We all know how that shit feels because we go through it. We've had to cancel when we see some shit going on that we know we ain't being paid for. But yeah, like I said, Zick lit that shit up, man. That motherfucker, he lit that shit. Everybody, hey, then after Zick ate it up, everybody just started fucking with you, man. Everybody they started going in on that shit, man. Everybody started eating that shit up. That shit was funny. Yeah, I ain't offended. This is nothing. I'm just glad everybody, real shit, man. Like I said, we give each other shit all the time. And I'm glad you like that. You like me. Because I'm one of them people, like if people joke at some shit I went down, it's just fun, man. It's just funny. And it's like everybody, it happens to all of us, man. We show up and motherfucker come out with suitcases. It happens to all. We just make it funny. That's it. We just got to make fun of it at that point. We did the ride. We did the delivery. It's over. It's a done deal. At that point, you just have to laugh at it. But like I said, I'm glad. I love the way this chat operates. I love the way these drivers operate. Everybody's got, you know, a personality. And we're people. We go through shit. And like, I'll fight you. You didn't get all pissed off. Say, man, I'm tired of y'all fuck with me, man. I'm doing my best and y'all fuck with me. I can't believe this shit. I'm out of here. I'm leaving. You ain't pulling no Spencer Fred shit on us. You stayed and laughed at shit. You was like, fuck that, man. This shit's funny as a motherfucker. And I love that about people, man. Like I said, I know people fuck with me all the time about shit. It's just what it is. Some people really, really don't like me for real. But as far as like me doing fucked up rides and shit like that, people, we laugh at it all the fucking time. We joke about it all the fucking time. And that's just, at some point, you've got to say, hey, we made our money. We did the best we can do. We just moved the fuck on. Exactly. Like Zick said, man, it's all good vibes. And I'll fight you said that earlier, man, just good vibes. That's it, man. And, you know, we feel sorry for everybody who's going through the rough shit and not being paid our worth, not being paid our value, this and that. But every once in a while, you know, you got to just have fun with the shit at some point. I don't know where Spencer Fred is, man. Time to wake up, real shit. I'll fight you. Thanks so much, man. We all needed that. Holy shit, my eyes are irritated from crying. I know it, man. I'm like, my eyes are red as a motherfucker. And I was like, shit, man. And seeing one time we had to get time to wake up a couple of times. You know, we got him a few times. And he was the same way. He was a good sport about it. We still to this day talk about the motherfucking hand-me-down condiments in his fucking trunk. And he, like I said, it's all fun. It's all fun. I don't want nobody to take none of this shit personal, man. It's just fun, man. What's that? Your next year gonna be Uber private concrete hauling with an old lady on the back going, "Gotcha. You know what it is." This motherfucker saw that shit. Solomon, real shit, man. We needed that laugh. Hey, after this fucking year, dude, I'm glad we can actually laugh at something. Real shit, real shit. It's a lot of people out there, damn, they're going homeless, losing cars. We way behind on plans we had set up. You know, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. And now here we are, you know, have it at the end of the year. We all together, we laughing, you know, we having a good time. I wish we was all at a fucking bar, man. That shit would be fun as fuck, man. Hey, Jeff, there's a driver who went broke, lost 2 cars in the department because of Uber. Now that is one sad I can't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll fight you, man. That's what I'm saying. And it's like, you know, we at a point where we know this career is serious, man. This shit's serious. Life is for real. And sometimes we kick back and we chat and we talk about shit. Was that titty surge, concrete surge? How are we gonna top that shit in 2024? Jeff, I'm crying, laughing, hired. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, real shit, man. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to top that. The titty surge, like I said, last week we got Charvel with the shit, taking a lady breastfeeding. We caught him on a live stream. You know, everybody, you know, they don't mind us like enjoying their experience with them, kind of laughing at it and moving away from it sometimes. But, you know, we don't hold nobody down for that shit. It happens to all of us, man. Just like, you know, we got the titty surge. We was fucking with Charvel about that shit. Motherfucker looking in the rear view. Shit happens to everybody, man. Yeah, exactly. That cancel hand is strong when groceries pop up. I'm like, cancel. Real shit, man. Real shit. Oh, Mel said we still have the collection of Spencer Fred, man. Man passed through his AR, can't afford it. Real shit, man. I just shot you an email. We're about to make the bar. All right, never lack. Cool shit, brother. Cool shit. We're gonna have to do because, man, we got way too many funny ass drivers, cool drivers as people want to kick it with. But just like I'll fight you said, somebody really did lose a couple of cars. They really did, you know, become homeless and shit doing this career field. And for a lot, like I said, well, I've talked about it before. I've been homeless twice as an adult. I know how that shit feels, man, to not have a home to go to. I know how that shit feels to sleep in my truck with the towels in the fucking windows with the sun visor in there. I know how it feels renting a couch off of somebody. I rented a couch off my homeboy Trotter back in the day. Ron Trotter had a fucking a house. He had just bought a house up in North Las Vegas, and I rented a fucking couch off of his ass. Me, John Winters, Ron Trotter, and it was one of his other homeboys from like Sacramento came down too. So it was 4 of us in one house, but it was like a 2 or 3 bedroom house. But we was like renting. We were renting the couch. He had an extra room. We slept in the room sometimes. Rented the couch. I mean, I was getting my son. I still had visitation with my son. He was probably about 2 years old. And I was bringing him, and me and him was sleep. Me and my son sleep. I got pictures of him wearing a diaper, still in diapers, with us sleeping on a fucking couch that we was renting back then. And that's funny shit, man. I tell people this shit is, I know how it feels to be homeless because I've been there, man. I've been there. And I got pictures of my kid, like I said, standing up on a couch in diapers. He had a gray shirt on, a baby bottle in his hand. He was about 1.5 years old with a fucking diaper on, standing up on the rented couch that I was renting, that I was sleeping on and shit. So, like I said, we're in an industry right now where that could be any of us any given day. All it takes is one hiccup, one bad week, one bad month, one bad accident. Man, he love real shit, man. Real shit. These live streams like hanging out at the sports bar is lit. Man, that's what it is, man. We really sit here and we chat with each other, man, because we understand not a lot of channels around. Like, there's too many channels are trying to be too corporate, and we're contractors. We're real people with real houses, real problems, man. Yeah, Mel, the savings account going downhill faster. Better get Uber on. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you right now. I told motherfuckers, on the last day, I'll show my bank account. And you guys will see exactly how bad it really is. And you'll be like, damn, what happened? Yeah, it's been bad. It's been bad, man. But yeah, man, I saw that. I think, Nick, I saw that because he was, I think the guy was actually screen recording. He was screen recording on that video that I'll Fight You was talking about. It was a screen recording. And I saw that shit. He was like, I lost. And I'm like, man, I was downloading another video, so I didn't have time to really look it through all the way. But I want to go back and check. It's in my history, so I can go back and look at it. But man. Yeah, exactly. God bless you. Alpha John, that's my brother right there. Alpha John down in San Diego. What's good, brother? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Andre said, Jeff, I've always said every driver has to have rideshare stories. If you don't, you're not seasoned enough. That right there, man. That right there. We go through a lot. And it's like, it's only a matter of time before this job is going to start wearing on you and getting on you, putting you in situations where you mad, where you just turn your app off, you pissed off, you tired. Like I'll Fight You said, man, you get tired, man. You just get tired. And he came and he told us to comment right there. And Zick brought us back up out of it, man. You know, he was, and for real, I'll Fight You, I believe he was beat. That shit fucking beat him up, man. And he was like, dude, I'm fucking finna kick back for a minute. This shit fucked me up. I'm pissed off. I didn't get the money I thought I was going to get. You know, it was a worse ass fucking goddamn Uber X ride, 2 shopping carts, and Zick brought us up out of it. And sometimes you need motherfuckers on your squad like that, man. Somebody that can just kind of kick back and say, you know what, we do get our ass kicked quite a bit. We do go off quite a bit. People say we complain a lot, quite a bit. But when you got people around you, you know, that can say, you know what, let's look at the silver lining of this shit. We can kind of joke about it a little bit. We still alive. We ain't wrecked our cars yet. Most of us, you know, we still, you know, good with bills right now. So, you know, let's kind of kick back and kind of joke about it a little bit, man. And that's what it is, man. It's real shit. It's real shit. So I appreciate a lot of you guys on this shit, man. Y'all make this shit real. Y'all make this shit real, man. And a lot of channels out there that don't have that energy and that passion and that love for humanity and love for each other, their live streams will never go like this. Because a lot of people know how I run my live streams. The drivers run it. I have like what I want to talk about, and I'll go on my little podium and I'll talk about shit, blah, blah, blah. But it's the chat. Like I wear that shirt, I represent the chat. It's the chat. The chat is what makes rideshare works. For channels that ignore the chat, I can't stand them kind of fucking channels. Because the chat is what makes all of this shit work. All these drivers are building all these channels for everybody, getting the word out to the community, being a leader in their communities. I just drank water and kept going. Real shit. It's been like Jordan playing in the Pistons in the 80s. Yeah, man. It's time to waste. Jeff, we have more fun and laugh more on one of your live streams than I do in the day of my subs combined, man. I'm kidding you not. Hey, man, real shit. Hey, I'll be crying laughing. And the shit just goes, man. Be like you said, we be stuck in the clutch sometimes on these motherfuckers. We be going. It's like this, and the shit just gets out of hand, and we all be rolling, laughing, cracking up, man. But it's good because we need that shit. We don't have an HR department. We don't have a building where we all hang out and shit like that. So this is a very non-traditional job, very non-traditional, to where most companies you work for, you hang out with the employees. You see them every day in the office and shit like that. We see each other in chats. We see each other online in comments. That's the only time we see each other. So to actually feel each other's energy and each other's vibe and shit, to really get down, cracking up, fucking laughing. Like we're reading shit on the screen. We're all reading shit on the screen, crying, laughing. Tell me that's not the fucking best feeling ever, that we can all hang out with each other and really feel human, really feel emotion, really feel passionate about what we're doing and what we're saying and how we are. Look at Josh said, hey, how many shirt designs do you have? Man, I don't even know. In my computer, shit, easily well over 100. For rideshare, I don't, maybe about probably 20 for rideshare. But it's like I said, it's all on, and my description is in my channel, my shirt site is in the description, and it'll show you what rideshare shirts I actually have online. But I got a lot of them on my computer that I'm still kind of tweaking, getting the words right, finding the right font, the right text, putting the right logos and stuff on it. It takes a while to make a design. The shit is not as quick as most people think. A lot of the stuff I've been working on, it shit sitting in my computer has been there for like a year. I'm still not done with it because you have to feel that shirt, because once it's on, it's done. That's it. That's your design. You can add a couple of tweaks and edits to it, but I like to make a design that's clean, easy to read, just walking by, not too busy, and it has to have a purpose. All my designs have to have some form of purpose, whether it's, you know, just showing people what type of motorcycle you ride and without them having to guess what type of motorcycle you ride. You'll see a lot of M109R shit on my site. That's the bike I ride. So when I go, people's like, what's an M109R? I kind of explain. I have a conversation with them. They go, oh shit, I've seen one of those. Big on Kev. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Jeff, you turned me from a diamond working my ass off to drop to a profit-making driver. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the super chat, Big Kev. I appreciate that, brother. Real shit. Like I said, I ran into Kev at the airport one time. It was like, Jeff, Uber Jeep. I turned around like, oh shit. Big ass fucking gray Jeep sitting there like, Kev, what's good, brother? Yeah, man. But that's what we do, man. And I'm glad. Look, wait, let's see what channels they're gonna spit about the dude blaming him for the shit. We already know how they are in bed with these apps. Oh yeah, Solomon, you know it. You know it. And I tell people, we've seen how these apps have played everybody, how they stolen tips from people, stolen good money, good rides, took surge from people who deserve to have that surge. And that's why we Harriet Tubman and shit. We got drivers sitting out there grabbing surge, getting surge, very next ride. They sing some shit an hour down the road because they don't want you to have that surge. They want you to be like, oh man, I know you got a $10 surge, but yeah, we're going to send your ass all the fucking way to Happy Valley. And you sitting in Chandler right now, and we're going to give you like $28 to go like 45 miles. And you sitting on surge. So we taught people, this is how you can prevent them from treating you like that. You got to Harriet Tubman this shit. Don't let them treat you like that. If this is your money, you got it. You should be allowed to be a contractor and keep your money. That's your money. The next ride you take, you will use that fucking surge. The next ride you take. That don't necessarily mean the next ride they send you, but the next ride you take, you will. And that's how we help each other out. Because people, we deserve this money. We deserve these fucking profits, man. Yeah. So, hey, Jeff, since he's the reason why I found your channel in the first place, I just want to give a shout out to the professor because lately he's been making very helpful videos, especially for newbies. Yeah, real shit, real shit. And like I said, man, I said in one of my live streams, I know me and the professor, we had odds with a lot of shit, you know, left and right, what we may say. And we've had words about each other in the past and stuff like that. But, you know, all egos aside, all channel shit aside, we have something very serious in front of us. We have corporations enslaving us, putting us in plantations. So whatever the fuck issues that like I said, we probably don't even have an issue. We never really talked. But the fact that, you know, he's going in the direction that I think benefits the drivers in a serious manner. But he's always been that way. He's always talked shit about the apps. So I think he's always had like a heart for drivers and a true heart for people being paid what they're worth. So sometimes we just got to put aside whatever our issues might be, and we got to stand shoulder to shoulder with each other. And we got to say, you know what, man, I agree with what you said. I like your video. I appreciate it. And I'm with you, man. February the 14th, I'm with you. Let's do this shit. Let's make a change if we can. No app rides. If you can do private rides, fine. If they put a $20, $30 surge on somewhere and you got to take that, fine. But for the most part, no apps for that day. No apps. I say go out and get profits. Don't be doing no $1 a mile rides, 50 cent a mile rides, 40 cent. Nope. Don't be doing that. If we're going to support what everybody's trying to do worldwide, we really have to take this shit seriously. It's bigger than everybody's fucking ego. Everybody, oh man, today's a great day for me to go make content with nobody driving. I'm going to go make content. I'm going to drive. No, that nobody gives a fuck about content at that point. Like you said, we got people going homeless, losing cars. We got real shit going on. So this is what we have to do. We have to say, I don't care what my issue is with anybody. My main issue is with the apps. That's what my main issue is with. The app's treatment of drivers. That's my main issue, which is bigger than any issue we all got with each other, and if we even do have an issue. And so it's like, you know, I support the professor and what he's doing, man. I mean, he might talk shit about me. Cool. I might talk shit about him later. Cool. But for this, I got his back. I got his back on this one. It's like, it's just how shit's got to be, man. It's just, we just keep it real. We just keep it real. If I say I'm going to support him on February the 14th and not drive, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to set up as many private clients as I can. But when I show my apps online for February the 14th, I hope it's 2 fucking goose eggs sitting on there. I hope they don't send me no $30 fucking surge. I hope they say, hey, you know what? Jeff, he was right. He didn't drive. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Alpha John. I appreciate that. First super live on the stream. Thank you, brother. Alpha John, man, you deserve more, brother. Hey, hopefully we get this going in the right direction. But I'm glad, like I said, I love when people like do a first super on a live stream because it shows you trust. And not a lot of people do super chats on live streams because they don't either trust the system or they don't trust like the podcaster that's going. So I appreciate that. I see that shit, brother. I see the trust in you, man, and I appreciate that shit. Real talk, real talk. And like John, he's got a shirt that he got from me a long time ago. It was pretty funny. It was that San Diego has 3 types of holes: potholes, sinkholes, and assholes. I made him that shirt a long time ago. That shit was funny as hell. And he probably still wear that shit around town right now. Man. Yeah, exactly, Chris D. That'll ruin the protest, man. It'll ruin it. So, hey, Mr. Hayes, I'll be going, brother. I'll be going. We're going to do a 7-hour live stream. First live stream of 2024, 7-hour live stream. Man, I'm really hoping I can make it, dude. Y'all motherfuckers don't. That shit's not easy to sit in the chair. Like, we've been there almost 4 hours now. I feel cool. You know, I'm good. I'm cool. Y'all had me laughing like a motherfucker. I was sweating the shit, man. Y'all had me dying laughing. I'm still cool. But it's hard to podcast for so many. Imagine going to work in your office, sitting in your chair and not getting up for 7 hours straight. That's hard to do. It's hard when I had an office to go and sit in my chair for 30, 40 fucking minutes. 20 minutes is hard to sit in a chair. And I've done shit 5 hours, 6 hours, 4 hours. I've done live streams and I do not get up out of this fucking chair. I give my time, my attention to the chat. I give the energy to the chat. We run a true live stream. We have fun. If we're going to do this shit live, none of this shit's pre-recorded. None of it's pre-planned. We do a true live stream of end time. And this is Trapping History. It's how we all feel. It's what we all talk about. It's true emotion and true passion. And I'm going to try to do this shit for 7 hours. That's basically a work day. Imagine walking into work at 8 o'clock, sitting in your motherfucking chair all the way around to about 3 or 4 p.m., not even getting up to take a piss. Stay in your chair the whole day in your office. It's hard. It's hard. But I think I can do it. I really think I can do it. And it's a goal that just came up because we've been doing live stream for 3 hours, 4 hours, 5.5. Then one day it was 6.5 hours. And everybody was like, dude, you think you can do 7? I was like, I don't know. That's a long ass time. Imagine sitting in a fucking chair from the moment you get to work and not getting out of that chair until you leave. Not to piss, not to eat, not to do nothing. You just sitting there. That's podcasting straight through. It's a hard fucking thing to do, man. It's hard to do. Yeah, man. Yeah, if drivers unite just for one day, the apps, I promise this app will start treating us well. But if we don't come together, they're going to start charging just to go online and watch. Yep. Solomon. And I believe that shit, man. Because we've seen, the attention and the traction a lot of these protests have gotten. They've gotten attention. A lot of them have gotten attention. But we haven't gotten what the actual agenda covered. It's not produced anything because a lot of people break it. And they go, I know you guys want to go out and strike and protest, but so instead of people saying I'm gonna do private rides during the protest, or I'm gonna only do really, really like great rides, like $4 a mile, $5 a mile rides, no basic shit. They say they go out there and they do average everyday fucking rides during a protest. That's not the time to do it. When it's a protest, decline. Wait till that $5 ride pop up. Wait till that surge goes through the fucking roof. That's how you help the protest. No more cheap $3 rides, $2, $4, $5. No, forget that. They have to be $4 a mile, $5 a mile, $3 a mile. That's how you truly protest low fares. You don't take no short fares, no shit fares, none. And for those of us who won't drive at all, who will be out doing private rides, that's our end of the bargain. We'll be saying we're going to stay off, let the surge jump through the fucking roof or the peak, because not everybody can protest. Not everybody can. So if you can protest. If you can't, help us out. Don't take shit rides. Just don't take shit rides. Wait till the $3 a mile, $5 a mile, $7 a mile, $12 a mile, whatever it takes. That's what you go for. But do not do basic ass everyday rides. Because for those of us that can protest, and we're going to kick back to the side, we're going to have a little bit in savings. But for those that can't, means you probably don't have anything in savings, even though we've been telling people to save up to that point. But if you have to drive that day and there's nothing but good rides coming down the pipe because all of us sat off, that means it worked. That means it fucking worked. And they can afford it. If everybody's driving for $3 a mile that day, $4 a mile that day, $5 a mile that day, nobody's doing 50 cent, $1, $1.50. Nobody's doing none of those. Everybody fucking wins. The people who couldn't protest that made money win. The people who sat back and didn't drive and fought this shit win. And the apps say these motherfuckers are coordinated. They're too strong for us. They've got Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, private rides, and they're fucking pushing surge through the fucking roof to the point where we're paying people $3, $4, $5 a mile just to do these fucking rides. We got surge going through because they're declining everything. That's how it works. That's how it has to work. But to be out there going, oh, I'm at 100% AR. I'm going to leave it at 100% AR. I'm going to just keep driving. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. You're not working with us. You're working with them now. You're on their side now. Man. Was that Andrews? Hey, Jeff, stay at home. No surge today in Phoenix. Just check the garbage app. Yeah, real shit. Oh, Jamil's Jeff. 7 hours, it will be a record. I think it will be, for me, it will be a record. 7 hours sitting in the chair, not moving, doing a straight live stream. That will be a fucking record. I think it'll be something I'll do once. And like I said, I know how it felt doing that 6.5. Your ribs start hurting a little bit, especially when you start laughing, your ribs start hurting a little bit. Imagine sitting on an airplane for 7 hours straight and not getting out of your seat on an airplane. I mean, that's how it kind of feels, man. You're sitting in one spot. Your legs kind of get numb a little bit. It's kind of going, your shoulders start kind of hurting a little bit. Sitting for 7 hours straight it's rough. And then talking on top of that, coming up with topics, going through the chat, laughing at everybody, making sure we're keeping up with everything. A 7-hour podcast, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's why I'm thinking I might not do it tomorrow. I'm gonna have to save up so I can do one on the 1st or the 2nd. And when I actually do one, I'm ready. I'm ready for 7. Yep, no bathroom breaks, man. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be fucking rough. But like I said, if we do it, yeah. It's like a W-2 job, real shit. If we do it, we all can say that we were here. We witnessed it. We actually did it. It was something that we did. We witnessed it. There was no fucking edits in the camera. no breaks, no, guests coming on to take up the show. No, all the guests are in the live stream. I'm reading everybody's comments. You guys are all the guests on the fucking show. Well, Jeff, if you're going to do 7 hours, every 2 hours, just take a 5-minute break, stretch and go to the bathroom, get a snack or whatever. We would just talk amongst ourselves. Time to wake up, and that might work. I mean, I can go pretty much, like I said, I can sleep. When I go to sleep and I sleep for like 10 hours straight, I don't get them to use the fucking bathroom. I can sleep for 7 hours straight. I don't use it 8 hours straight. I just sleep straight through. But if I drink a lot of juices and I'm ripping and running all the night before driving, I might wake up every 2-3 hours and use the bathroom. I might do something like that. So I'll go to sleep at about, let's say 7, wake up at about 10, use the bathroom, go back to sleep, wake up at about, 2-3, use the bathroom. But most of the times I can sleep straight through. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Just make sure you have your bottle rest room ready to watch the 7-hour live. Yeah, exactly, man. So you get one of them old man piss jugs my grandpa used to have. Motherfucking bedpan. I be seeing this motherfucker with a bedpan and shit like that. Motherfucker, y'all see a goddamn registered nurse, a little CNA walk in the room. Sir, it's time to change your bedpan. Like, Jeff, since when the fuck you get a CNA in your house, motherfucker? I had to do a 7-hour live. I had to hire a CNA to change my bedpan. You think I could do a 7-hour live without a CNA? Get you a fucking CNA. Gotcha. Shit, man. I know it might have the catheter do 7 hours, man. Do call-ins for 7 hours. See, I got to figure that out. I need to go look at a video because I do YouTube studio YouTube stuff. So I don't do Restream or StreamYard. So I need to see if I can get call-ins on doing YouTube studio stuff like this. I know if I do StreamYard or Restream, they allow it. But I don't know if you need a membership, all that crazy. I don't know how it works. But I'm going to figure it out, though, because it would be pretty cool to do a call-in. 7 hours with call-ins, man. And then we could have motherfuckers breaking down their stories on camera. We would be rolling laughing. Board pan and 4 Gatorade bottles under the desk. Exactly, man. Shit. Motherfucking Gatorade bottles full like a motherfucker. Like, what is that? Lemon flavor? Like, you don't want to drink that motherfucker. What's that hissing noise? That's fucking static. Audio static. No, motherfucker, you pissing. I know. Time to wake up, calling and shit. Real shit, man. We be calling in, motherfucker, be like, what's that grunt sound you hear? Grunting the motherfucking plop. Doo-doo drop straight in the motherfucking bedpan. Like, I can't get up. I 7 hours, man. So Jeff is too busy replying to Hard and comments. Real shit. Oh, man, because I love reading comments. It be some funny shit in these comments, man. When I be going through all the channel, it be some hilarious shit in the comments. And then on top of that, I get a lot of information out of it that I didn't know. I did a video the other day when I did that 1 hour, $8 a ride for 1 hour. I learned something. Like 3 or 4 fucking drivers told me. They says, Jeff, with these type of bonuses you're doing, you don't have to stay in your zone. You could leave. I said, you can? It just so happened to work out. It just so happened to work out that I was getting good rides where I was. It just so happened to work out. But I know now if I get a zone in the area far away, that shit, I can get the bonus, at least do the first ride in there. And then I can go wherever I want to go. I didn't know that. I thought for streaks you could do that. Like get a streak in a zone and then go wherever the fuck you want to go. I didn't know that's how the bonus hour works. But if I don't read my comments to my videos, I don't learn shit like that. So the fact that a bonus hour, you don't have to just do it in that fucking square. Your bonus hour, you do the first one in the square and you do the rest wherever you want to go. So, like I said, I appreciate you motherfuckers, man, because y'all educate us. And it's the fact that I do those live streams. I mean, I do those videos, I screen record shit. I show everything. Y'all see where I fuck up. Y'all see where I could have made something different. And that's where everybody caught it. Because on the video I was talking, I said, yeah, man, I got to stay in the zone so I can keep doing these rides. I got to stay in the zone for like an hour so I could do this. I got to stay back here at the shopping center. Just so happened I lucked out and got rides from the shopping center. It worked out. But I know now that your first ride has to be in the bonus zone. And for the next hour is wherever you want to go. Drivers taught me that shit, man. And that's why these comments fucking work. That's why these videos work. It's people watching somebody work, whether I do it right or wrong, you will know if you watch the video. And if I do some shit that people capitalize cashes to do, hold up, wait a fucking minute, man. Just like with that, when Victor saw me losing my fucking surge on airport reservations. This dude, hold up, Let me email you, Jeff. I'm going to email you. And see, that's what we do as drivers. When I see other channels screen recording, when I see that shit, I love it. We're recording fucking history now. We're allowing everybody to critique the truth about these apps, the truth about what drivers do and don't know. I tell motherfuckers, I never say I'm the best driver. I never say I'm the greatest driver. Never. I learn more than anything else from just reading through my comments because people see what I'm doing and say, Jeff, okay, this is where you fucked up. Oh, Jeff, if you do this, oh, Jeff, you can set a filter right here. Oh, Jeff, motherfuckers be telling me shit all the time. And it only helps. It's positive criticism. And then you get the shitheads that come in. Oh, you idiots. You motherfuckers need to quit it. You motherfuckers are so stupid to still be driving. I just remove those comments. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. So I love it when people come in and they say, dude, we're going to, and watch everybody who has the screen recordings, everybody who does screen recordings, critique they shit. Help them. You seeing where they fucking up. You see where I fuck up. Help them. Go watch them say, hey, dog, when you was taking that ride really only pay you 30 cents a mile. Because if you take the surge away, you got $3 to go 10 miles, dude. You got $3 to go 10 miles. That was a 30 cents a mile ride. What are you doing? Oh, I never thought of that. I just thought I had a $7 surge, so I got $1 a mile. You know, it was a $7 surge. I didn't want to lose my surge. You ain't gonna lose your surge. This is how you protect it. Harriet Tubman, dog. All of us know how to Harriet Tubman. A lot of us know how to trap a surge, keep a surge, not give it up, not let it go. And so that's how you can help other drivers by watching how they drive. And once you help in that channel and your comments are in that channel, other drivers on that channel see it. And they say, oh shit, I didn't know that. It's for real. Like I said, we got so many fucking leaders on this channel, so many leaders that leave comments, so many leaders that show other people how to drive, talking to people off YouTube how to drive. And you guys it's infectious. The knowledge and the education y'all got, the low ARs, the way y'all drive, the shit's infectious. And it goes out and it creates better drivers in so many people. Even if they don't tell you that, you know, you made me a better driver, man. Trust me, you did. Because you made them fucking think. You open their eyes up and you taught them how to be a better contractor to go for a better price versus being a high AR driver. Yeah. Yeah, your Harriet Tubman trick saved me a lot of nature rides. I appreciate it. Yeah, David, man. And I tell people, the apps are notorious doing that shit, Dave. This is what they'll do. They'll give you a fucking $10.50 surge sitting downtown. All of a sudden, you're getting a 32-mile ride for $28, and it includes that $10.50. You're like, that shit's not even $1 a mile, and I'm sitting on a $10.50 surge. Harriet Tubman, man. You got to Harriet Tubman that shit. You got to, because you know you can do better. You know you deserve better. You got that surge. That's your money right there. And a lot of people, like I said, oh man, I gotta fucking go up here. I gotta. That's what they think. I gotta. It's the first thing they fucking do. You ain't gotta. You gotta talk to a driver that's experienced in what it's like to have a surge, to get a fucking nature hike, and how do you survive that? How do you survive it? And like I said, you guys be out there helping fucking people do that shit, man. And it only helps this industry, because if we don't want to see no more $3 rides on the app, no more $4 rides on the app, they're going to keep sending us shit that people tolerate. When they see that nobody's doing it, nobody's tolerating it, no, they stop sending it. They just, dude, don't send no more. Exactly. It's plantation economics. Hassan, you got it right. Plantation economics. When they see nobody's taking that $4 no more, nobody on the whole fucking plantation is taking that. Nobody is. That $4 ride becomes a $6 ride now. Now it's $6 because they're collecting, $10 on that ride any fucking ways. They was only giving us 40% of it. So now we're getting 60% of that ride now. Our driver percentage starts creeping up. Their profit gap gets smaller. They're still making a profit, just not as much. So you got to say, hey, man, we understand what's going on. We understand they're only sending rides that people are willing to do. And they shop those motherfuckers around. Hey, you want this? Hey, you want that? Hey, you want this? Hey, you want that? They'll send it to one of us sitting on a fucking $10 surge. Hey, man, you want to go, 42 miles that way? We'll pay you, $31, and he's even got your $10 surge. Nope, I don't want it. Harriet Tubman. 10 minutes later, they're like, hey, we're going to send the same motherfucking up. Wait, hold up. The motherfucker still got a $10 surge. I thought we killed that. You thought you killed it. You didn't kill it. It's like, I'm waiting on a short ride. What's up? Give me that fucking 3-4 mile ride. Let's go. You know what you got to do. Let's go. And that's how we handle it, man. Yep. Clown food offers, man. Claudio, real shit, brother. Real shit. This channel is the red pill from the Matrix. Man, we wake people up around here because, and we have to, if we're all going to do this shit together, we all in this industry together, we got to stop acting like we're in competition with each other. The only competition you're in, you don't want your landlord to kick you the fuck out. You don't want the tow truck driver to take your car out the driveway for non-payment of car rent. Those are the people you're in competition with. You're not in competition with me. I'm trying to help you. You trying to help me. In this industry, we got to get the fares up so we can do this shit. We got to worry about the landlord kicking us out. We got to worry about motherfucking towing our car away while we at the grocery store. That's who we're in real competition with. Those are the people who are going to fuck your life up. How am I going to fuck your life up? As me being a driver, how do I fuck your life up? There's a gazillion fucking rides out there. How am I going to fuck your life up? If it's a gazillion rides out there, too many of them are at $2, $3, $4, how can I as a driver help you as a driver so we don't see the 2, 3, 4? We stop accepting the bullshit. Now I'm helping you and you helping me because you know I ain't going to take it. I know you ain't going to take it. So we're helping each other as drivers. We're not against each other as drivers. What old Pastor say? What is old Harriet Tubman? Old collard greens. Harriet Tubman is the fact that we don't say a lot of the shit that we do on the internet. We do underground. Like I email people all the time. Like my email address is in my the description. So when you email me, just email me in the description. Hey, man, what's Harriet Tubman, man? What's Harriet Tubman? I'll let you know. Because we don't, a lot of us, there's stuff that ways that we save our money on our phones and everything that we do. And we don't put it out there on the internet. You put it on the internet, the engineers are, oh man, we need to close that loop. We got to close that loop. I just saw how they're doing it. One dude got it on a video and he told everybody how he did it. We've been using it for a long time. And a lot of people that didn't know about it. So we have to say, I got to help you because you don't know and you need money. You need to stop struggling. I need to tell you how to do it. A lot of them, I got a thing on my video, dude talking about some, oh man, I'm not telling nobody my hustle. I never tell nobody my hustle. He was saying that shit on the video. I ain't telling nobody my hustle. You ain't got to tell nobody your hustle. We're here to help each other out in business. It's drivers against the apps and corporations. None of us are getting fucking retirement. There is no hustle 401k corporation out there. You're not getting a 401k. I'm not getting a 401k. So if you don't help me, I can't help you. We can't help each other. So once you team up and you go against the fucking corps and you start getting all your fucking money together, all your policies and procedures together, drivers rise up together. There's no crab in the bucket shit around here. Man. Charbel said, I've declined every potential ride from Uber tonight. Straight shit. I think everybody's waiting to go out tomorrow night, man. Oh, yeah, James. Repo work is going to grow. It is. It's going to grow. Child said, I posted a comment on a video of Brian's using Google Maps actual app on long mile orders to use the straight to diagonal roads. DoorDash is messing people up by sending them on routes around to where they need to go. Oh, so they're sending you, they're giving you mileage that's actually shorter. Is that what they're doing? They're giving you, and they're basing their prices on shorter mileage and longer mileage? Because if you do the actual ride, it's longer. That's what I was just saying. So the mileage is longer than it needs to be. Okay, so you can actually do a shorter ride to get to the people's house. Okay. I see what you're saying. So the app is saying, hey, it's going to take you 10 miles. But if you actually do the ride, instead of 10 miles, it takes you like 8.7 because you went a different way. So you saved like almost a mile and a half off of the trip because the app showed you 10, but you said, no, that's not how you go. You can actually go this way. Yeah, I looked it up last night and 18 could have been 10, but it wasn't positive till it expired. And I looked up the road. Okay, I see what you mean. Man. Oh, collard concrete. Got you. What is that? Like, what's that? Look at that shit's funny as hell. Folks said, what's that? Motherfucker, you know what that is. Got you. Motherfucker, look at the bottom of that shopping cart. What's that? Oh shit, motherfucker, you got caught. You just emptied all this shit in your car already. That's the last piece. Gotcha. Shit, man, y'all got me crying laughing, man. Man, yeah, I'm gonna have to end this live stream. I gotta get in here and grab me something to eat, man. It's 9 o'clock, 9:15. I'm gonna go in here and make me some pizza or something, man, because I gotta get me something to eat, man. I gotta get me something to eat. I'm starving. And that's another thing about them 7-hour lives. I'm gonna have to eat before that because my stomach is hurt. Y'all done had me laughing. I'm hungry as a motherfucker right now. Man, this has been a good ass live, though. Man, it's been a good live. Even if we, like I said, hopefully this is not my last live stream of the year, but if it is, man, I will say this was one of the best, funniest, most up and down, a lot of politics, a lot of immigration, a lot of rideshare, a lot of, profit talk. My rage in the very beginning about high ARP. I mean, we have had a very full fucking live stream. This has been one of the fullest live streams I've ever had. Appreciate all you guys for the super chats, for helping me stay sitting here. I'm not making a whole lot of money. Shit, the video I dropped yesterday, I think I made like $80, $90 or something all night. It's just no money out here, man. There's no money out here. So I appreciate you guys, kind of carrying me and helping me out. And if I can get out tonight for a little bit, I don't have to go out on New Year's. So hopefully I can go out tonight. I'm not going out New Year's Eve. Drivers that's going out for New Year's Eve, please drive smarter, man. Make money, because we got a big protest coming up on February the 14th. Please make money on New Year's Eve so you can save up. Save up. You got to help us out. Don't take no shit less than $3, $4, $5 a mile on February the 14th. If you go out February 14th, if you're taking dollar rides on February 14th, you hurting the situation more, you helping the situation. We're trying to send a message. We got to do this shit. Give a fuck if you like me, if you don't like the professor, you don't like the professor, you don't like whatever. We got to do this shit together. We're all putting our egos and our challenges and all our shit to the side, and we're trying to really make a change. For a lot of drivers who are struggling out there, including ourselves, man, a lot of us are struggling. We're trying to make a difference. So let's just try. Well, I mean, what is it going to hurt to try? Let's at least try. You got Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle. You got to try. Man. Yeah, good live in Dallas and Detroit has been a hell of a game. Going back and forth between this. Oh, yeah, Austin, man. Austin, like, shit, I'm trying to watch that game, brother. Yeah, well, man, I'm going to let everybody get to that game shit because I got to go in here and grab me something to eat. I appreciate you guys, all the super chats. Appreciate you guys for just being here on the live stream. Man, appreciate the humor always, man. We keep it 100 around here, man. We got a lot of funny motherfuckers in rideshare. A lot of funny. He pulls the seatbelt back out the truck. Making burgers and fries as he pulls cement back out of the truck. I know it. Oh yeah, Chrissy, this was a great live. This was probably the funniest one. I'm gonna have to probably download this video, cut that whole funny fucking section out. I need to cut that whole funny section out and make that a video just by itself. That shit was a riot between fucking I'll fight you the comments and Zit going back and forth, all that shit. That was the best. That shit had me dying. Man, oh Nika, thank you for the super chat, brother. Say tonight was all the way live. I'm out of Krusty Dusty Donuts, so I gotta make a store run. Have a great happy new year, everyone. You too, Nika. Have a great happy new year. And I said, hopefully, like I said, we ended this live stream on a great note. Man, this shit was funny. This shit was good. It was good. Hope these strippers tips us tonight. Lions lost. Oh, but shit, if we get there, man, like I said, with this live stream, I'm gonna have to fucking download that part of where it was good. That shit was good. I like to thank y'all for that. That was pretty funny, man. That was pretty funny. When people see that shit, they're gonna be like, y'all live streams are stupid. They'll say, you guys are stupid. You guys are foolish. You guys are foolish. Old ass people, you guys are just foolish. Fucking old ladies in the background like, gotcha. Fucking I'll fight you. The comments gonna have nightmares of that shit. This motherfucker gonna jump out of his sleep tomorrow. Gotcha. It's like, oh shit, I thought I was back at the store. That motherfucker gonna jump out of his fucking sleep tomorrow. All right, Chris D. Hey, y'all have a great night. Thank you so much. I'm gonna end this live stream. Man. Yep. Just Uber Eats and keep streaming. Real shit, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Something like that. Man, much love, much respect. It was a great 2020. I'm glad you guys all subbed the channel. You guys all click like to help get those videos out in the algorithm. And you guys, some people are sharing the shit out of these on like Facebook and stuff because it sends me a report saying people are sharing them. I'm like, cool. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll fight you in the comments. You're right, man. I don't know, man. This might rank as the best. I don't know. This might be like we ended the year great. Man. All right, Mr. Gambit. Happy New Year, Mr. Gambit, my man out in LA. Yeah, man. This is please. I'm born for comments. Oh, glitch stream soon. Man. Hey, brother. He's gonna cringe every time he sees a cement truck. He gonna fucking get the shivers and shit. Oh, cement truck. That lady be like, gotcha. You know what it is. Pick that up. I ain't gonna pick that shit up. I'm a driver. Motherfucker, he got his ass. Man, much love. I'm out, man. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are nuts. This shit's too funny.